This week on Roma Reacts, we get reacquainted with Twice with the song Alcohol Free. While he may not play the game, it sure is pretty. We have a Wuthering Waves trailer. Weird, adorable, and uplifting, Illit bring us Little Monster. We get to see the beta trailer for Honkai Star Rail. We watch Taehyung being a whole mood for 8 minutes straight. And in Roma's Choice for the Week, TXT answer the web's most searched questions. All this and more in Roma Reacts. This is Roma Reacts, a series where I watch patron-submitted videos with all of you guys, and the first video is sent in by Leon, and it is Alone. I believe it is a fan dub of the Transformer comic, Till All Are One. It is the same continuity as the Megatron and Ravage dub I sent last React. This is a bit of a build-up from the Starscream OVA and the aforementioned MTE dub. Now you get to see some insight in how the antagonistic and borderline abusive relationship between Starscream and the Megatron affected Starscream. It's actually stated by the writers that one of the Megatron's biggest regrets in IDW is never being able to make amends with Starscream. Conte Starscream is currently the ruler of Cybertron after Bumblebee died. Jesus. B is a ghost, and only Starscream can see him. With Starscream assuming that B is a hallucination, B and Screamer dynamic is so interesting because B is the person who ends up knowing Starscream the best, even despite being on opposite sides of a million-year war, which is very interesting. I can keep yapping about B and Starscream's relationship, but the message is already long. Hope you enjoy. The reason why I was chuckling is just because it was one of those things where it's oh no, I'm in danger. You know what I mean? Because legitimately, I never know how deep these properties can truly get. Until you guys it's the same thing happened with Sonic. It's just I never get how deep these stories can get. Bumblebee died. What? People die in Transformers? Maybe I'm an idiot. Just and that's the thing when it comes to me with fandoms, I usually don't get involved with fandoms that aren't my own. So I've never seen stuff really beyond seeing some stuff when I was a kid from the Transformers cartoon. Never knew it got that serious. And last week was very good for a dub as well. So let's check this out.
Bravo, Starscream. A+.
And this is Bumblebee?
Shut up! I never claimed to be a saint. It's all of you idiots who are trying to back me into it. Well, I think we can both agree Windblade pulled all the moralist mumbo-jumbo everyone sold her. And look where she is now.
If it doesn't bother you, why do you keep bringing that up?
Interesting note, in the way they're doing the voice performance as well, and obviously that's probably how he is in cartoons and movies and things like this. But the difference I feel between him and Megatron, is that Starscream almost is a bit more, I don't know if not excitable is the word, but very much more quick to anger. Quick to anger. It seems in his voice as well. Or at least maybe less controlled is probably the way I could say it as well.
What up? What happened to Windblade? What she would do or think? If it all meant nothing to you, you wouldn't think about it half as much.
Don't be coy, Bumblebee. It doesn't suit you.
Great voice performances here.
Let's cut the scrap. How long are you gonna cling to this worn-out, narcissistic man?
Narcissistic.
Starscream the Ruthless, the Grand Schemer. You haven't been that. Just that for a long time now.
It's interesting you said just that, so I wonder if it's this thing where it's there's a lot more to you. And look at the way even Starscream is pressing himself back against the wall, even with these hallucinations. It feels very real to him.
People expect things of you because they believe in you. And that should be something you're proud of. Not something you're determined to destroy.
Oh, such an interesting line, right?
Why is it so important for you to be alone?
Whoa.
Because I am alone. Because
Jesus.
the nanosecond I forget that, life, most often in the shape of Megatron, beats the truth back into me. Literally.
Holy hell. First of all, the voice performance is so incredible here as well. But like, you know, as I saw in that short that you sent previously as well, like the animation. What's so interesting about that short as well is that I definitely like kind of picked up, I think, on like how the relationship between them, like, you know, works on like even like the least horrible level. You know, obviously you have to look in deeper as well, but like clearly living in the shadow of Megatron for his whole life, clearly having to like comparing himself to Megatron as well. And here he's saying like, you know, I am alone. And he's like, and if he thinks that he has friends, if he thinks he has people around him, if he thinks he has people that maybe care about him or believe in him, he's saying that like the idea of Megatron comes back. This relationship I had with Megatron, this way he made me feel, makes you remember all of this, like, and obviously clearly has a big impact on his like mental capacity as well. It's also interesting to be like, you know, Bumblebee like begging someone to like have like to accept that people believe in you, right? Because I feel like that's one thing that like I never even like thought about when it came to like the Decepticons, is the idea that like they have their own personalities too. They have their own belief system as well. And while like, you know, you don't agree with their belief system for the, you know, the most part for what I have seen, there is also a thing where it's like you have to accept that like loyalty is a word that's not just inherently good. It is something that is in every walk of life, every organization, no matter how little there is of it or a lot there is of it. And it can be used for bad, it can be used for good. And yeah, and in some cases it's all about perception as well, right? Oh my god, he's not even there.
I never asked to become something I'm not. I never asked you to be here. If my behavior is so offensive, why don't you just leave? Bumblebee?
Oh, and he's gone.
See,
Feeling alone?
I told you.
Okay. Interesting at the end there, like, I feel like the whole thing of, like, Bumblebee, you know? Like, that seemed to be, like, for a split second. And maybe, like, you know, if there was more of a pause, like, you know, I would be, like, just, like, it would be, you know, very much on the surface of what it was. But, like, to my perception of it, it's, like, him being like, hey, you know, hey, Bumblebee, you're gone? You know, kind of like this thing where it's like, it feels kind of like bad. It's like one of those things where like, you know, when you're like really down on yourself, and I've talked about this in Let's Plays before, how like characters will like be more abrasive to other characters when they are feeling down and they'll push people away. And I wonder in this sense, is that's what we're getting at with this character as well, where it's like this idea of like, and we know it is, it's like the idea of pushing people away, trying to make themselves feel, and some people feel like they're not worthy to even have like, happiness in a lot of ways, and that happens quite a bit in people's lives. And we've all met people like that or have felt like that in one way, where it's like they'll try to sabotage things for themselves because they in their mind it's just easier than having to deal with the fact in their mind that they have people that care about them and love them, and then they have to like, because they see it's not about seeing it as effort, it's seeing it that the idea of like letting people down, the idea of like having all this pressure. It's much easier to be like, I'm evil, I'm bad, I'm a tyrant, than it is to be like, I have the ability to do more than that, because that puts a lot on your brain, a lot on your mind as well. But it seems like one of those things as well, where it's like, it happens in life as well. You push away people that care about you, and then even if it's a hallucination, Bumblebee, why don't you leave? And then as soon as Bumblebee leaves, it's like, Bumblebee? And it's like, see, I told you, you know, it's like, but I really felt like they didn't want that to happen. They didn't want Bumblebee to like leave at that moment. It's interesting to me. It's super interesting to me. The artwork is always really great in this stuff as well. But like really like mature conversations in this comic, really mature ideas coming off Transformers. And again, I apologize that like it sounds like I'm like talking down to Transformers. It's just one of those things where like it's the same thing happened with Sonic. It's not me talking down to it. It's me being like surprised, because I feel like you as a Transformer fan, any Transformers fans, any Sonic fans would feel the same way, where it's like this thing, it's like, until people play the game, they don't realize like how like dark these stories can get, and how like, and even though there's like a lot of comedy in this stuff, you know, it was the same with Sonic, but like in Sonic, they're like blowing up planets and like they're ending people's lives, they're destroying whole cities. In this, like you have like some really like dark, like depressing ideas coming here with Starscream. And I think with Starscream, as you were saying as well, there is like a very like regretful, borderline abusive relationship with Megatron. And it comes in the fact of like, yes, probably like direct, you know, as we saw in this short there as well, like, you know, destroying Starscream because they knew they could. You know what I mean? They knew they could, and it probably made them feel better about being very strong in that moment as well. Starscream, of course, had no problem fighting back, because Starscream felt like, in a way, I wish I would be able to like live up to like what Megatron is. It's like a combination of like I probably again I'm just reading into like what it could be. I hate Megatron. I love Megatron. I look up to Megatron. I don't want to be around Megatron. All this stuff where it's like this Megatron is like this being that they all put on a pedestal, but even Megatron doesn't know who he is at this stage as well. You know, and that can be even worse if you carve your image based on how someone treats you or who someone is, and they go and they leave. You're left thinking, well, who am I? Who the F am I? You know? Very, really interesting comic. I really, really, love the idea of a villain who is questioning their own ideals, or at least at the very least is trying to push back against, like, you know, I think Bumblebee is definitely a representation of maybe maybe a mixture of guilt in a way for like what has been happening, but maybe also as well, just trying like that part of their brain that they can like, I don't know, that is not one of their followers, right? That's not a Decepticon. But yeah, like it is like a really interesting comic to me, and like Starscream seems like a very interesting character to me as well. Thank you, Liam, for sending us in. This is super, super interesting. The next video is sent in by Golden Witch Beatrice, and it is One Piece out of context. The dub. Let's check it out. One Piece has always been like very, very funny in terms of like seeing out of context stuff.
I was gonna die! Little turd. Put my face in a death grip and pass out like that?
What?
Hey, Zoro. What were you doing down there when the wave hit? Couldn't you get away?
Oh, yeah, you know.
Zoro got stuck in a chimney.
What?
I'm a superhuman thanks to the bubble fruit, so my entire body produces a lather.
Serious?
Lovely, isn't it?
Whoa.
How does that work?
Sexy. I wish I had a secretary like her. Wait, I'm talking like an old man.
Damn it, it's your fault we've fallen so far behind, you stupid moss head. If we lose this round,
Love the artwork so much.
how'd this happen? The path is gone. How in the hell can anyone get lost on a path like this one? You can see
Like,
the old man at the end
I was
of it.
thinking.
Even your sense of direction can't be that bad.
Hold on a second. What are you doing? Are you?
Yeah,
Quit messing around. You're not going to cut your own legs off.
I'm not messing around at all. It's the only way to get us out of this situation.
Yeah, but that won't work.
Are you in or out?
Are you insane? No way. Even if you get down from here, you won't get far without legs.
There's-
I'm alive.
What was that single frame there as well? No, like I always find One Piece like is very good at like comedic timing, like slapstick stuff from what I've seen in terms of like the very like out of context stuff I've seen as well. But Jesus Christ, I talk about it all the time. The artwork's so pretty, isn't it?
For ladies like you, or I would be if skeletons had any eyes. You never knew. This is a real surprise.
You're the
What did he say?
I'm all eyes. For ladies like you, or I would be if skeletons had any eyes.
Oh, okay. It's a skeleton joke.
This is a real surprise.
You're the one who told us we have to hurry. Why are you the last one to get here? And what's with the big bag? I brought you food and drinks. Sorry, I just yelled at you. Wait,
That's
you guys
adorable.
Are gonna turn into wax figures? That's what we've been trying to tell you. Please just hurry up.
Oh, it's
and destroy
wax.
this big Luffy. Right on, cut.
Please, just let me go.
Look at that. I'm sorry. Like I know we're laughing at all the out of context stuff. It's very funny. This looks fantastic. The art style's so freaking good.
Oh,
They're so cool. How about you join my pirate crew?
overruled, dumbass.
Oh, the orange jacket. Was it always orange? Or maybe it's just the different lighting is making it look different.
Reincarnated.
Sorry, I was just.
So cool. How about you join my pirate
The artwork has me in a chokehold.
I wouldn't die and be reincarnated as a clam. I can't cut it as a human. I'm useless. Just leave me here.
Get over it already. What the hell's wrong
A little relatable, right?
This isn't really looking good for us, ladies. This damn thing is speeding up. Good thing I've got my pose ready.
What?
The pose,
So
a death
what
pose?
happens now?
See? I told you I should have posed, but you wouldn't listen to me, and now it's too late. You're gonna die like that.
Are you really still talking about that?
Honestly, like, I kind of admire the idea of like, if I'm gonna die anyways, might as well like strike a pose. That's so cool looking. Wait, what's happening?
Hey, don't put me back on the ground, jackass!
Oh, good lighting.
It's an old man with serious injuries.
Are you nuts?
What's up? Excuse me. So he's gonna put an old man with serious injuries in the ground?
Zombie!
Giant fruit, you're all mine. Ow, that
That's super funny.
hurt.
That was
Why
super
is this
funny.
thing so hard? Hey, Usa!
Yeah?
Got some fruit for ya!
Why?
Would you please listen?
Old man with serious injuries!
Idiot! We told you they're zombies!
Actually, he's right on the money.
That's too confusing! Can't you just be a zombie? Gee!
Robin, you better eat fast before all the food is gone.
Just let me get to a stopping point first.
Okay, but I heard that if you read too much, you turn into a yucky bug. They
What?
call them bookworms.
Oh, okay, that's it. That character's adorable. But honestly, like though, like I'm like that as well. Where like I'm like, man, I gotta get some food. It's like, oh, I'll play like another 10 minutes of this game, you know.
Do with it. I just naturally have a negative personality!
What? Like even the art style like is perfect for out of context stuff as well, right? It's perfect.
Right down to the bone, because I'm a skeleton, you see?
I get it! Zoro, I'll try to make you some medicine later to fix your brain problem.
Brain problem!
Hey, Chopper. Make some for him
Wait.
while you're at it.
What's up with what happened to the little guy? That's the little guy, right? I know. Like I feel like at this point, like everyone's heard the name Chopper, right? And that is the little guy. I think recently, like he went viral because of the art style for Chopper, right, or something like that in the live action or something. Maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, like so obviously I think that's probably Chopper. But did he like grow or so? I guess it's out of context. You know what I mean? I get that, you know, me trying to ask for the context of the out of context video.
Try, but he may be beyond help.
An apple?
Do you take us for idiots? We'd never trust food from someone like you.
Hey, look, apples!
Luffy!
I love his adventurous spirit, though. What the hell? Those are the guys from earlier.
Hey, wait a minute, Frankie! We're not complete! The left arm still isn't docked yet!
Wait, they made like a human
What the
mech?
hell are you doing to us, Robin? Hurry up and dock onto my left arm!
Why?
Come on, it's fine! Just do what I'm doing!
I'm not embarrassing myself.
Oh
like
my god, her hair is gorgeous. Why are they making... Okay, again, I'm asking for context in an out of context video.
To look cool with this thing on my head.
You gonna cry?
Can I say as well, sorry, I'm gonna skip back. This blonde guy here is like my favorite character design. I don't know, the hair, like his hair is so pretty. His hair is so pretty.
Come on, it's fine! Just do what I'm doing!
I'm not embarrassing myself like that.
How am I supposed to look cool with this thing on my head?
You gonna cry over a hat? Hey, that looks good on you.
You think I'm gonna fall for that stupid?
Sanji, that hat looks great on you.
All right, let's rock!
Does he like her or something, or...
Messed up body have you got?
It's like when you cram dough through a little hole and it comes out as noodles. Like a pasta machine.
What the frick is this? Maybe he just like takes her opinion more highly than the guy he gets annoyed by.
Pasta machine!
What is this? I know it's a giraffe, but like...
You call this a rubber band?
Yeah, and I'm the only one in the world who has them.
Hey, put.
Oh my god.
It's gonna start getting colder from here on out, so make sure you...
Why is he every... Like, I know like this is something so simplistic, right? In terms of just like just a bunch of characters standing around. But like, even this frame looks so cool. Like, it looks so cool. Funimation logo in the corner. I miss
This a
Funimation.
rubber band?
Yeah, and I'm the only one in the world who has them.
Hey, put.
Hey, it's gonna start getting colder from here on out, so make sure you put on a coat or something.
You bring up a good point. I'm already starting to feel goosebumps on my skin. Well, except for
You don't have any skin because you're a skeleton.
Chopper cutting him off.
Chopper, skull jokes are the only thing I have. Please don't take that away from me.
Too bad we lost it.
I'll say.
Where'd it go?
The octopus.
Yeah.
I have it.
Luffy has it.
He does?
That's what he said.
Who has it?
This is a great shot as well, though, isn't
He
it?
has it.
Yep, sure do.
What?
Look at his adorable smile as well, by the way. Like, I genuinely feel like he is like... I like S tier top 10 main character design ever, right?
Right here!
Down your pants?
Do you mind telling us why that thing's in your pants?
Yeah, why would...
Yeah, what? Tell me what to do. I'm on it.
Please save me.
What hell? I thought you came here to save me, you spineless chicken!
Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on anymore.
Then what are you doing here?
Well,
What? Get your rear end gear and save me right now!
how do I do that exactly? We are fighting God.
Oh, yeah.
The little laugh that they have as well. Again, I love that. Like what they said. Like we're fighting God here, and like, and of course, I didn't know the situation up until that point. But you could even see her face kind of change to be like, oh yeah, you're right. You know, it's kind of like this is a bit of an unbeatable situation.
Exactly?
Look.
We are fighting God.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice save.
Grab.
I did this girl's design. Insane. Oh, now this is super out of context.
Robin! I still want him to be a man when he joins us. Lay off!
Oh my god, that Luffy design's so cute as well. Yeah, so like again, I always apologize for these out of context stuff. Because what happens is, and it genuinely happens all the time, and it will continue to happen, and I apologize. It's the same thing we saw like the reverse is reverse 1999 stuff out of context. Like, I love a good art style, and I love a good like design choices. While like, yeah, it was really funny seeing like the out of context stuff. I'm sorry that I sometimes get sidetracked and I go like, oh my god, like this art style looks so good, because Luffy's design to me is like S tier. It's one of the best designs for a main character ever. I would say like top 10 most iconic to me as well. He's just a really like good mixture of like, you know, looks like he could be a hero, a natural hero, while also being adorable at the same time as well. But what I'm learning from like One Piece humor, at least for this, is that usually like there's like, and this is out of context, so I can't judge it that way, but what I'm saying is from this short time of seeing some One Piece stuff, it seems like a lot of the buildup is about like how, like I imagine that like as much as I think it's funny, I imagine that like knowing these characters is like one of the best joys in the world. I genuinely believe that like sitting here watching this show and hearing Luffy make a joke to the blonde character, or hearing like, you know, the red-haired girl making a joke to like, you know, the blue-haired kind of like bubblegum flavored character. There's so much like history behind it as well, because it is a long anime as well. It's a long show. So to me, like that is like obviously like it's the same thing of like when I'm watching Yu-Gi-Oh! I know it's not the same thing, like exact same thing, because it's like only 400 episodes of Yu-Gi-Oh! But like if I'm watching Yu-Gi-Oh! And you know, Tristan makes a joke about Joey's deck, and out of context, it's really funny. You know what I mean? Because you see Joey make a funny face. He like says something really weird back. He tries to hit Tristan, but like in context, it's like a buildup of years of like character building. You know what I mean? It's a buildup of like you know these characters really well. For example, like on the thumbnail, there's a picture of Luffy eating this food here. Out of context, adorable, funny, really hilarious. Probably in context, even funnier, because it's like, we know Luffy, and of course he like is going to do this. And to me, like it endears, like even out of context, it endears me more to the character with how funny and adorable they can be as well. I love how unhinged they can be as well. I always thought that like, I don't know what I thought about One Piece before I started seeing like the out of context stuff or like the trailer stuff. But from my interpretation of One Piece pre Roma Reacts, it was probably always like that. It was probably like a little bit comedic in a way. But like I knew for a fact when someone told me there was like 1,000 episodes, there's no way it was just like a comedy show. There's like obviously like a lot of emotions, a lot of like high drama. We've seen it has beautiful locations and all this stuff, and that matters too to any story and anything like this, because you want to create something that like has longevity and stuff like this. But I do think the designs lend themselves very well to comedy, because while they are like beautiful designs, and some of them like the black-haired girls had such a beautiful design, like a gorgeous design. The blonde-haired guy is such a beautiful design as well. And Luffy's like one of the best designed characters ever. Even with that, it's like, you know, they still have like really funny like facial expressions and comedic like movements. Even in the most dire situations, they can still make you laugh, which never takes the drama out of it for me. I don't know how it is for One Piece fans. Like again, for me, like a character still being funny even in like some high drama situations is, you know, funny up to a point. Obviously there's exceptions. Like, of course, if someone's like about to die, you don't want someone like, or someone's like, you know, I don't know. The example I would give is like, say like in Yu-Gi-Oh, someone gets kidnapped and you have to save them before they go to the Shadow Realm. Obviously, you don't want people like making like, hey, it's Shadow Realm, huh? Like, that's different. But like, obviously, like in the situation with the wax, they did that I think they, like, even out of context, they did it in such a funny way where like they still have these jokes, they still have these high spirits, and I feel like it would make you like endear to the character even more, because it just extend, like, even through comedy moments you can like extend people's personalities and make their personalities more known. And I feel like I get to know these characters a little bit by bit. Like, I feel like with Luffy, for example, I'll give Luffy, and again, probably a bad example because he's like the main character, clearly like, you know, very energetic, silly. I don't want to say dumb because I don't know him, but I would never call anyone dumb. So I think like the idea more behind it is like he's more like free spirited. He's a bit airheaded, which is not a bad thing either. He's like truly adorable in a lot of ways too. A very like aggressively like but aggressive like the way like a hamster is, not the way like, you know, someone like really angry and monstrous is. But that's the vibe I get from these funny moments. Sorry for going off on a tangent on like characters and design and stuff, I guess, but like I really do love the design of the show. The out of context stuff is really funny, and I can only imagine it's even funnier when like you know the characters. Thank you, Golden Witch Beatrice. This was awesome. The next video is sent in by Alligator, and it's some silly end flying moments that we're going to watch from 1:10 to 10:39. I say it every single week. And again, my patrons know this, but I just always say there's like an end flying fan who's like, oh, why would you watch the full thing? We do a the reason we watch a limited number of the time like is because obviously we have like on average we have like, I'm trying to get to the point here as well. We have an average of 30 plus people sending in videos every week, so I tend to like have to like make sure I'm getting to everybody. And I think that's probably like the best way to go about it, obviously, is honestly, yeah. So let's check this out. This is End Flying being living shitpost, and I make it worse. Let's check it out. Make sure the volume's up as well.
재현이 어두운 걸 좋아해요. 이 어둑어둑한 분위기를 밝은
Okay.
분위기로 바꿀 겁니다. 그냥 재현이 형이 너무 놀리고 싶었어요.
Just wanted to make fun of him. Wait, they're redecorating his room? So I'm guessing this is during COVID, I guess? Or like during like 2020 when they're doing like, you know, the quarantine stuff in 2021 as well, actually, right?
Why are we still here?
I do think this is like, this would be a love language for me, right? This would be a love language for me. That someone took the time to do this, you know what I mean? Wait, what's that? Oh, above the bed? The little chuckles as well? Okay. Oh, they're trying to get the vantage point? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, like, you'd be like, what the hell is this? But, like, to me, this would be a love language. I'd be like, someone took the time to do this, you know what I mean? Who is that? I'm actually very excited to see this. 6 whole months. Oh my god.
내 방이 왜 이래? 내 방이 왜 이래? 뭐하는 짓이야 이게? 자면서 안 먹으겠네.
Is it giving you nightmares? No, you can feel the love though, right? I can feel it. Why are you sweating? Oh. Obviously, like again, when I say you feel the love, like for me, that's like again, when I say love language, like for me, like whilst, and love language doesn't have to be like between two people that are like fancy each other or whatever, but like I feel like for me, you know, it's the same thing as if like, you know, so like someone like, you know, set up a whole prank to like, you know, scare me when I was coming back off a trip as well. Say like they were gonna like do jump out and like they had a full like ghost scare prank going on or something like that. And well, that's, you know, you shouldn't do that to everybody because like that could end up pretty badly. But like for me, like I really feel like people taking the time to like, you know, focus on you and make this like a big scare. Like it's really, really adorable to me. But obviously, like coming back for 6 months of quarantine as well, I feel like this is one of the best ways you can like just join back up with the group, which is like, hey, look what we did for you. You know what I mean? We were thinking about you. You know what I mean? Instantly, like realize people were thinking about you. Yeah. Oh my god. You have to do it. You have to do it to get to get used to the water. Yes. 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 Wait, what did they say? It looks like one of those really...
Thousands of tears later.
Yeah, no, this happens all the time. It looks like one of those really shitty inspirational quote poses. It looks really good though. No, this is something that like does happen, by the way. Is like when you get into the lake or water or whatever, and like the first time you step in there, it's like, oh my god, it's so cold, it's so cold, it's so cold. And then like within like a few minutes, you're like, this is the best experience of my life. Oh, they're adorable. They're very adorable. Wait, what? They only had one shot left? The staff. Imagine the end of this piece. This just looks like they're having so much fun. 27 to 29. You're never too old to have fun. No, like I find that so fun. Like it's like, I don't know, like time at the lake or time at the river is like one of the unlocked memories I feel like we all have in some cases. And so I feel like it's very relatable in a way. Wait, what? Sorry, I'm my fault. I literally looked away for 2 seconds. I literally hit the recording. So it's like complaints? Like burn them? It's very adorable. The lad in the far left. There's like a lot of comfort between all these guys. Wait, so is it they have to like find them with a blindfold, or they have to hit them? The Beyblades. It's a lovely house. It's almost like a getaway cabin. I talked to Alligator sometime about like end flying in the chats, and it is like one of those things where it is like it seems like these guys like warp between being like the prettiest people you've ever seen in your life, and this is something Alligator was saying as well, and then being the most like awkward funny people you've ever seen in your life as well. But like I really feel like they just feel like ageless, timeless. And by the way, being 30 isn't old. It's not old, but I'm saying like, you know, they just like, I love how they just have fun at like, you know, and clearly are very comfortable around each other to have this type of fun. Oh, so you have to catch them even blindfolded. That's a really fun game though, it is. He's the one. He's chosen one. Oh no! With the peach? Okay, I forgot what peach means. The emoji peach. What did you take? Oh no, wait! He pulled out his pants by accident. But it's like they're definitely comfortable around each other is the fact that like they like how do I say it, that they like that this can happen by accident and there's no hard feelings, you know what I mean? Because I've been in friend groups before where like, you know, like not stuff like this happens, but like an accident happens or something like this, and like it's clearly no one meant any harm, but still people get angry and you're like, okay, like, you know, obviously I'm saying if someone like, you know, was upset by this, like you'd have a conversation about it, that's totally okay. But I'm saying it's clear they're so comfortable with each other. It's clear that they're like I'm showing my fingers tied together like this, by the way. But yeah, very close with each other. Like look at this.
오늘 얼굴이 거의 낙서장이 될 예정이니까요. 여러분들 기대 많이 해주시고요. 네. 티귿고요.
This hair is a look, by the way, on the left.
티귿 보여줘. 등급구역이 뭐죠? 여기까지라는 거 아닙니다. 그래서 뭐 이거 제가 그려주는 거죠.
when he realized.
본인의 운명을 본인이 정하는 거였어요? 그쵸.
So the guy in the far left, and I'm not saying this other guy doesn't look good. The hair is, and by the way, I'm still learning like end flying names. You know, one of the, I talked about this as well in like the Patreon chats and the K-pop Patreon chats. One of like the biggest like advantages like groups like Illit and Idol have had to me learning their names is because like they brought out music like recently. So like my feed on like Twitter and stuff gets like fed nonstop of like Idol, then Illit, you know, then Artibus and all this stuff. Like, and when J-Hope and Jin brought out their new songs, it was all like BTS. So like it is one of those things where like I hope I get to like learn their names even more as we're going forward. It'll probably get easier as I go on, but it might just be one of those things where like I have to like just like you know, because I feel like I did that with Luna actually, because Luna isn't on my feed all the time. But what I did with Luna is I just like kind of like casually, as I was like listening to music or listening to like whatever, I just like look at like, you know, the Luna members and just look at their faces and be like, okay, that's them, that's them, and you get kind of like used to it that way. So I might just have to do that as well. And there's not as much members as there are in like Luna, I suppose, as well. But yeah, that's a good look. Pretty smile, by the way, very pretty smile. The lipstick doesn't look, I mean, it's uneven, but can I be real here, right? Yes, the lipstick's uneven. Yes, the makeup is uneven, right? But you can see, it's one of those things where it's like, you can see if they did wear like makeup in some like very fantastical way like this, it might actually look really good. You know what I mean? His eyes are like glazed over. Why we're two idiots? No, they're adorable. They're very adorable.
여러분들 모두 놓치지 말고 조금만 기다려.
Why, just getting the last line right? Oh, he was getting it wrong?
조금만 기다려 이게 있는데
여러분들의 손을 잡고 같이 드라마를 밟아서 일어서줄 엠플라잉이 부르는
조금만 기다려주시고요. 아니구나. 잠시만.
Oh my god.
영상 있네.
The thing is, when I'm watching this as well, is like everything's going by so fast, but like I just like is it normal just to feel like such comfort from this? You know what I mean? I just feel very comfortable. I feel like very cozy. I feel like it's one of those videos you could put on before bed and just be like fall asleep with a smile on your face, you know?
원래 뮤직뱅크의 이제 거의 역사와도 같은 대사가 있잖아요.
조금만 기다려 이게 있는데
여러분들의 손을 잡고 같이 드라마를 밟아서 일어서줄 엠플라잉이 부르는
조금만 기다려주시고요. 아니구나. 잠시만.
So you messed up the line.
영상 있네.
Did he say hold on for a second instead of wait for a bit?
동성 씨, 예. 하시기 전에 저희는 사실 제 2회 때 부모님들께 다 연락드렸어요.
Flashback.
엄마한테 전화 한번 해보자.
엄마한테요?
네.
I'm so sorry. I was just still thinking about the last thing that happened there. I swear it's one of those things where I am like paying attention. It's just like things go by so fast that I genuinely want to like make sure I'm getting every joke. This happens in every out of context thing we watch or whatever, you know? It definitely happens.
동성 씨, 예. 하시기 전에 저희는 사실 제 2회 때
Okay, talking to the parents.
부모님들께 다 연락드렸어요.
Flashback.
엄마한테 전화 한번 해보자.
엄마한테요?
네, 감사합니다, 어머니.
근데 대구가 없잖아.
End of flashback.
This hair is amazing, by the way. Like he has like a perfect face. Legitimately so.
나 어디 갈 거 같은데. 평창. 이거
No.
허락 안 하면은 못 가요?
못 가지.
허락 안 하면 못 간대. 자, 며칠간 지금 안 들었는데 가긴 갔다 와? 저희 부모님은 통 안 와요?
아니면 돼요 이제.
That's like a pretty, I don't know if that's like what you would call a prank or whatever, but like it's a pretty harmless prank for like an adult to call their parent and ask for permission, you know, to go somewhere. And then like you can tell like the parent is like very, you know, good. The fact that they not only got in on the joke, but they were like, hey, like, you know, you can't go, you know, as like it, because that's funny. That's funny, you know? Oh no.
무궁화꽃이 피었습니다. 무궁화꽃이 피었습니다. 이거 뭐예요?
이거 섹시.
이거 뭐예요?
섹시 도발.
무궁화꽃이 피었습니다.
Oh, it's like a game where you have to get to, it's like almost like red light, green light?
Drop it.
The constant dropping down dead. One, the serving though as well.
No.
I don't know how they have like, and again, this sounds weird. Like, I feel like if I fall down, like, I'm like, you know, done. You know? And I work out. I exercise, right? But I feel like sometimes if I fall down, I'm like, I'm staying here for a bit, you know, to wallow a bit, you know? But I suppose it's like a self-inflicted falling down, I suppose, as well.
Honor and flying being the most annoying men alive, and I mean that in the most loving
I could
way.
tell.
I give you the saga of one spaghetti, one chicken taco.
What?
Yeah, I ordered one chicken tacos and one chicken taco and 2 beef taco. And 좀 조용히 해봐.
Now I got a little scolded.
Yeah. Yep. Yes. One spaghetti. And one.
This is what I'm talking about. How they're so close. I'm sorry. Like I wasn't even like I was just like smiling from ear to ear there for a second again. There. This is pure like, you know, friendship. You know what I mean?
Yes. One spaghetti.
You know what I mean?
One.
It's perfect.
Yeah, please check. Please check that. Yeah, that's it.
And he's ordering in English as well. I'm not sure if English is something he's known for a while, but.
Yeah. Yeah, one. Yeah.
A few minutes later.
야, 진짜 나 알아듣기 힘들어.
주문하는데 왜 이렇게 시끄럽게.
Oh, the other one's cold. Okay.
댓글에 say 타코 플리즈를.
The song again.
3 weeks later.
Wait, was that? No, it's 10:39. Okay, good. Okay, I was like, because I thought it was 10:10. I'm like, you're not gonna end it here, are you, alligator?
Okay.
And an inside joke going forever, you know. That's you know what I mean. That's funny for us because it's funny to them, but also like to anyone else, it'd be not funny. You know what I mean?
Later.
But did it stop here? Absolutely not.
Is it? I think that's it. I think that's the end of it. 10:39. But like that wasn't really enjoyable. That was so enjoyable. This is clearly a group of dudes who not only enjoy each other's company, but like, you know, have gotten so comfortable with each other that they have like, you know, the most inside of inside jokes you could ever hope for. I was having such a blast, you know, watching these guys, and like it was really comfortable more than anything. It was like one of those things where like it gives you like almost like a serotonin boost to to like watch these guys have like all this fun together. I think they are first of all, like I feel like when you see them in like their natural state versus videos, it always gives you a different idea of like what you're looking at as well. A bunch of very handsome lads, first of all, like incredibly handsome. Let's get that out of the way, right? Really, really like adorable, handsome, cute in a lot of ways too. But like this was just like, again, a showcase in what like I have really like adored about the idea of getting into like K-pop and K-rock as well with you guys, is that while like the music has been freaking awesome, it has been so cool, there's been such a joy for me as well in watching this type of stuff and seeing this type of stuff and seeing people like, you know, having fun together and having a laugh together. It's been fed to me so much like online and like different clips and YouTube shorts. Like recently, like say today, I went through YouTube shorts and I saw like a Wookiee from Idol like joke as well, like in again just a natural non-video aspect as well. And it was really fun. These guys look like they've had, you know, such a history with each other. Could, you know, not only like, it's one of those things where it's like, if I see these guys joking like this with each other, I know they could probably tell each other anything. I know they could say anything to each other, and they've gotten to a stage as well where it's like really just like enough said. Like we are so freaking close at this stage as well. I had such a blast watching this, and like the funniest parts of this are like not the like it's not like always like just the like jokes that they make. It's almost the fact that like they are like so dorky in a way that it's like their comedy comes second, and them, how to say it, them trying to be funny, like him falling on the floor, right? In any natural day and time, that's not always going to be the funniest thing in the world, right? But the fact that like it's one of those things where like it becomes like so dorky and so adorable that it goes around again and it becomes really funny. You know what I mean? It's one of those things where like it's like it like does a lap and becomes funny again. The chicken taco thing is like something that is so personal in a way that's like, have you ever had that joke with your friends where you're like you make a joke where you sing a song or you have a laugh or you have an inside joke, and to everyone else it's like, what are you chicken taco? One spaghetti? Like, what are you saying here? What are you saying here? But to them, it's like the funniest thing in the world. Them playing games together, that like even like with the stuff like them messing up the photo, or even like at the beginning with the like that shows how close they are as well, showing like not messing up the room, but like redecorating the room in a way that like shows that they were thinking of him, right? All of this is something that like is, and I use the word love language in a way that I don't use it lightly. It is the stuff that like I would have truly appreciated in my friend groups. You know what I mean? Is the idea that like people thinking about you, having a lot of fun together, messing around together, having such a laugh together, and really just like being so comfortable and fun around each other as well. I think that they are even prettier in real life than they even are in videos, and that's saying a lot because in videos like you're produced, you know what I mean? And like to be like, you know, I think their hair is amazing. I think it only gets better as the time goes on as well, which that happens as well, by the way. Like I talked about this recently with like Artemis, how like, you know, I think that the Artemis gals have really like found their style, you know, in terms of their clothing and their hair sometimes. And that happens as you get older, you know what I mean? Like they'll always look amazing. You see in the past they looked amazing here as well, but like as you get older, like you find a new style, you find your style. And I saw that here as well in this video. Yeah, this was just so much fun to watch them all have fun together. You see how comfortable they are together. You can see their love languages. You can see how they appreciate each other, the fun that they can have with each other. They're so comfortable to just try things. Like, that's one of the things. They just try stuff. Again, him throwing himself on the floor is not just like, this is going to be funny for me. He's like aiming to like entertain the people around him as well. And I feel like that's like a really fun way of doing it as well. Thank you so much for sending this, Alligator. This was awesome. Yeah, I'll definitely like think I'll sit down and have like a look at all their faces and, you know, match them. You know what I mean? Definitely match them. And we'll like even pick like a sure bias as well. The next video sent in by Ria. Reverse 1.2 trailer. This event is my favorite event in the game, event story in the game so far. This also introduces two of my new favorite characters in the game, Tooth Fairy and Jessica. So we have a story event trailer for Reverse 1999. Let's check it out. Blue Potch. Always a cool art style from Reverse 1999 as well, right? Oh my god, do we have like a slasher story? Big fan of horror movies.
That was a night in 1971, a night with pouring rain.
So it was like a story?
In that rain, the communication center of Xeno lost contact with the Green Lake campsite.
Oh my god, it's like almost like Camp Crystal Lake in a way, like with Jason Voorhees.
But wasn't it a story?
No way, is it actually like a slasher story?
I am kind of attracted indeed.
There's the voice.
Staying here is really not a wise choice for you.
Oh my god.
It's our rights to stay here.
Is this like an 80s design character? Or maybe it's just like, oh, they always look like this, but it feels like, you know, for the actual theme of like 80s slasher horror, maybe.
You can't just expel us.
That's a really cool idea.
Someone is passing messages to us through these notes.
Look
We
inside.
have been with a butcher whose identity is unknown to all of us.
Like the story of Xeno Youth Force.
Her voice acting is always so good to me. Like I said it before, like I'm a big fan of like in RPGs having like the British voices. I don't know why.
We are in real danger now.
Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh, it's so freaky, but it's so cool. Oh my god, great shot.
Lonnie, stop playing hide and seek.
No.
The creatures are multiplying. Things are getting worse.
Oh, there's like creatures as well. This gal's design is really sick too. She doesn't look afraid by it at all. That's so good. I'm sorry, that's such a good UI as well. Not UI, but you know, like design for the title screen as well. Such a cool idea. And it does feel like it is like 80s slasher movie, you know what I mean? Maybe like slash, like, you know, 30s, you know, fantastical horror movie as well, mixed in. New summonable characters.
Heading towards
So these are
the
new
future
characters. Oh my god.
means growing up.
That's the Tooth
means
Fairy,
teeth
okay.
falling, and into new life.
Is she evil? Because she has like such beautiful hair, you know? As I said last time, it's actually not very jarring when they go into the combat. Who's this? This is the other one we were talking about,
Put
Jessica.
a leash on that puppy.
Wait, she's like
Are
a
you
mystical
going to do
creature?
the same thing to me?
You're adorable.
It's okay. I will be fine with it.
Jessica,
As
your hair
long
is
as we're
beautiful too.
Together, it doesn't matter who is on which end of the loop.
Did you hear the synth music? Oh my god, she's like a minotaur.
Go away. Stop bugging me.
And this is Blondie, another fantastic design as well. Look at the, like, the chunky
Party's
design as
over.
well.
Thank you for cleaning up the room and washing those mugs and glasses.
WDDS. Really cool enemy designs as well. Oh, look at all the posters. The Thing posters.
We are trapped in this haunted castle.
Horrorpedia.
Suddenly, someone knocks at the door.
This was a very like Scream thing that happened, by the way. I feel like having, and maybe this is his role. He knows a lot about horror stories and stuff, I guess, because it's Horrorpedia. So I would have guessed, but like that was a big thing in like Scream that brought forward the idea of like a horror fanatic being a part of the group, right?
Knock.
I think it's such a cool idea. Sixth Sense, Red Rum. Deepen the curtains. Breathing. This always looks so cool. This looks so cool. The truth behind the deep red. That's such a cool idea. Tooth for a tooth. Camp safety guide. This is like I don't know, like if it is like this, did they do this for like probably just like as a horror event? Like I don't know if this is like can still be played, or is it just like one of those things that like passes you by, kind of like in Genshin? But like this is such a good idea. It's such a good idea. Like this would have driven me nuts as a horror fan. Oh my god, and you have like the full like camp as well. Very cool stuff. Is there more? There's a stinger.
No matter if we find him or not, we'll come back in 5 minutes.
What if you don't?
If we don't come back, please evacuate the whole campsite and
Oh my
contact
god. Please evacuate the whole campsite. Yeah, like almost instantly I could say that this is just like really, really well designed. It's a really good idea for like a story quest or like event added to the game. And I feel like it's like for me as like a horror fan, I know like I never said this before. I said it a few times maybe in videos previously, so I don't know if like, but as someone who's like a big like horror fanatic and is really into like, you know, especially like 80s horror stuff, like it actually like I'm one of those people that like horror movies kind of give me like some comfort now, I guess, as well. Even like, you know, you guys see me playing horror games on the channel, like while like I get scared by them, they still like are so enjoyable to me because like the feeling of like that, like of being scared and not knowing you're not actually in danger is actually much nicer than like, you know, I guess actually being scared and actually being terrified and actually being in danger, I guess. But like one thing I actually like think is absolutely like incredible about this, as always, is like the character designs. They do such a good job of creating these absolutely fantastic designs that always look really, 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 really pretty. And in this case, we have some like really great like new designs I think I haven't seen before, which is like really, really cool too. I think that how do I say it? I think that the horror villain aspect, is that what it is? Like, would you say horror villain? Because it seems like there is like a killer on the loose as well. But the horror villain aspect as well is like, it can be seen as like, it could have been like easily cheesy, right? It could be super cheesy. And like, I think it, like, no matter what, horror is supposed to be like, have an edge of cheesiness, but you still treat it with sincerity. I think one of the things that can have, you either go one or the other. Because if you do try to go in between, in terms of like, and what I mean by that is like, you can go like Scary Movie 1 and 2, which are like really, really funny like movies. I haven't watched them in years, so if there's stuff that's like, you know, bad in them, I forgot. But like back in the day, like we would love those movies or whatever, like those like horror spoof movies. And then like, you know, you'd have your horror movies. But I feel like even with a horror movie, you're supposed to like, yes, treat it with sincerity, but still there's like an element of like quirkiness to it, and I feel like that's here. It's not even just like about being like cheesy. Could have been cheesy, but I feel like because they treat it with sincerity while still having these really fun designs and this kind of spooky 80s synth music in the background and this kind of 80s design girl character, because it's treated with some sincerity, it still like is kind of cool as well. And I always talk about that all the time in any theme of a game or story you do. You can like do anything you want as long as you treat it with sincerity, and I think they did a good job with this stuff here. The designs are really, really cute. They're really, really good in some cases. There's also like really, really cool. The aesthetic is awesome as well in terms of the horror aesthetic. I love the actual camp setting, and also like the lighting and the colors like all go through this. It feels very different from the other stuff we've seen, because when I first saw the Reverse 1999 stuff, like especially the last video we saw as well, like the vibe is completely shifted. There's like a lot more greens and like kind of smoky blues, and it works so well for that horror aesthetic as well. I think they did a fantastic job with this. It's such a good idea for an update. Thank you so much for sending this in. Really, really cool stuff. The next video is sent in by S. Monaco, and it's the final closed beta trailer for Honkai Star Rail Space Comedy. So yeah, like we talked about before how we think that it is like a space comedy, but this came out, I guess, before Honkai Star Rail as like a I don't know what you call it, like it would be like, if it's a closed beta, then it's probably like they let people join the game, right? And test it out before it started, because that's what like say like an Elden Ring closed beta was like for me when I joined the Elden Ring beta or the Dark Souls 3 beta. But anyway, we'll check it out. So it says, I don't think it has spoilers, a cute promo for the last HSR closed beta. Let's check it out. And it's a good idea, by the way, to have a closed beta too. It's a good idea. Oh my god, still looking at the trash. All the wanted posters as well. Oh, there's Sambo with a bin. Oh my, this is a really fun way of showing off the characters, right? And Serval, they're so cute together. There's Pela, losing her phone. Oh my god. Herta. Very slick and cool. Oh god, no. The scariest woman, but the coolest woman ever lived. And Blade was shown in this beta trailer. Oh my god. So interesting. Was this place... Great character designs as well. This is so fun. Yeah, really, 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 really cool character designs here. But like, I love the presentation of this. It's almost like the opening of like a show from the 70s or something, like showing off every character in a row. With really adorable scenes as well to like fit the characters, I feel like, too, from what we know of them. Yangsheng, adorable design as well. The general. Great colors there. The colors really like obviously are fitting for the characters, you know, like with their designs, and like adapt to their colors really well. But the gray tones in the back here are awesome. Really cool stuff. Xingyun. Now, explain to me, did the beta come out before the game, or did this come out before the Xian show? Lufa. Did it come out before the second region rather than coming out before the game and there was like a closed beta for... Is there a closed beta for every region maybe? I don't know. Bailu. And all chasing her? Oh, there's the Astral Express. This is so fun. There has to be a stinger, right? Or some kind of information? Oh, is it pom-pom?
Kids have all the fun. I'd like to explore the ship myself.
You did!
Patience. I think you're in for a surprise.
Oh, cool. So again, if this was... I'm not going to look at the description just in case I see like comments by accident of people maybe spoiling something or whatever. But like, if this was before we went to the Xian show, like, would it be... I wonder if it was a case where people were like, oh, I let Welt explore, you know? By the way, I love the thumbnail as a trio, by the way. The true trio, which is... and the way Stella's like, you know, you know, doing the peace sign as well. Really adorable stuff. But yeah, if this was before that era or before that time, then I wonder if that's like a how do I say it? If I wonder if it was like a like if it was a beta for that planet, I wonder if they were teasing the idea that Welt is going to be coming with us, and also the idea for people as well who like love Welt were like, oh my god, wait, is Welt going to get to go on the planet with us? Because it was showing a lot of stuff from the second world, right? And I feel like if they like, you know what, but then again, they were showing like Japard as well, and Serval, and you know, Sela and Bronya, so maybe like, I don't know, it's interesting also as well. Really interesting stuff. But yeah, I'm obviously like, you know, if stuff spoils stuff, don't like go too far into it, but I do think the idea of a closed beta is just a really, really smart thing. This is really, really cute, showing off the different characters. It was really adorable. I loved like the way they color coded everything, how they had their personalities like on display as well, how we saw the wanted posters and how they were actually kind of happy to see their own wanted posters like Stella and March were as well. But yeah, all this was just like a really cute trailer, you know? It's a really cute trailer showing off some characters. Kafka scared me, but of course Kafka could literally walk up to me and give me like a million. Actually, that would be even more terrifying, wouldn't it? I was gonna say if she came up to me and gave me €1,000,000, I'd still be even more scared. You would be, wouldn't you? Honestly, Kafka coming up and giving you €1,000,000 would be scarier than her pointing a gun at you. Honestly, there's something about the energy of that. It's like, okay. Yeah, this is just really cute. Really, really cute. Seeing all the characters together that we already met. And I feel like as well, like like I said, it felt like it was something that Hoyo does like pretty well, which is like taking like the canon story of their characters and putting them into a trailer that like gets their personalities and like the, you know, not even personalities, but gets their like, you know, designs and colors and like who they are. I guess it is the characters as well, and make sure they're on display. But in some cases they can turn it up to like 11. And in this case, you know, when you see all like the close-ups of like, you know, the general with all the birds on him, or Bailu running through the crowd and everyone chasing after, or even like Serval, you know, tugging on you know, like tapping Japard's head, I think she did as well. A very sibling coded thing to do, like, but you won't always see that in the game as well. So I love that they do that outside of the stuff too. Yeah, really cool video. Thank you for sending us in. Really fun. The next video is sent in by Heck, and this is, sorry, I have to get the actual thing up here, but it's the Sonic comic dub. And now we go for the 4-parter. Since this video is 4 issues combined to 1, and thus we'll be well over the 10-minute mark. I'll just stop with the issue end. So yeah, we're going into the next issue, but we're going to be doing it in like parts because this is a very long video. We're going to stop at 6:34. Okay, that's no problem whatsoever. No problem whatsoever. I think I just saw someone like this post in real time. That's awesome. So, and it's a stop whenever you hear what you're made of. Perfect. Thank you so much for that, Heck. Let's check this out. The Battle for Angel. Such a good idea to put like the Battle for Angel. Oh no, they're in... Look at this. I'm not going to look at anything, obviously, the actual pictures, but they're in timestamps. Awesome. Perfect. But it's such a cool idea to put this big battle that they're building up to in like one big event. Great artwork as always.
I am Dr. Eggman's
oh my god.
Creation. I am Sonic the Hedgehog. Perfected.
And he truly wants to say this all the time, doesn't he?
Fleet to conquer Angel Island. I have secured the Master Emerald.
I love the voice acting. Look at the artwork as well here with the eye.
I have baited the heroes into bringing me the last thing I need for my ascension. I have won.
Oh my god, you know what's so cool about this as well? Is that like it's a great way to recap what we've seen so far. Why in the comic book, I mean, without making it sound unnatural, because this sounds like something Metal Sonic would say. You know, Metal Sonic would want to say all their accomplishments because they always like want to laud over the fact that they feel like they are more powerful than Sonic and better than Sonic. So what a better way to do it than to describe their plan in perfect like order, you know what I mean? It makes them, you know, feel like they are like more important in some way, you know?
Thank you all for coming so quickly.
Yeah, we're going
Look at
to
this
need
image
all
as
of
well.
Neo Metal Sonic has taken
All these
over
characters
my
together.
island. He's turned it into a flying fortress.
Oh, look how angry he is.
They
He's
built
adorable.
That thing over the Master Emerald.
I want to make sure this is a very serious story, but like obviously like the artwork can be so cute sometimes, and like I love the way Knuckles looks here. He looks so cute.
I never should have left.
You were helping us down here, and now we're going to help you get your home back. We're going to split into 3 teams. Teams 1 and 2 will attack the shorelines and break the Egg Fleet's control of the island. Team 3 will confront Neo Metal Sonic here. They'll secure the Master Emerald and rob the fleet of its commander.
I'm on Team 3!
I think everyone assumed that, Nux.
May I offer a more direct option, Amy?
Of course!
I could confront Neo Metal Sonic as Burning Blaze.
By the way, super proud of Amy. Like Amy take, you know, because that's one of her big parts of the story is she wants to be independent. She wants to like, you know, really contribute in a lot of ways too. And I love that she's like, you know, purely on like a very like cool way of doing things, which is like showing her like kind of like being very strategic here as well.
Well, what? That'd be amazing.
How is that possible?
As most of you know, if Sonic can manage to gather up the 7 Chaos Emeralds, he can use their power to transform into Super Sonic.
So she can transform as well?
On my world, we have similar gems called Soul Emeralds. With their power, I can become Burning Blaze.
Okay.
It is their power that brought me here. As their
It's
guardian,
music.
I have kept them close all this time. They are not to be wielded recklessly, but I believe this crisis would justify their use.
Yeah.
Maybe we shouldn't.
No?
Why not? That would be awesome.
Well, yeah, but Neo has command of the Master Emerald. It can neutralize the Chaos Emeralds. What if it can do the same to the Soul Emeralds?
Interesting, because again, they're thinking of like the very extreme ways that they can like combat this. But of course, Tails is like, and again, not that anyone else isn't smart, but like Tails is always thinking of like the other approach, I suppose, as well, because he is like, you know, extremely like forward thinking in a lot of ways. Like even in the games like Sonic Adventure, he's very good at being like, oh, this is happening, I better get to this part very quickly, you know?
Can't. Don't ask me how I know. Call it a hunch.
Then what if Neo copied Blaze's bio data? He'd be able to use her firepower.
He's thinking of every avenue, right?
And harness the Soul Emeralds for himself at worst. Sorry, Blaze, but it's probably safer if you stay away from Neo.
Great voice acting as well.
Thank you for
Great
looking
voice
out
acting
for
as
me.
always.
But Neo shouldn't be anywhere near the fleets. Blaze, I want you to be Team 1. Sonic and Knuckles will be Team 3. So everyone else, we're Team 2.
Oh my
Everybody
god.
to the battleship. Let's go liberate Angel Island.
Yes. I'm so like, I was just like literally like realized I wasn't even saying anything there for a second. Just so happy that Amy is like, you know, doing this. You know what I mean? She's one of my favorite characters in Sonic. Her and Tails are my 2 favorite characters. And to see Amy, like, you know, really taking, like, the leaders, like, at least, like, a general role in this, like, you know, in terms of, like, a general in an army, like, it's really cool to see. Sonic, you better be proud of her. He looked proud, didn't he? Let's see.
Will be team
Yeah, he
3.
looks...
So everyone else, we're Team 2. Everybody to the battleship. Let's go liberate Angel Island.
He looks so proud.
I really appreciate you coming to help. I know crowds
Oh,
aren't really your
cool.
thing.
It's okay.
I'll give you some space. Be safe down there, okay?
Such a lovely person Sonic is. And this is what we always talk about. Sonic is like the perfect protagonist in a lot of ways too. Like he's a very energetic person and a very like dorky but cool person as well. But you can see even here he's being very like gentle also at the same time, right?
You too.
Oh, the you too.
I share the sentiment. I didn't think you'd be for a big team up.
I'm here for my own reasons.
Of course you are.
Are you sure that one can be trusted?
Whisper? Sure. She certainly likes to keep her distance. Kinda reminds me of how a certain princess used to be.
Oh my god, the little nudge.
I suppose I was a bit defensive when we all first met.
You know, sorry again, like, first of all, this artwork is gorgeous again. But you know what they're doing such a good job of in this? It feels like the calm before the storm. Like they're doing a really good job with the pre-battle vibes, the pre-war vibes. They're doing a really good job of that.
And now I march to war with the lot of you.
It's going to be rough out there. Please be careful on your own.
Do not worry. We'll win the day.
You're right. I need to stay positive.
Yeah,
I
Amy.
learned from the best.
You're not using your mind powers to cheat, are you?
No, I can't really.
Are you using your future knowledge?
It doesn't work like that.
Relax, I'm just messing with ya.
This is so fun,
sorry,
seeing them all
I'm not
together.
used to- Wait a minute.
Oh man, your hand's worse than mine.
Come on, just
Wait,
try to play a hand.
did they take did he take oh, I can see, okay, yeah, with the tail. But you know what's so, you know what this, it's cute, but also at the same time, you get what I'm saying. This type of stuff is in like wartime movies sometimes, medieval movies. It's the drinking before the battle. It's the party before the battle. It's the calm where everyone has chats, they're sitting down eating their food and they're waiting for everything to happen, right? And in this case, often they're being more proactive about it, but like it is still like the energy of like something bad could happen, right?
Oh, sorry, I'm not used to. Wait a minute.
Oh man, your hand's worse
Very
than
adorable
mine.
sequence here.
Come on, just try to play a hand. It'll get your mind off things.
No, my island needs me. I have no time for games.
So you're just going to stand there until we arrive?
Oh,
Yes.
Suit yourself.
Knuckles. That seems like such a Knuckles thing to do where it's like I'm not getting involved in this stuff. You know what I mean? I'm not getting involved in this stuff. I don't know. But it's not just I'm not getting involved in stuff. It's like I'm not like getting involved in the party stuff. All I can think about is Emerald Island is what I'm trying to say.
Smooth sailing, Captain?
Steady as she goes. What brings you up here?
I guess I'm too excited to hang with everyone else. We'll be at Angel Island any minute now, and the best place to be is with my wingman.
Thanks, partner. We'll get through this.
We always do. And here we were having a moment.
Neo isn't taking any chances.
There we go. Here we
The
go.
entire egg fleet is bombarding us. You and Knuckles, grab your extreme gear.
No
I'll get
way.
us as close as I can, but
Good luck, buddy.
Sonic is already gone, by the way. Sonic and Knuckles working together on this.
Please, I'm going to
Look
fly
at them.
down on the west coast. You'll have to fly to your target from here.
Understood. Don't think about how high we are. Focus on
No,
the
yeah,
moment.
don't. Do not think about that. Such cool artwork as well. Look at that. First of all, this in general, I love that she's also like hyping herself up as well, which shows that they're not just like these perfect like magical creatures that can do anything, you know? Look at this.
Tails, we've got to go. I know. I'm just putting in the final trajectory. Go, go, go!
Jesus Christ, man.
Vector, you lead Team Chaotix. Stick together and do your thing. Silver, wreck stuff. Rouge, you and Shadow.
Did she just say Silver Wreck stuff? This image is awesome.
Vector, you lead Team Chaotix. Stick together and do your thing.
Look at her leading.
Silver, wreck stuff.
Look at her.
Rouge, you and Shadow. Wait, where is Shadow?
Did you really think
No,
he'd
100%.
follow
But AB, I'm
orders?
so proud of you.
I
I'm so
should've known
proud.
better. Well then, I'm counting on you to handle the guns.
Consider it done.
So proud.
Tangle, Whisper, cover Tails while he does something smart.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. You're the
No, that's perfect.
genius.
That's perfect. I'm so happy for her.
I must finish my mission here quickly. I don't want to leave my friends to fend for themselves for too long. My friends. I've not had them in my life for
Yes.
long. But I will do everything I can to keep them safe.
Fantastic. This is like so perfect. This is so perfect at showing that like this battle, how important it is, how serious they're taking it, showing how far AB has come, showing how everyone's like working together, so showing everyone's thought process on this, even Shadow's thought process on it, where he's like, he's not going to follow orders in this situation.
Well, that's overt.
We're not here for sightseeing. Let's get moving.
Sense anything?
No. The Master Emerald's power is cut off from me.
Ripping it
Dibs
open.
on Neo.
If you're fast enough to get to him first.
I love their like relationship. Oh my
It's over,
god.
Pointy. Our friends are wrecking your stuff, and we're here to stop you.
Release the Master Emerald now!
The Resistance's paltry efforts do not concern me.
Stop.
One by one, they'll all become a black mark
Stop.
on the floor. And you two are nothing compared
Look
to
at the
my
images as
power.
well. Look at that. Lauding over the two of them like this as well.
Says you. Let's get him, Nuts. Great. Just great.
Well, Weren't you going to stop
Look at
me?
this image as well. It's like, I know it's like not, I don't think it's actually yellow. I think it's like the electricity changing the color, I think.
Show me what you're made
Did I go into issue 10? Okay, sorry. I went to the wrong issue. Okay, we have the idea of the next battle happening now as well. And again, if I got that wrong, we finish issue 9 there. That was a fantastic build up. I think they did such a good job at building up like the idea of this, like this looming, task that they have to do that will obviously probably like take a few people, not take a few people out, but like, because I don't know, like, we're probably not gonna have like, hopefully we would have people die in this, but there is a situation where we are gonna have like some scarier like situations happening on this island. You're going into a full-scale battle with like something that believes at the very least that it's on the scale or even higher than the level of a scale of the power of Sonic, which is going to have a, it's going to have an effect on the people that are fighting this battle at the very least. I do love that like we saw Amy like leading everyone into this battle. I love that we saw like her giving everyone different directives. I adore the idea of like everyone having their own tasks, but also like as well all the thought process that went into the battle beforehand too. Because Tails like they could have easily had like, and again, they could have easily had Blaze be like, yo, I'm going to do this, and then be like, that makes sense, let's do it. But to have Tails like question this and have like all this like deciphering of what could happen, to me like was actually like pretty fantastic. Because it shows like there is like thought that goes into the strategy behind the battle. It's not just like, brute force. They have to think about every single avenue because this could be a very dangerous situation. They did a perfect job of showing everyone having like a good time before the battle, which is also a huge thing when it comes to any battle. The idea of the calm before the storm. This is something that happens in every single battle in media, and it's not always like in real life. Sometimes it's just like they won't even feel like there's a calm, but like we've heard stories of people feel like there is like this feeling before a battle where like you could hear a pin drop. And in this case, it is such a good job of just showing like everyone having some merriment, showing all the personalities, having a good time because they know everything's about to get super, super, super crazy at this moment too. Really good stuff. Really, really good stuff. And as always, the art is really, really pretty. The Metal Sonic art looks so freaking sick of him towering over Knuckles and Sonic like that. Knuckles and Sonic pairing off together is like perfect. Amy being on the ground floor giving orders and everyone listening to her orders. Not everyone, of course. Shadow, like, if Shadow not listening to her orders is honestly like perfect. You know what I mean? Not that I want him disrespecting Amy, but I don't think it's disrespect. It's just him being like himself. He's not going to like, take orders in that way. He's going to go and do his own thing in a lot of ways too. But everyone kind of like putting their trust in Sonic and Amy and everyone putting their trust in each other. There's been a great build up to that moment that we saw there of everyone together in that room, everyone having a good time together, everyone jumping out of the ship. That moment I feel like has been built up to since the start of the comic book. This whole battle has been built up to the start of the comic book. But those moments that they had together, everyone kind of was like being collected almost like, like this JRPG where you collect characters along the way. And seeing them all together just made me feel very, very happy. And again, so happy for Amy. So happy that like we're getting into these like really, really crazy moments here. It's going to take like, I guess the next, because we do this every 2 weeks, right? So we're going to be going into like this for the next 6 weeks after this. Even after this, it's going to be 8 weeks. If you count this week, it's going to be 8 weeks before we finish this whole arc of this comic book. And honestly, like there's a mixture of like, I'm so happy to be doing this, but also at the same time, it's pretty terrifying as well. Because I know that like the Sonic stories are capable of doing some pretty crazy stuff, some pretty sad stuff. You don't know what's going to happen. But I have faith that it's going to be really well written, because so far it has been. That the voice acting is going to be super, super sick, because so far it has been. And the build-up that we've been building to all this time is going to be paid off in a very cool way. I can feel it. I can really feel it, because we've already paid off like some parts here where everyone's together, fighting together, and that's been built up from the entire start of this thing as well. But we also have to figure like, there's still the battle to happen. There's still the collision between like Neo Metal Sonic and Knuckles and all the different characters and what they're doing on this on Angel Island as well. But this is the culmination. This is it. And they really did a good job of building all that up, and I freaking loved it. I love the parts of Amy, my favorite parts. Easily. I'm so happy for her. Really, really am. The next video is sent in by Connor Dunseith. Hello, back under a Sonic animation promotion short thing. This is Sonic Colors Rise of Wisp. It was released for the remaster of Sonic Colors of the current gen, although it takes place somewhere between the middle of the game and it's spoiler-free, and it's overall its own story. There is 2 parts, and this is part 1. Part 1 is more of a build-up to a short story, but after you watch it, trust me, in 2 weeks, you're going to love part 2. And this part is still plenty fun. So yeah, this is... Where are we now? On my actual list here of videos on the playlist. Sonic Colors Rise of the Wisps. Let's check it out. So they do this quite a bit with Sonic, right? Where they like do like extra animations for games and shows and things like this, which is kind of cool. Great colors starting off already, right? Cool music too. Man, this is like the start to like an early 2000s like cartoon movie. It's sick. Like a movie I would have rented and watched religiously over and over again. What's happening here? An escape. It's so funny because I haven't played that much Sonic, but like I saw the hand and the cuffs and I was like, Eggman, you know? Jesus Christ, an aggressive squeeze there, Dr. Eggman. Oh my god, he's like so like sinister, right? The voice.
Excuse me?
Oh, sorry. I was just like into the story and then that egghead impression
Oh
took
my
me right out of it.
god, and that was Tails' impression of Eggman, but also, by the way, this looks gorgeous.
Okay then, would you like to read Eggman's lines?
What? No. I mean, if you insist.
Love the colors.
I've been practicing, you know.
Oh my god.
Once each of these alien drainers is filled to the brim, I'll have enough energy to power a whole army of my stupid machines. Of course, I'd have more if you hadn't dropped so many capsules, but I guess that's the most I can expect.
I love they're animating it like to match Sonic's voice acting as well.
Garbage I invent.
Sonic?
Sonic? Where? No, it's gonna kick my butt.
You see what I mean? That's very good. Oh my god, he's adorable.
Would you like to stop ad-libbing, please? Just read what the translator says.
Well, the direct translation was a little dry, okay? Just spicing it up.
This poor Jade Wisp is telling us her tragic story. Let's be respectful.
Oh my god, yeah, it's a story that from one of the Wisps here, I guess. So it's called Wisps. Can I just say, like, this is like such a different style from what I'm used to for Sonic, but like I like that they're doing like still like obviously like the iconic colors that we're used to, but it's like a more of a I don't know what style you call it. It almost looks like it's like I would say like matted, I guess, in a way. Like it looks gorgeous. Like it really does. But yeah, so they're telling a story from the perspective of one of the kidnappees, the ones who were kidnapped.
Fine.
I love Sonic
hey, Jade,
so much.
Feel free to throw in a joke or a car chase or something to keep it interesting.
Why is he so adorable here?
Please continue. Eggman
Tails is, of course, one of my favorite characters.
He hopped into a cool car with flames on the side and drifted away, but then it exploded.
Look at the colors.
Suddenly a dinosaur appeared.
Whoa, really? Wait.
Now
You're
Sonic
just
is
making it more
interested.
interesting for me, aren't you?
That's adorable.
But
That's super
before he
adorable.
left, he put another robot in charge of the others. He called him... Oh no.
Neo Metal Sonic.
Little Sonic, sir, what happened?
Good, great, awesome.
Honor it is to work with an
Outstanding!
marvel of engineering such as yourself.
I don't think this is Neo Metal Sonic yet, though, right? It's just Metal Sonic. I think Neo Metal Sonic is from the comic books, right?
Amazing!
Pay him no mind. His voice chip has been on the fritz, you see.
Rocket!
Now, is there anything
I can't get over how stunning the art style is for this. Look at this. The colors are so pretty.
do to make your time with us more pleasant? Ah, yes, of course. Our jobs. We've just got to get these wisps processed and shipped out across the planet. And Eggman asked very sternly that we not do it like complete bumbling imbeciles.
Okay. The thumbs up as well.
But don't you worry, Big Bro. Can I call you Big Bro? Anyway, we aren't bumbling at all, are we, Cubot? Oh.
No questions asked. Oh, there's one that still escaped. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Okay. I imagine these would be like perfect plushies, right? Metal Sonic not noticing anything. This is definitely not Neo Metal Sonic. Does it have a headset? Oh, great colors again. Quite cute, right? Quite cute. Did they possess a robot for a second there?
Honestly, what did I just say about bumbling?
Oh god, but we know they got out though, right?
You want that one?
Well, we know at least some of them got out, because obviously they're getting caught again. Excuse me. This one can transform completely. Oh, I just realized it's called Sonic Colors, and the colors are absolutely like the the biggest part of this as well. I just realized. I just realized.
For me, even though it was all my fault.
Oh no.
It's okay.
Poor thing.
Sonic's gonna save him. No, all of them. Right, Sonic? Sonic, are you listening?
Yeah. The only part I didn't hear was where I can find these creeps and aggressively
Of course,
recycle
of course, of course.
I can lead you right to them.
Great. I have a zero tolerance policy on bullies. We'll save your
We
friends.
know, we know.
Please, no more stories. Now let's get going.
This is why he's a true hero, by the way, right? Yes, he was like making jokes, and yeah, he was like kind of like, being typical, Sonic in a way of just being like, is the story gonna be interesting, all this stuff? But like, when it comes down to it, Sonic will always, always be a hero. You know what I mean? In the best way possible. He is like the definition of a true hero. And he heard all the stuff that was happening there, and he got so upset, Jesus. No emotions there for Metal Sonic. Really cool stuff. Oh, the music's so good. The music's always so good in these Sonic videos. But yeah, like so I want to make clear, Sonic's not like somebody who just misses someone's like pain or whatever like that. It's very clear he didn't know the severity of like what was happening possibly, because he's dealt with Eggman so many freaking times. This looks incredible, by the way, this game. Is there a stinger? I don't think there's a stinger. Oh, in loving memory of Citlali, you're always sorry, no. I have to read it fully. I don't want to be disrespectful in any way. So it says, in loving memory of Keisuke Nagai, you're always with us in the life we lead. So someone that passed away that's dear to the team, I'm guessing as well. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful message at the end there. Really cool stuff. I think that like what's so like incredible at this right at the bat, as we said, was like how beautiful the actual colors are, which I guess makes sense if like the game is called Sonic Colors, to have like very vibrant pastel and matted colors in some ways of like, like just having them look absolutely gorgeous in general. Sonic is such a interesting property and franchise in my life now, because I am now in a stage where like, while I haven't played a lot of Sonic games, I have read the Sonic comic books or listened to the Sonic comic books, watched a few Sonic shorts, played Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, and like really like I have like such an appreciation for this franchise. And this is like one of those things where like I love the extra stuff that they do outside of the games, right? Because like they don't have to do this type of stuff, but it is a really cool thing that they do to like get the the fans involved and to get people like sharing this stuff. And I feel like it's also just like a very passionate short that they made here as well, that has like the personalities on full display, whether it be Tails trying to like keep everything kind of like on track, or Sonic being his usual dorky, funny, cool self. But when it comes down to it, you heard it, as soon as he realized there was some very traumatic thing going on for these creatures, where can I find them? You know what I mean? I feel like Sonic as a dad would be the type of dad that like, their kid comes home from school and goes like, and Marcus was mean to me. And then like, almost you only see the dust because they're already like in their car going to Marcus's dad's house. You know what I mean? I feel like Sonic is that guy. Yeah, really fantastic stuff. The music was really, really pretty at the end, by the way. But I think, yeah, just like, really, really nice to watch. Clean colors, but like a really, really beautiful style as well. Yeah, it was just a really, really cool short. There's really not really a hair out of place. You know, there's not really something you can look at it and be like, this is not really great or anything like that. Because I feel like even like the parts at the start were like, if they really got Eggman's personality, like, how to say, like when Tails was originally telling the story, they showed off like how sinister Eggman can truly be. And then like when they had Tails' laugh for him and then Sonic doing the voice acting, they also showed that like Sonic is both those things. It can be a very like scary, sinister story while also having some very like fun, pretty stuff in between that as well. And I feel like they showed that off in an amazing way. Thank you so much for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Shadfan, and it's Terminal Montage, which we watched one of these before. We watched a few of these before. And it's something about Sonic the Hedgehog animated. It says loud warning. Let's check it out. Please do not, re-upload. Okay, yeah. Sonic the Hedgehog. I always love the Terminal Montage styles. Because the style is more direct than people give it credit for, I'd say. Again, I don't know why people talk about Terminal Montage, but it is definitely like, I feel like it's a very simplistic style, but like, it's deceptively really good, you know?
Chaos Emeralds yet?
0101100.
You tell him, Krabby.
01100.
You tell him.
01.
Excellent. I will be there soon.
I'm interested to see how they draw like some of the Sonic characters because like Sonic has such like distinctive. There we go. Such a distinctive style, you know what I mean, in terms of character design. Jesus! Did you snap his neck? Jeez. Oh my god. We know the Terminal Montage stuff can get crazy, but like Sonic just literally snapped Eggman's neck.
Didn't anyone ever tell you not to play with fire? You're too slow.
Oh my god. Again, the style is good, right? The style is good. Detroit? Well, he got into a... Oh no, a fake car, okay. You know what, it's so funny, he's more like Bugs Bunny here than he is Sonic, honestly. Or Woody Woodpecker, it feels like. Buddy, Eggman, give up. This is like Sinister Sonic, give up. Maintaining social distance, when was this made? 2020. Oh my god, all the things you can jump off. The pinball stuff, yeah. Okay, we got a fart joke as well. Oh, it's so cool. Like I did a pizza rolls. Oh my god, the sound it makes when like you're drowning. We don't have pizza rolls, I don't think. We do, but they're very late to come to Ireland. But I always heard about pizza rolls. We had pizza pockets. I don't know if they're like a similar thing, but yeah, we had pizza pockets that were very, very cool as well.
You can do it, Sonic. You can beat the Totino.
No way! That sounded so accurate. The voice. Right? The Shrek. Oh my god, no! Do not pause on that one. Was it Jet Set Radio, right? Another Sega property.
Prepare my ultimate weapon.
The town looks really good too, doesn't it? Sonic is giving a mixture of Bugs Bunny and Woody Woodpecker and the Roadrunner energy. I'm not even joking. Sonic!
End of the line, you rotten hedgehog.
It's so like, again, it's never my type of thing. Like what I like about Terminal Montage is like the art style and like the over the top comedy of it. Like the poo and the vomit stuff, like it's just like I never like I'm just always just like, no, please, even in cartoon form, you know. And again, like it's not that like it's like I'm like, oh, like, oh, that's a bad joke or whatever like that. I'm just always like, ah, please. Wait, he's gonna become Supersonic? I've seen that image somewhere before.
This is the power of the Chaos Emeralds.
Chili dogs, okay. Okay. Production assistant. Tails, wait, so someone did Tails' voice and they did fantastic, by the way. You can beat the tortillos was a great line. I honestly like this is giving me inspiration to maybe like do better with my outro for the Patreon stuff. Like, not even joking. I genuinely think that like I want to like do something maybe a little bit better in terms of like my Patreon list of like, you know, even just something simple, you know what I mean? Just something a little bit simple, you know, simple, like, you know, but like still like it looks pretty good. Like, I love the backdrop of the Zelda backdrop, but I want to keep that. But I think we could do something else as well. Like, this legitimately gives me that inspiration. So we might have like that change coming like in the next while or something like that. If yeah. Sorry, I got sidetracked there. I just like I look at this stuff and it's like, this is really cool, because I think, you know, like people, you know, the name, I think, you know, what's always like with my videos is like they are more, I guess, simplistic in terms of like, you know, people always say they're like old YouTube stuff, but like I do like love how this looks. It looks so cool, doesn't it? It looks so cool. A lot of supporters, by the way. A lot of supporters, really, really well supported, which is awesome. Really sick. And YouTube members as well. I added YouTube members to my thing as well. I'm not using this as an advertisement, by the way. I hope it doesn't sound the way. I'm just like, I literally think it just looks great. It looks really good. Cool stuff. I never skip the Patreon stuff as well, because like, you know, if I'm using someone's art and video, then they deserve to also like have their full like artistic thing shown. That includes like people who support them as well. Another really, really cool, like, you know, I want to say cool, I mean like insane. But like, I think Terminal Montage is cool in a way where it's not like, it's not to be taken so seriously. You're not supposed to sit here and like analyze everything. You're not supposed to sit here and be like, this is that it is. It's just like, again, I always see them as like more of a celebration than like it's the type of parody that is celebrating. It feels like they're celebrating Zelda. It feels like it, because it's almost like, you know, turning everyone's like, not maybe like turning everyone's personalities like on their head. It's like almost like turning them up to 100, from like 10 to like 1,000,000, and ripping off the knob. And then you just have like these like warped version of their usual characters that are absolutely insane. And the same thing with the Zelda Terminal Montage we saw as well, that Dota Jam was sending in also at the same time. I like find them really, really off the wall, crazy, but also very, very, very adorable as well in some way, because the style is like really cute. But there's also one of those things as well that I feel like people don't probably like, sometimes will like, not like, and again, I don't know how people react to Terminal Montage in terms of like their reaction to the art style, but I know like in general in life, if you have an art style like this, people go like, oh, it's like really simplistic. But like, I imagine that like the style of this, like it takes like effort to be able to like do like a style like this. And it's one of those things where like the Futurama quote, if you do things right, people won't be sure you've done anything at all. And I feel like it is one of those things where it's like, you look at it first glance, you're like, oh, this is really simplistic. Like, and some people might be like, oh, it's easy to do. No. Not in any way, shape, or form. Because not only it does have like simple lines and simple writing, it has like really good animation, some really cool backdrops, some really cool colors as well. And clearly takes a lot of time to like do like a lot of the live. They had FMV freaking tortillos today. Is that what they call tortillos? For the pizza stuff as well. Yeah, really cool video as well. It's just like, again, not supposed to be taken too seriously, just a fun video, honestly. The next video is sent in by Flowerbit, and this is a monumental occasion. Hi, I'm here with more Luna solo songs today, and it's starting to feel like summer where I live, so I chose the Luna solo that feels most like summer to me, which is Cherry's debut. She was the 8th member in this MVOC, Hasul and Yojin in the first portion, and Troy's future subunit members, Odd Eye Circle, Kimlip, and Jinsol, join her in the different parts of the video. The story of MV follows Cherry, who's a normal girl, but when she eats a cherry, something mysterious happens. Now, I made a joke in, like, Cherry and Jinsol are my Artemis biases, I would say, like the two of them. But Cherry was like my first ever, like, I think Cherry and Jiwon were like my first like true. I say Cherry Jiwon and V were like my first three like biases. Like, you know, and I didn't V was like a bias before I knew what a bias was. You know what I mean? Because I just thought he was actually so pretty, even though I didn't even know what BTS was. But yeah, and like I really feel like, you know, like it was Virtual Angel when I saw like her eyes and like her energy, and I was like, oh my freaking god, like this is like such a powerful. You know, and of course then you grow to love all of them as well, like, you know. But I actually always like was very curious about her debut as we heard about all the debuts and stuff like that. So this is Love Cherry Motion. Super interesting. It's probably gonna be very adorable in a lot of ways. That's you know, Cherry. But she's also like very good at, as we've seen in Pay to Town, at like many different concepts. So let's check it out. Love Cherry Motion. Luna. It's so weird seeing the Luna stuff now as subtitles are on. There's the Converse again, right? And like I was told that they don't have a Converse deal, but they should have. They should have had because now I think they also like, you know, style them very well, honestly. Oh my god, adorable. There's Hasul. Oh my god. And there's Yushin as well, right? On the bed. Oh, the jump into the window. It's Yeonjin. It's Yeonjin, isn't it? Yeonjin is the name of the. I always like get the like. It's. I feel like there's always like one Yeonjin. Yeah, I feel like I've gotten very good at the Luna names, you know, recently, so I should be getting them all right at this stage as well. But this is like such a feel good like energy. Oh my god, there's like 2 most replayed sections here, so. That sounds so good. Give me that gas there. Oh my god, she's so sweet. On the flutters you gave me. Oh my god, what a line. Her heart is growing even. She is adorable. I'm sorry. But just such a fantastic vocalist as well, right? Such a fantastic vocalist. Ooh. Oh my god! It does have like a very like, oh my god, we're going to a okay, skip back for a second. We're going to like a, it does feel like it has a very summery vibe, right? Like, but like it's like, as I said, like it really it's a feel good. It feels very good. It's really, really pretty. It's a really pretty song. Like, that's such a good energy. Oh my god. Dream with you of paradise. Look at all these different shots as well of everyone just having fun as well. Oh, wait, here it is. Whoa. Whoa! Whoa! What? I was not expecting this change up. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Like, what was that? Like, what would you like? Because, like, it seems like it's a song to me so far about the idea of, like, you know, understanding what love is and falling in love, like, one for the first time and really, like, you know, I guess, like, you know, falling into that feeling with a person, right? Maybe that's what I'm just getting from it anyway. And it's like a story starting today. It's like, here's the start of the story. That cake looks really good. Like this vibe, man. And the whisper vocals as well. Was that, so that, this must be the Odd Eye Circle stuff. It seems to be. And then she's woken up in like a random place as well. Like a magnet. Very, 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 very cute lyrics as well, honestly. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it seems like it's a first time thing where it's like, I don't know what this is, but it feels good. You know what I mean? And it's the start of the story again. This video is shot so well. Look at that. The vocals are so good. Vocals are so good. Let's go. Outfits are great too, right? But it's almost like the mirrors reflecting the sky as well in an interesting way too, right? Wasn't she like she was like and I don't mean to be demeaning when I use the word baby. I use the same thing when I talk about Yujin from Zero Race 1, right? Like I never mean it in a demeaning way. But I feel like she was like, you know, like a lot, like we saw the same thing with Kim Lip was like 18 when she like debuted, and she had that to like have this much talent at this young of an age. Cause like if Kim Lip was 18 when she debuted, right? Cherry calls Kim Lip Uni, right? Like, man, to be like, you know, put yourself out there like this at such a young age is crazy. It really is. And like, of course she has like an immense talent, and we know this she has immense talent. I even saw clips of like the other members of Luna talking about how like she's just an incredible vocalist. I get most of my information about stuff like from either you guys or YouTube Shorts. But yeah, like it's insane. Like it really is insane. Yeah. But she's such a mega talent. She really is such a mega talent. This is such a great chorus. It's such a good chorus. Love Cherry Magic. I'm just dreaming about a paradise. So with the Cherry again there as well. And the story again starting today. It's such a stark change, right? That's Kim Lip and Jinsoul, right? Yes, 110%. This is such like the whisper vocals, like it's very slick and very cool. Like it's such I wonder if it is one of those things where it's like showing that like, hey, yes, she is going to be the most adorable person you've ever seen in your life. She's so adorable, but just understand that like she can do a lot more stuff as well, as we have seen like many times as well, like, you know, in whether it be in Artemis or in the other Luna stuff we've seen, like she can do all that stuff. And I wonder if like it's obviously not every song has to have like a direct like a plan and idea, but I feel like all the debut songs of Luna have really tried to show off the gals in their biggest strengths and stuff like this so far, at least, you know what I mean? I feel like that's what we've gotten with like you know, all the Luna songs so far, the Luna debuts so far. And I feel like you're doing a good job of showing off that like, yes, she can do like the adorable concepts, is probably like one of the best in the world at it, but like understand that like she's an incredible dancer, a great vocalist. She can also like, you know, do like some like more subtle, like I wouldn't say like aggressive parts, but more like punchy parts. Like it's very like, it hits you right there, right? You know? That sounds so freaking good. Jinsoul. This Kim Lip. My bad poker face, I love it. This video is gorgeous. It's such a beautifully shot video. Like, look at this. Oh my god, the vocals. Love the colors. This is so good. Oh my word, this is too bright in my eyes. And I keep saying like starting today, right? Starting today is my special days. The 3 moons. So this is like some Luna lore as well, right? So the most replayed sections, I'm guessing, are people just going mad over this. Because you can see there's 2 most like replayed sections. See? Yeah, it's like it's people obviously going like, oh my god, you know, which makes perfect sense honestly to me as well. But you see like the lyrics to me, like, and you know, I never felt this way before. It's not so bad, you know, hey. And it's like it's starting so suddenly. It just, and I wonder. To me, it seems like a story about someone who like has suddenly fallen in love. It just suddenly happened. A new story starting today, but I don't really hate it that much at all. Yeah, like another like really cool Luna debut. I think that like, you know, when people talk about the Luna debuts, what I've always heard is that like it's like it was like an astronomical feat of magic and wonder to have like all of these debuts, to have all these girls debut one after the other in the way that they did. And it still is, I think, something that like would be hard to replicate in that way. Like it really would, because from what I've heard and from what I've seen, this is like no wonder the Luna fan base was so dedicated to Luna and still is so dedicated to Luna, right? Like this is a fan base that like every single day, you know, thinks about Luna. They wake up and they think about Luna. They fall asleep and they think about Luna. Not in a bad way. We all have stuff that we're passionate about. We love dearly, you know. Like we all have stuff like that. And like you know, it's. And I really feel like the debuts have done are probably a big part of that as well. Because like if I'm watching these debuts as they happen, like you have the Cherry debut, you have the this was 7 years ago. She's like what? She's like 24 right now, 24. I think her birthday was just recently. I could be wrong. So she was at minimum like 17, right? She must have been. Yeah. But yeah, so young, but like so incredibly talented. Obviously, as always, I will always say every single week, I don't want to harp on it. Like I'm a big supporter of Blockberry, fuck them. You know what I mean? By the way, I can like swear a lot in Roman Reacts, I think, because it's like I usually don't get monetized anyway. So it's just swearing time. But yeah, I think that like what's so freaking like yeah, as I said about the debuts is that they really do like show off every single girl's strengths. And like, you know, not only just like, obviously they can do much more than just their debuts and stuff like that, but like it really does show off every girl in like a very strong way. Like if you saw the Kim Lip debut, the Cherry debut, the Shu debut, you know, the Vivi debut, all these debuts like one after the other, I'm pretty sure like over time you're probably going to be like, you know, like anticipating the next debut, being so happy about like, you know, oh my god, like, oh, I can't wait to see like Heejins, I can't wait to see Jinsouls, like how, you know, like it's like this really excitable thing. And in this way it let every girl shine in like their own way. And I love the way like of having like other girls in the group as well to show like that unity and that like that there is like togetherness there as well, because obviously like you had and the video was really well shot, by the way. I think it has like a lot of symbolism to the idea of like new love and like a new world that it feels like a new love as well. While they're always probably Luna lore as well, I feel like, you know, falling into a new world can also like be like, you know, compared to the idea of like falling in love with a new person. It's one of those things where like it feels like a whole new life and a whole new existence. And it really felt like, you know, she was with like, you know, Hasul and Yojin, which Yojin is like, was, you know, the Makane, right, of like the entire group. You know, she was the youngest. And one of the like the really cool things about having Hasul and Yujin at the start is that I really feel like it's like showing two different worlds almost as well, because, you know, like they did a really good job of doing like the very, you know, cute concept. And then they also had like the odd eye circle thing as well with the gals also, which I thought was such a like a fantastic like change up as well in that part too. But when she went into New World, it kind of matched the lyrics of this idea of like, you know, she had this smile on her face. She wasn't too worried about it. It's like, yes, this feels strange. It feels new, but it doesn't feel bad. You know what I mean? I'm in this new world. I'm in this new place. It doesn't feel terrible. You know what I mean? This is the start of a new story. And that's like one way to look at like the idea of like, you know, like a new love, a new life, where it's like, yeah, like you could see it as like, this is really scary. This is really terrifying. Just like if you were like isekai'd into another world, you know what I mean? As like, it seems like Cherry was here. You were put into another world. But in a way, it's kind of like she was kind of very happy about it and even like, you know, kind of like excited about it. And that feels like it matched the lyrics as well, too, which seems like a song about new love and finding that new experience as well. Yeah, she's just so talented. She's so mega freaking talented. She always was mega talented. I say it all the time. Jesus freaking Christ with these Luna gals. They like struck, like they have lightning in a bottle. I will say as well, like what's really cool about like Cherry's vocals is that like I think that, you know, when people say she's an amazing vocalist, they showed it off here. She's able to do like, you know, like two different styles, even like the whisper vocals, the very slow somber vocals, and also like a very poppy summery vibe as well. She did a fantastic job with that. The next video is sent in by Solvix. It's some more To Be Hero X. This time it's a PV. There is 10 of these. I'm not sure if I just sharing one of each reaction is fun or not, but seeing it's fun seeing reactions. 100% it's fun. It's so fun. Don't worry about it whatsoever. So this is To Be Hero X, a new PV for the Who chapter is unlocked. Let's check it out.
我叫新芽，自从那次事件受伤之后，就一直在医院养伤。拯救我的是我心目中的大英雄。
Oh my god, the bright eyes, adorable. So this is the dog, right, that we saw? Oh, the colors are so good and the style is so good again. But they always do a fantastic job with the styling and this stuff too. Oh my god, they're adorable. No way. So they obviously look up to this dog like crazy. The muscles. Guns, okay. I'm sorry, this is adorable. This is so adorable. Like the style is great, but like I just can't help but smile. Ew, oh my god, that looks so good as well. Look at that. This is the most replayed section. Hello. Really like there's always like really vibrant cool shit. Look at this as well. He doesn't even know what kind of hero people want him to be tomorrow, so he changes. He's a person who changes all the time. Or a dog who changes all the time. I don't think they mind. Yeah, they don't mind. Oh, that's adorable. That's super adorable. What I've seen from 2B Hero X is different, like almost every single time. Like what we saw here was like obviously this new hero that was shown off with like, which obviously not new. He was in the thing we saw last week as well, or the 2 weeks ago before this. It's like it seems to be a dog that can shapeshift into different, I guess, heroes, and they doesn't know what hero. He said they don't know what hero he wants to be. He's gonna need to be today. And it looks like he can, like, in some ways. And maybe he can't control all the time because he turned back into a regular dog there as well. But I think this also, like, shows, like, the effect that heroes can have on, like, people's lives. The idea of, like, this hero being, like, someone that this little gal looks up to immensely so. To the point that, like, seeing him, like, made her so freaking happy, which I think is, like, such a sweet idea anyway. The idea of, like, oh my god, like, he's here, and you would feel that way, I guess, about someone who, like, legitimately did save your life. You know what I mean? And it seems that the way it is, like, my hero, my savior. But I think that's a good thing to show is, like, these guys do a lot for... Heroes can do a lot for people. At least this hero does a lot for people. And I think the way they showcase this hero... am I saying that right, obviously they're all heroes? Like this hero here has like this really cool, adorable demeanor to them when they're like a little puppy dog, but when they're like shapeshifting, they're at least putting on a very cool like demeanor as well. But I found it to be very sweet and very adorable as well. And the colors, gorgeous. The art style, always so cool with this stuff, and it even feels different from the last art style we saw as well. And if this is how they were like advertising like what was going to be happening with the heroes and the story and stuff, I guess, I find that to be like really well done. It's really well done because like it makes you want to be like, oh, like what hero is going to be, what's the next hero going to be like? What's this hero going to be like? But in this case, we have a dog that can shapeshift and can turn into like different types of heroes that is needed on day to day. And in this case, they found this little gal that they want to protect. And just like, and I love that, like, it's like a very serious dog, right? But just like any dog, when their little owner hugs them or like squeezes them, they like turn into like butter. You know what I mean? They turn into butter. Again, really cool art style, really cute stuff. In some cases, like really like cool, like almost like Batman the Animated Series style artwork as well. Looked really, really cool. All this was really awesome. Yeah. Thank you so much for sending us in, Solvix. Really, really cool stuff. I will say, before we move on with this as well, this type of, like, I always say, by the way, I want to get into, like, shows like this, and this type of show. I'm so bad, because I just finished rewatching Haikyuu, and I'm so bad, because legitimately, like, I'm now rewatching Monster. And I feel like I should be, like, what happened to me is like I'm a big procrastinator for everything outside of the channel. The channel I'm so dedicated to. I will do everything in my power to like get videos up and all this stuff. when it comes to like outside the channel, fun stuff I do procrastinate on for some reason. And legitimately, like I would be like, you know what I'll do? I'll watch like 3 anime episodes tonight, and then like I'll be just on like YouTube for like a bit. You know what I mean? It just happens. It just happens. So hopefully I'll get around to watching all these shows that people recommend to me. Really cool stuff. Really cool style. Yeah, enjoyed it a lot. The next video is explaining Citlali's design and culture. I love Citlali to death, by the way. And this is sent in by Spectre V and says more design analysis. Let's check it out. Explain Citlali's design and culture.
The stars and constellations have always played a significant role in Genshin lore. The name Citlali, derived from the Nahuatl language of the Aztecs, literally means star.
Gorgeous.
Interestingly, the Aztec goddess Citlalicu, whose name translates to starry skirt, was believed to have created the stars, galaxies, planets, and other celestial
Interesting.
objects
No, not right
in the
now. I have to
sky.
pause before the battery low thing. Yeah, there we go.
Today, let's dive into Citlali's character design and the cultural inspirations
Very cool.
behind it.
Very, very cool.
Citlalicu, the Aztec goddess of the stars and planets, has clearly influenced Citlali's
I love Citlali's design so much.
Her outfit and accessories all contain subtle nods to celestial and Aztec themes. Her belt, shaped like repeated eye patterns, resembles the mesmerizing Cat's Eye Nebula,
for real?
reinforcing her connection to the cosmos. This belt that holds up her skirt is a reference to traditional attire worn by common Aztec women.
I didn't even know this.
The blend of blues and purples in her skirt reflects the night sky, which the Aztecs believed was created by
Which, like, I guess like, it's one of those things that like this happens all the time with these type of videos where like if you take one of these right on their own, anyone could easily be like, oh, like yeah, it's a cool like idea, but I don't know if that's the actual connection to it. What I love about these videos is that they consistently be like, well, no, here's 5 pieces of like quote unquote like coincidences that are not coincidences, right? Because you could be like, oh, the belt, yeah, you could like maybe relate that to it, and then like you relate everything to it, the colors, the sky, the belt, everything. It's like, oh, okay, you know, that makes sense, you know what I mean? Like all of it together.
Dye in Aztec times was extremely rare as it came from sea snails, whereas blue was more common due to the use of anil plants and clay. This explains why Citlali's skirt features more blue than purple colors. The diamond and tassel patterns on her skirt resemble shooting stars or comets, adding to her celestial theme.
Never even thought of it that way.
The structure of her skirt may represent the different levels of Mictlan, which is the underworld in Aztec mythology.
Okay.
Interestingly, the name Mictlan is also used for the masters of the Night's Wind clan. According to Aztec beliefs, souls had to endure 4 years of trials in Mictlan before reaching their final resting place. This could be a symbolic reference to Citlali's own struggles. Being unable to age, she is trapped in time, witnessing the inevitable loss of
Which is a
those around
massive
her.
part of her story. It's a massive part of her story, and letting people in, keeping people out, all this stuff. Like really, really, really cool way that they've, I guess, implemented this into her design as well.
Looking closely at her hair, there are also markings resembling moon phases and
Are you
planets,
serious?
further
Man,
emphasizing her
it's so crazy because like I always loved their character designs from like the perspective of like color and look and like the actual outfit in terms of like the, you know, like as you would compliment anyone else's outfit and like, you know, stuff like this. But I always love seeing this like true behind the scenes stuff of it, you know what I mean?
Celestial connections and tying her back to Citlalicu. Her sandals, similar to those worn by Xilonen, are called kaki.
Okay.
This traditional Aztec footwear was often woven from leather.
That's
and
cool that they both
cotton.
wear similar shoes, right?
Higher-ranking individuals adorn their sandals with gold and precious stones like jade and turquoise. Citlali's sandals feature some gold embellishments, but noticeably doesn't have any gemstones like Shilonen's sandals, reflecting her status as a shaman compared to Shilonen's role as a jewelry crafter. One of the most intriguing aspects of Citlali's design is the pair of dream catchers on her head. These aren't just ordinary decorations, but seem to be inspired by the Aztec tezcal, an obsidian mirror used for divination. This mirror was believed to allow communication between the living and the dead, much like Citlali's ability
what I mean?
guide spirits to the Night Kingdom.
This
Additionally,
this is what I mean. It's like, again, you could take one of these things on their own and you could have someone like deny it, right? But it's just like there's so many different things, right, that are like so like culturally significant that like it's just like it's so impressive to me.
Foresight in predicting Malwika's fate mirrors the way the Tezcal was used to glimpse into the future. The obsidian mirror was also associated with Tezcatlipoca, the Aztec god whose name means smoking mirror. Citlali being called Granny is also another cultural nod. The Aztec goddess Citlalicu was also known as Ilamatekuyi, meaning
serious?
old lady. This title was not an insult, but actually
Right, and I don't think anyone calls her Granny out of disrespect either, you know?
Society valued the wisdom and experience of their elders. Similarly, while many in Natlan may fear Citlali, they still seek her knowledge and
100%.
expertise, earning her the affectionate title Granny Itztli. Itztli meaning obsidian in Nahuatl. This name references the obsidian mirror we discussed earlier.
Jesus, man.
Her ability to predict the future with great accuracy, much like the Aztec divination practices, solidifies her reputation as
Granny Obsidian. But like this all makes perfect sense because I feel like quite like Navia, Citlali was like the MVP of, in my opinion, of Nalan. In a way that she, and when I say, and here you can say like, oh, well, you know, she's just showing the most, 100%, but I feel like she does do a lot, even like if it's like one of those things, and again, she does everything so like right that like sometimes people don't even notice that she's doing a lot of stuff, but like she is like, I feel like the most shown character, she's probably the most like asked character, she was probably the most built up characters as well, in terms of like, they were talking about her from like the start until we met her as well. She does hold a lot of importance in Nalan.
Her two plushies, which she collectively calls the Tsitsimime, are a direct reference to a group of female Aztec deities associated with the stars. These celestial beings were very feared, especially during the 5 unlucky days of the Aztec calendar. This aligns with the in-game description of the plushies as ominous figures, though Citlali herself admitted they aren't as terrifying as people believe. The plushie's name, Citlalin and its papa, also have strong mythological roots. Citlalin likely comes from Citlali's own name, meaning star. Its papa, on the other hand, is inspired by its Papalol, the Aztec goddess known as the obsidian butterfly and the queen of the Tsitsimime.
Incredible images, right?
Its Papalol was often associated with calamity and powerful forces, making it slightly amusing that Citlali chose this name for her plushie. It's as if she's trying a little too hard to intimidate others.
I mean, she does do that as well, but like, I love Citlali. She is my favorite Nalan character, like, for sure.
Citlali's design is rich with cultural references, blending Aztec mythology and celestial imagery quite beautifully. Every detail, from her outfit to her accessories, tells a story that connects her to the ancient past while reinforcing her role in the Genshun world. And personally, she's one of the most beautifully designed character in Natlan, in my opinion. That's all for today's breakdown. If you enjoyed this deep dive, be sure to like, comment, subscribe for more content like this. See you in the next video.
It's interesting because now with my Genshin playthrough, what I'm doing now with my characters is I am now like leveling up like all the characters that I didn't get to level up before, and she is like on the list of characters. I'm just like leveling up as we go along, but it's also the case where I'm like, it's not just like for the sake of leveling up. Like for me, I'm I'm leveling up all the characters that I really want to level up and the characters I really like. And see, Lali to me is an S tier design. I want to do like my top 10 designs at some point for Genshin. I don't know if you guys would be interested in that, but like that, she is like one of the designs that I'm kind of like really, would easily be in the top 10 easily. I think it's such like a vibrant design, but like, so it's like very vibrantly colored, but also like, I think it's a perfect shades of the colors, perfect shades of pinks and blues and purples, like perfect colors as well. And what I loved about this video as well is that like it really shows off like stuff that I don't know. Like, you know what I mean? This is one of those things where it's like I will, and people always say like, and I love when people say it. People always be like, oh, I love you talking about the character designs. I love you talking about like you really go in detailed on like the visual aspects. And for me, what happens is when I look at a character design, I look at like all the aspects I like in terms of like color, how they suit the character, just like fashion in general, because I love fashion. I love the idea of like people, of outfits and how outfits work and stuff like this, and like, hair and shoes and stuff like this, accessories, all this stuff, and like how things like are, subtly done where it's like, we'll put like a bit of like netting under this part, and this part here will like have the boot go up to the knee, all this stuff. Like I love that stuff. But like in a lot of Genshin characters, there is like cultural significance, as we saw with Kiichi as well, to like a lot of the design aspects. And that makes it like even cooler. It's one of those things where it's like, it honestly feels like you get into something and you love it, right? And then someone's like, oh, also, it's also this. And you're like, oh, wow, like that's so cool. And it really does like bring a whole new life to the idea of her character, especially since like I think she is one of the most important characters in Natlan, in Genshin in general. And she's, when I say she's like Navia, I don't think their roles are the same. I don't think they are. Well, I think Navia's role is kind of like, to me, like she is like the heart of Natlan. That's what, of Fontaine. She is a character who like saved Fontaine or helped save Fontaine. Without her, it really feels like a lot of the balls wouldn't have gotten rolling. She really was the person who like pushed the snowball and allowed it to gather more snow. But with Citlali, I feel like she's someone that everyone respects, everyone goes to, which again is also Navi. But you know what I'm saying? I'm not comparing their characters because I don't think they're similar. I think they have different roles, which are both amazing. But the reason I compare them is because they're both characters who are like shown, I feel like, the most out of all the characters in their regions. I would also compare the same way I compare that to like probably the same way I compare like maybe Yaimiko in Inazuma, or in who would be it for Sumeru? Probably Tanari, right? Or Sino. It's probably Sino. I think Sino shows up a lot more. Maybe, I don't know. You guys probably be able to because you guys have played the events more than I have, but I've watched the events, I suppose. But I would say Sino or Tanari. But yeah, it's kind of like that as well. But yeah, I love that they add like cultural significance to this stuff. I love that we have like a whole new perspective on the outfits as well. The shooting star stuff and the moon stuff, I'm gonna have to like look at that like closely, because like again, I didn't even notice. It's so pretty, because to me it's just like beautiful design, but like there's a lot more to it in that sense too. Thank you so much for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Angel313, and it is new Illit MV, and it's like weird girl music as well. And here's the thing, I always like want to make it clear for like any Illit people coming in, it's the same with like Angel as well. Like when I say like weird girl, I mean that as a compliment, like 100%. Like I think, you know, the world needs more like weird girl energy. I think it's like one of my favorite things, even when I'm playing Genshin, like, you know, Hu Tao. But Illit have been like all over my feed constantly now for the past like few weeks, and it might just because they've released a new song, because that usually happens, as I said, like, you know, you'll have like artists, you know, will come onto the scene and they will get a new song. When they have a new song coming out, usually they will like be all over my feed as well. Like, you know, the BTS, you know, reunion is coming very soon, I believe. And so they're all over my feed today. You know what I mean? They're all over it. But yeah, let's check out Illit Bomb brand film, Little Monster music video. Excited to see this, because now like I feel like because they've been all over my feed for 2 weeks, I've like learned their names even. You know what I mean? So we have like another group where we learn the names of them as well. Let's check it out. We have subtitles on. Once upon a time, we were all magical girls. Okay. Wait. Don't throw that stuff away. What are we doing? Where did the magic go? That's not good. Was that Yuna crying? No. Let's not have Yuna cry. Wait, look at this. Do we have is that Sniffles? Wait, what the hell? What is this? Decide to bring it back? I mean, let's go. Oh my god. Wait, before we... Wait, what the hell? Okay, this sounds great, but like, oh my god, look at this concept. What? Oh, we're eating the gummy bears? Okay. This sounds... First of all, the concept is absolutely wild, right? Like, and I think like in the best way possible, it's so wild, right? Like, you know, was it Mocha's face sticking through the wall here as well? But like I think what's like so interesting about this, well, like it's not only just that it has a wild concept, like it looks so cool, like it's such an interesting concept. Like that music is like, it sends chills to your body, right? It's such a subtle but beautiful sound, right? Almost, and it's gonna sound so cheesy to say, almost like rain droplets on your freaking heart, man. Listen to this. Such like a and look at that. Oh my god, the light sticks as well. Such a beautiful idea for the music, like, and the beat as well. This is such an interesting concept for a video. Love that part. this is like, it's weird but adorable, right? Oh my god, that's adorable. One heat. Oh my god. That chorus sounds so freaking good. Well, look at the smile on her face as she devours these gummy bears as well. That, like, I'm guessing this is the chorus. Love that. Let's eat all the monsters. I love that. Love it. Just them breaking through the wall. This is such a beautiful chorus. What's a kitten? Oh my god. The sadness is sticky and just won't let go. What a line. There's Aroa eating more gummy bears as well. This video is incredible. Stop. Stop. There's Yuna. It was Minju and Yuna as well. This is such a concept, but the music is so freaking good, but like the concept is so freaking good. Right? Like I have chills. I have chills. Oh. Oh my god, magical girls. Oh my god. That's so cool. And it's just flowing through the sky. I'll never forgive it. Oh my god. They are adorable, right? And I think they probably know it, like again, whoever makes these videos knows they are quite adorable as well. Like this song sounds so good though. This song sounds so good. I love the idea of the 100 cells in my heart can't sit still. This song is so good. Oh my god, what he... It's a cake?
Remember the magic inside you.
What? Okay. Remember the magic inside you. And it's like, oh my god, the idea of magical girls as well. That we were all magical girls. I honestly like I will be honest, like that I wasn't as focused on the lyrics as I probably could be. So we can definitely look up the lyrics as well. But like this is like a tremendous concept for a video as well. And I hope I also get the girls' names right as well. This is where it starts. Like so adorable. Like look at this. How did they film this? Mocha. This is candidate like for video of the year, honestly. This is crazy to me. And again, I think they know as well that like Wonhee is considered like the most adorable by a lot of the fans of Illit. Well, I'm assuming it just from what I've seen, and I really feel like they're like it's like having her rip through a wall is like very, very interesting, right? Eroa. And Minji, right? This is like I don't know, like, it went from being like, oh, this is like just a weird concept as well, right, to being like, because what it is like an interestingly weird concept, but to be kind of like inspirational in a way too, right? Like to being like, you know, the idea of like we're all magical girls. Yeah, it's a really interesting video, guys. It really is. I might look up the lyrics just so like I can like get all the lyrics in a row here. Just like again, usually like when there's like a really wild video with like again beautiful music as well. A very sorry about that for a second. A very like interesting song to me as well. I think the video concept, I think without a shadow of doubt, is one of my favorite video concepts that I've seen. I wonder how they shot it. I imagine that it would be like unbelievably fun to like see the behind the scenes of that. But really like. And I say this always as a compliment, the idea of it like being weird and wonderful. It definitely is just weird and wonderful. And I feel like it fits the whole idea of like this like fantastical concept that they're going for here in this video as well. I got the English lyrics up here as well, just because I feel like the video was so out there and like, you know, I was kind of like really like entranced by the music as well, that I really felt like I was like, how do I say it? Like I didn't really like focus as much on the lyrics. So we'll get them up here as well. The lyrics are something feels off. I don't know what it is. Even the hundreds of cells in my heart can't sit still, which is a beautiful line. Something chasing us, you hear that? This can't be ignored. So something is chasing us. So we're creating a monster, which is such a beautiful part of the song too, right? We're creating a monster. It's such a good part. Stuff this huge, awful stress into a giant bowl. Let's eat all the monsters, devour them all, finish them off in one bite. So it is like, again, what I was thinking, this idea maybe that it's about like the idea of stress or anxiety. And when you devour something, you get rid of it, right? And it's almost like, you know, like you're not leaving anything behind. It's not like this idea where you're just like, you know, eating it or whatever. It's like you are leaving this behind. Of course, then the lyrics go into like, you're leaving nothing behind, I should say. I don't want to know is a really beautiful part of the song. And it's gobble up it all in one go. Again, gobbling, devouring. This is like ending it. It's ending this anxiety. It's not like, let's have a little chow down on anxiety and our like stress. Let's end it. The bittersweet Franken flavor is new to me. So this is also like, I guess, like the sadness is sticky and it just won't let go. It's this idea that like this feeling can come on suddenly, you know, and it can happen suddenly. We saw the girls crying at the start of the video and there was like the sound of tears at the start of the video. And the idea of like, where did the magic go, and getting rid of the light sticks and the magical sticks and the wands. Let's set a trap in their path and lure them in. Let's count. Now it's time. Grab it tight. So that is the idea as well, where it's like, we are like getting rid of like, this feeling, I guess, as well of like, and here they had like little monsters in the video, and I don't think those little monsters are meant to be like bad. I think it's like the idea of like when they're devouring up that like the song is about devouring up like the idea of like stress and it even says here like anxiety later on in the song too. Here it says you know, the anxiety melts away as we gobble it down. So it is like the idea of that's what they're doing. They're eating the monsters, eating up the anxiety and gobbling it down, right? But I do think like the video concept is more like the monsters are like, you know, probably like wanting to like maybe, because they seem like they're like, you know, moving towards these gals. So like maybe they're trying to get rid of the anxiety as well. But yeah, like it seems like the lyrics to me, and again, there as well, we had that there too, of the idea of gobbling down the anxiety. There's also the line there where it's like, remember the magic inside of you or whatever like that as well. They talk about where did the magic go, that we're all magical girls. And I feel like this is like an unbelievably beautiful notion to give off for any young women or women in general, I should say as well. You know, because, you know, and I feel like, you know, anxiety strikes everyone, but I feel like, you know, it's always good to like write a song for young women, especially in the era where like, I feel like sometimes in like music fandoms, they are brought down by a lot of people sometimes as well, where it's like this thing where they are like constantly like, you know, bombarded with stuff and like either insulted or in some of the more darker ways, you know, very much like, you know, brought down in some very horrible ways too, you know? And I feel like it's a good message of this idea of like, hey, like, you know, we're all magical girls. We all have something inside of them. Remember the magic inside of you. And I feel like this was also like trying to find that magic again. It's, you know, we lost it. We had the sticky sadness that is stuck to us, which is such a harrowing way to put it, but like it makes sense. And in this way, they're trying to say like, hey, let's destroy this anxiety. Let's get rid of this anxiety. And that's important to me because, again, like that line of devouring and gobbling is facing something head on to me. It's this idea of like remembering who we are, remembering what we are, which can be very difficult. But I feel like if I'm, you know, someone who's like going through something a lot and I'm an Illit, you know, in the Illit fandom and I see this song, I'm probably going to burst into tears. You know what I mean? I'm gonna burst into tears thinking about this stuff. Yeah, the video concept was absolutely incredible. It started off with like the tears of the gals as well. Yuna was crying at the start here at the same time, and it went on and like had this like very beautiful tone to it where like it went from tears and crying to like almost like these magical girls taking control of like this idea of like this monsters and anxiety, and then kind of rising up into the air as well. Then at the end becoming normal girls as well, to show that like, yes, like in this vision they are these magical girls, but every girl's a magical girl. Like you don't have to be dressed as a magical girl, even though like it's a great concept to show that everyone is a magical girl. Remember the magic inside of you as well, which I think is such a beautiful idea for a video concept as well. I would love to see how they shot this video, because it looks like if they did shoot this with like their faces in like walls and stuff like that, amazing. You know what I mean? Like it's like, that's so fun. That's such a fun idea as well. The song itself, I said it like had this like this very like I said raindrops on your heart, and I really feel like when I meant that, like what to describe what I mean by that, it really feels like it's like very subtle and gentle, but very cool at the same time too, very surrounding. It feels like it's like it hits you right in the heart. Like I felt like it's one of those songs that like you feel like you want to like tear up, not because you've heard any lyrics yet, you've seen the lyrics yet. It's like this song itself like makes you feel like really like tingly and stuff, and you're like, oh my god, this is like a really beautiful song. And it is a really beautiful song. Like the chorus is really beautiful too. Like I wonder how this is going to be performed live as well, but like the song, it sounds so good. We created a monster. Because then the thing as well, it's like the idea of like we created a monster. It's not I created a monster. Because the world creates these anxieties, right? And it's like almost like, and it can't be like this group effort where like, someone says something to you and then like it hits you and then you create this in your head as well. But I think that they did such a good job with this. This is like, I think it's like a perfect execution of a video. I think that the song itself, like, I think it's going to be going on to like the the workout playlist for sure. Really surrounding, really beautiful song. Hits you in the heart. They did a really fantastic job with this. Really, really cool stuff. Cannot say enough good things about these young gals and how they're progressing through their musical careers here in a way that really is like, really, in terms of videos, I know that other people direct the videos and stuff like this, but like obviously they are executing the concept. They are, you know what I mean? We have to give everyone credit for that as well. Other people, and whoever's directing these videos, whoever writes the songs, directing the choreo, directing the videos themselves, creating the music, the girls for being the ones that bring the concept to life, singing the vocals, doing the visual concepts, being the face of that whole idea and that song as well. That probably means a lot to them as well, because they are young women who have probably gone through a lot in their lives as well, just like a lot of people have also, so like all of that together really just means that like whoever like did, like again, this whole group effort of this song, the girls as themselves, the lyrics, the video concept, the vocals that the girls are putting forward as well, all of it just works perfectly. It's just perfect. It really is. They did this perfectly. The next video is sent in by Juliana, and it's Genshin Impact stunts. Let's check it out. Trying stunts from Genshin Impact in real life.
I'm trying the stunts from the game Genshin Impact, starting with this one.
We're just getting into it. Wait, the Kniech one?
That was Kinich doing a side flip down a drop.
Okay, I thought you were going to do like a Spider-Man thing.
We're going to the hardest trick for level 10, so let's move on.
Okay.
For level 2, D-Luke does a front flip to attack with his sword.
Let's go. Very sick.
Obviously, a front flip alone would be way too easy, so I'm going to do it with his actual sword.
Oh my god. Okay.
Still too easy, so let's try it blindfolded.
Okay. Okay.
On to the next one.
Okay. This guy's sick.
Mualani, which is a new character to the game, comes in for level 3. Well, we can't do this one here, so just like her, we're gonna take it to the water.
Wait, you're actually going on the water?
She did a backflip and landed on her knees, which is exactly what I'm gonna try on this.
No, this is level 3.
Let's hope I don't get wet.
This would be level 10,000 for me. This looks so fun, though.
Yes.
This looks like level 10,000 to me.
Even harder, I'm gonna try to fully land it on my.
You don't need to make it harder. I'm impressed as hell. I'm so impressed.
No.
This dude is like working hard when already I am impressed as heck. Already I'm impressed. That's level 3, apparently. What the hell is level 10 gonna be?
We're dry and back inside for level.
He's like, level 10? I'm gonna, like, beat Senora in real life.
4 with Kaching, doing a backflip with a full twist.
Okay. Pretty
she
crazy.
Does that trick to attack with her sword, which is exactly what I'm gonna do on Bob.
He fell already. He died.
0 damage.
I mean, you get a forearm right in the face, it would work. Okay, like, still impressive as heck. Very sick. Very sick.
I already know
He
you
knew
guys
it
are gonna
too.
say I didn't teleport like her, so here it is. For level 5, we've got another brand new character to the 5.0 version called Kachina. She starts off with a twist on her hands and then ends with a gainer flash.
Oh my god, and she's such a good dancer too, isn't she?
Because it's more of a breakdancing move, so wish me luck. Oh, that was it!
Honestly, like, I'm just so impressed. Like I feel like he's like I don't know, like, I'm guessing that level 10 is going to take a bit of time because, like, this video, obviously, like, he's already done 5 and it's only 3 minutes in, but, like, I'm already impressed.
Yes, we got it! Next up at level 6, we've got Xiao doing a flip using his spear.
Oh god. Oh, on the spear. It's a really cool look, isn't
I can't use
it?
a spear because I'd be cutting up these mats, so instead I'm gonna try it with this staff.
Fair enough. Fair enough. You can do it. You can do it. I love that he smiles after every failure. That's a good, to me, great.
Woohoo! I think he's done.
That's level 6. I would have thought the water one is still harder than all these, but then again, he would know, I suppose.
7. As you can see, Kinich loves to do tricks with twists, so I'm gonna challenge myself by doing 5 different flips with a twist in them, but I have to do it with a huge sword, just like
Do you
him.
make this?
First up, wall flip 360. Scoot to corkscrew.
What?
Front flip 540.
Front flip 540.
I did not think I was gonna get
So that's when you twist 540
Cart full.
degrees?
This one's gonna be hard because I have to cartwheel off the pommel of the sword like this, and then do a flip.
Okay, pretty sick. Pretty sick.
Backflip 720. That's 2 twists. Yes, we got it! That's 5. Mualani's back for level 8, and she does a backflip to front flip with Sharky.
How level 10's gonna kick it? Maybe level 10's gonna kick his butt. Maybe it's gonna kick his butt.
So this one's gonna be hard, because I have to do a backflip and land with one leg on each side of Sharky, then grab him to complete a second flip with him in my hands.
Sharky's like, this is my life now. I love this guy's motivational laugh. Like, I feel motivated. I feel like I could do a flip myself right now. Like I love his uplifting
Level
spirit.
9, Kinich uses a grappling hook to go into a flip.
We're actually doing that. I was like, he's actually gonna do the Spider-Man stuff.
So I've got my grapple over here, and I'm gonna jump off these blocks to throw it into this.
No,
hoop,
you're not.
And then hopefully swing into a flip.
Hopefully.
Just like him.
That is insane. Thank God you're wearing a helmet. Could you put on some elbow pads as well, some knee pads? Please?
I got it on.
Please? This is insane. I want to make it clear, right? From a wrestling perspective, jumping off anything, even onto a crash mat over and over again, you're going to feel it in the morning. You're going to feel the bruises in the morning. So, like, this is still very impressive. Very cool. Okay.
Yes, I can't believe that
I can't believe, well, I can because you're
Here's a few bonus stunts
amazing.
before we move on to the hardest trick. And a big thank you to Genshin Impact for sponsoring this video.
Oh, great.
It's an open world action RPG game that's
Okay.
available on PC, mobile, and consoles. Start your adventure on the continent of Teyvat, where apparently the characters love to flip just as much as I do.
Yep, a lot of flip
Honestly,
moves.
the tricks and attacks in this game are just so cool. As soon as you complete the Liyue Archon quest, you can already play the brand new Natlan storyline. If you log in now, you'll get 10 free pulls, a free 5-star character.
Actually, no, I'm not gonna tell you how to do your playthrough. You do whatever you want. For me, I would go after if you finish Liyue, I would also then go to Inazuma, and then I would do Sumeru, then I would do Fontaine. I beg. But again, play however you want to play. But yeah, honestly, they're all amazing regions.
1,600 Primo Gems and more.
But this is, I want to make clear, he's not telling people to skip. This is what they do in the promos. They tell people like it's a way to like make it not seem so daunting. It's like, hey, you can just finish Liyue and do Natlan, you know?
For the quick movement of Natlan by downloading the game with the link in the description. Here we are, the most insane trick of the video, level 10, and it's Mualani once again, but this time she does a double flip onto Sharky. I could try the double flip onto this shark, but it would probably pop, so I'm gonna try it onto this tiny
Okay,
block
fair enough,
instead.
fair enough. Pretty freaking crazy. I love he's like, I failed, and I'm like, this is the most impressive thing I've seen in my life. Oh, you always had it. No, did you take it? I take that as a victory. I'd be sharing that video of myself for years. You know what this shows me? This guy has shown me that like the Natlan characters have joints of steel. that's what this has showed me. Oh, so close. I'd take that. Lower back as well. You could do this. You could do this. In fairness to him as well, by the way, like this is already impressive, but doing this on uneven stuff is very difficult. It's very difficult, but obviously you have to practice this way as well. Oh, here we go.
Yes! We stayed on! Level 10 completed!
Look at that. Look at that. I forget, like you never realize just like because you're doing lots of attacks.
Thanks for watching. Make sure you check out this video next, and don't forget to subscribe. As usual, I'll catch you
Don't dive
guys
into Legos challenge? What are you doing? Nick Pro, no! That sounds like the most painful thing I've ever heard in my life. No! I feel like I'm like, no, honey, no. Please, no.
flip side.
What's so legitimately cool about this, right, is that this guy has such a positive attitude. Legitimately, this was like my one of my favorite videos I got to see in Roma Reacts, in terms of like just like someone, you know, showing off things from Genshin in real life. Because we've seen like some videos, I guess, before, right? But the reason I think it's so cool is that we have a like person who like is clearly so passionate about like what they're able to do, like the jumps, the flips, and all this stuff, and it's relating it to something that like I adore as well, which is Genshin Impact, and a lot of us adore as well, which is Genshin Impact. And what we get, sorry, hit the mic. What we have here is a very motivating spirit showing you that you can pretty much do anything. And like I know that's like sounds very weird to say, but it's a very important thing, and from my perspective, where it's like after seeing this, like I do feel like more I feel like I could do it, even though I know I couldn't. But you know what I mean? His smile is motivating. It's such an uplifting video. I appreciate him so much for like it, because I feel like you can watch these videos, and if someone was like slapping them out, going "damn it" all the time, like, oh, you know, it's like it would kind of like feel less breezy. That video went by in a flash because I was like, I know he can do this, and his smile tells me he can do this. He has this such a positive outlook, and an outlook you can only strive to have, you know, where it's like I can do this, and I really love that idea. It's also just the fact that like it gave me a whole new appreciation for like animations in Genshin as well. Like I'm looking at now like in Mualani, and I didn't realize that she did like a double backflip onto you know, that shark, but I guess she did do a double backflip onto that shark. And also like the stuff with Kenichi as well, you know, doing the like the twisting and turns in the air and stuff like this. Keqing doing like her flips, Diluc doing his front flip, but Diluc's front flip is like, you know, I always saw it as kind of like And I think it's this is why it changes my perspective. For me, it was always like ugly in the best way possible. Like it's like not like the flips that everyone else does. It's not like this thing where it's like this really extra crazy, like magical twisting turn, you know, flip. It is a flip that is like really aggressively like, it's not like this some like, you know, absolutely out there crazy flip. It is like intentionally like kind of like more aggressive. But even here, like he showed how hard it can truly be to like get that perfectly right, and you have to have all your perception with you as well. This is awesome. This is awesome to see. Really, really fun type of video. I found it to be like one of those things where like I'm having such a smile on my face. It goes by in a flash, and that's pretty much like what you can get from this video. It just feels so freaking good to watch this type of stuff, and so impressive at the same time too. Thank you, Juliana, for sending us in. I pressed the wrong button on this thing. So, the next video sent in by Aka. And it is ZB1 eating good food and playing games. This one was a show about touring Busan, a town near the ocean in South Korea, yeah? So a lot of focus on just relaxing and enjoying local goods. I love how they filmed the show. It got a nice atmosphere to it, and the lighting makes the boys look extra pretty. Watch from 17 seconds to 8:07. I said it, you know, obviously I said earlier in Alligator's video as well. And again, Aka knows that, like, again, I know there's never any complaint. I want to make that clear, because I don't want anyone new to come in and be like, is he saying this to like his paid? No, 100%. I just want people to know, if you're a ZB1 fan, being like, why isn't he watching the full video? We have like 30 videos always to watch, so it's always like this thing of like making sure we watch everything. So I watch like 10-minute increments of stuff as well. So this is gonna be 17 seconds to 8. Is it 8:17 or what? Let me look at this again. 8:07. Perfect. I love the ZB1 boys. There'll always be my first like K-pop group I think I really got into. Let's go.
진수성찬. 나 구이 먹고 싶었어. 바로 먹을. 이거 뭐야? 한번 읽어줘.
You're like, oh, the lighting makes them look beautiful, and then today it's the first thing I see here as well. Looking absolutely stunning, skin glowing.
놀았으니까 오늘은 바다를 보면 맛있는 조개구이와 힐링 여행을 시작하세요.
Look at Jiwon, oh my god. This is 10 months ago? His hair is so different.
미션이 숨어져 있나요?
You can just relax today? Going crazy. Fun fact, oh, look at all the food. I get copyright claimed every single room reacts for Field of Pop because it's in my waiting room video. Every single episode I get a copyright claim for Field of Pop. Such a feel-good song, right?
잘 먹겠습니다.
Matthew as well. Love this hair.
물회에 회가 아주 듬뿍 들어있네.
Oh my god, and you,
유진이가 막 표현한대요. 진짜 싱싱한 회들은 아삭아삭하잖아요. 그런가요? 맞아. 아삭아삭, 뭐 꼬독꼬독 아삭아삭.
이건 어떤데요?
이건 진짜 와 시원. 드셔보시겠어요? 물회 좋아.
Oh, feeding Jiwon as well.
어이구.
I'm feeding Hanbin.
와 근데 이거는 밥을 말아 먹어도 되게 굉장히 맛있을 것 같아요. 밥 말아 먹어 볼래요?
퀴즈 여기 있어요.
그럴래? 밥 말아 먹어 볼래?
Oh no.
공깃밥도 하나 부탁드리겠습니다.
I like how he accepts that, like, you know, there's like a lot of like personalities going on here, and he's just like, look, I gotta ignore just now, but like it's just like there's so much going on here as well, and he is like the youngest as well. He's so gorgeous.
먹을 줄 아시나요? 어머. 냅다 말아버리네요 그냥.
당연하지. 원래 물에는 차가운 물에 따뜻한 밥.
진짜?
Look at them all. They're like, I'm not sure. I've never seen it like this. And
아니 원래 물에 이렇게
is it gonna work? Of course, no. Here's the thing. Of course, it's gonna work because again, Jiwon, like, while he is like very like out there and wild and kind of like, you know, he's very excitable, and sometimes people call him the youngest, oldest member. You know, he also like has just like a world of experience. He does. He generally does have a world of experience. So like, I trust him 100%. This is gonna taste amazing. I trust him so much. There it is. You know what I mean? Like, it's easy to forget sometimes that he literally has like so much experience in the world. You know what I mean? He really does.
와 형, 진짜 너무 맛있어요. 물에 밥 비벼 먹는 거.
우리 제로즈 먼저 또 한 입 줘야 돼.
오, 어제부터 우리 엄청 잘생겨요, 우리 식명이.
우리 제로즈. 내가 앞으로 항상 더
keep doing better with them.
자, 우리 제로즈.
Oh my god, he's so pretty. I actually love his hair like this as well.
우리 형 컨디션이 좋군.
제로도 먹었으니까.
Ricky's red hair, iconic, absolutely iconic, iconic. Someone's looking extra smart here today. Skin glowing, as we said. Just like relaxing, having some food here as well. And Zhanghao. Casual Zhanghao looking stylish as well. wait, what?
대답.
That's so funny. Like he's like they didn't. Oh, it's the most replayed section as well. Look at this. And no one answered. Everyone's just looking at each other like, what's he talking about?
대답.
우리 부장님 나이스 샷.
Because he like talks to the rice and then they're like should we like answer him? Should we like what do we do in this situation? And then like he just like please answer. I love Machu's hair like this as well, by the way.
좋아요.
좋아요. 그걸로 해볼까요?
근데 벌칙을 이번에는 제대로 정해놓고.
벌칙 입수하시죠.
진짜로.
네, 발 당기기.
Dipping your feet.
벌칙은 창문에 대고 제로즈 사랑해. 오!
It works. It works.
지금 이 상황에서 창문에 대고 크게 제로즈 사랑해. 이렇게.
너무 쓰는데?
That's so good.
제로즈 사랑해. 부산에 스쿠 이렇게 하는 거야. 창문 보고. 좋아요. 자 그러면 바로 한번 해보시죠. 나부터?
Guivin as well. It's so funny how like even in their most casual moments they still look so good.
3천짜리 짜장면도 있고. 부산에 가면 제로 베이스 원도 있고.
That's not how to play. Oh, Matthew.
이게 릴레이야. 내 것도 말하고 형
Oh,
것도
okay.
말하고. 아 그거 오케이.
Canadian, of course, as well, so probably doesn't have like the same games, I guess.
가면 3천 짜장면도 있고. 부산에 가면 아니 그건 없어도 돼. 그것만 말하면 돼. 부산에 가면 3천 짜장면도 있고 뭐 제로 베이스 원도 있고. 아 오케이 이해했어.
I love his cardigan.
3천 제로 3,000원 제로 베이스 원? 안녕하세요. 알겠습니다. 이제 봐준 거 없는 거야? 오케이. 부산에 가면 3천 짜장면도 있고 제로 베이스 원도 있고. 부산에 가면 3천 짜장면도 있고 제로 베이스 원도 있고 조개구이집도 있고. 부산을 가면 3천 짜장면도 있고 제로 베이스 원도 있고 이러면 있고. 오늘 제
That's just how he talks.
방금은 연습 게임이었고 이제 제대로 할게요.
네.
규빈 씨 저거 한 봉지 다 먹으면 할게요.
아니면 규빈부터 시작하자.
All four Gui just eating his food. I think this is like such a interesting time as well because I feel like you can know like different time periods by some of their hair, and I feel like the most like indications to me always are the floppiness of Zhang Hao's hair, the color of Ricky's hair, or the length of and color of Matthew's hair, and Jiwon as well. I feel like they're like the biggest indicators for me always of like what era are we in? You know what I mean? Or what time period?
예, 가요. 부산에 가면 해운대도
He's so adorable.
있고. 부산에 가면 해운대도 있고 막걸리도 있고. 부산에 가면 해운대도 있고 막걸리도 있고.
Love his cardigan as well, by the way.
뭐라고?
악뮤 선배님. 악뮤?
악뮤 선배님. 오케이. 부산에 가면 해운대도 있고 막걸리도 있고 악뮤 선배님 있고 오뎅도 있고.
부산에 가면 해운대도 있고 막걸리도 있고 악뮤 선배님도 있고.
와 뭐야 이거 돼?
Oh, he like messed it up.
형 처음엔 다 이미 준비했어요.
Such a beautiful place, isn't it?
카메라 보고 제로 사랑해요? 아 이거 너무 이지하다. 이지해요.
저희 나가서 해야 돼. 난간에 걸쳐서 해야 돼요.
아 난간에 걸쳐서?
네. 크게 외쳐. 제주도까지 들려. 아니 우리 여기까지도 안 들려. 제로즈 사랑해. 지우가 나도 사랑해.
이번에는 부산이즈 굿타임으로 한번.
See, I know that Jiwon is like really weird and probably like in a good way, by the way, and will probably like, you know, is game for a lot of stuff too, but like I know he does like probably get shy as well, so it's probably gonna make him feel a little bit shy as well, but probably perfect person to ask for this.
나 밖에 일반인
Oh, really?
계셔가지고 부끄럽다.
Oh, he's embarrassed.
지용 씨부터.
저부터요? 부산에 가면.
It's so funny with Jiwon because like he is like a very excitable person, right? And like someone who like is very energetic. So like for him to be embarrassed as well, like, you know, it's very cute. You know what I mean? It's very cute, honestly.
부산에 가면 부산에 가면 도인에도 있고 부산에 가면
I'm always like stunned by how deep Eugene's voice is.
조개도 있고 부산에 가면 도인에도 있고 조개도 있고 전복 해물라면도 있고 부산에 가면 도인에도 있고 조개도 있고 전복 해물라면도 있고 전복죽도 있고 무슨 똥소리 하고 있어. 바람 똑바로 해.
매튜 우리 제로스 보고 싶어.
아야 나 진짜 몰라. 근데 너가 어차피 슬로건 잘 알고 있잖아. Let's go. 알겠어. 안녕 나야.
No. They're like
부산. 부산 is good. 부산 is good.
안타까운 소식을 하나 전해야 하는데.
What's the sad news?
매튜 씨 드론이 제대로 안 잡혀가지고 부산이
Oh my god.
진심?
Hanbin's enjoying this a lot.
내가 갈게.
매튜 Let's go. 저만 발상으로.
같이 하면 안 돼?
안 돼요?
사운드만 같이 해. 사운드만. 사운드 같이 해주다. 하나 둘 셋. 부산 is good.
So much staff there, right?
귀여워라. 안 돼.
Oh,
저기
here it
바다
is.
앞에 가보고 싶긴 한데.
I think that's it. It's 80810 or 87, is it? Yeah. But yeah, like such a funny, you know, whenever these guys together, it's like so fun and so enjoyable. And I think they really are just like a group of, I guess like really fantastic individuals that are so good on camera, just not because they're like, it's not because it's like, oh, like they're such naturals, because they are like really great performers and stuff, I guess, but it's also like because their dynamic is like one of the best dynamics I've seen for any group, any YouTube, even like say like we're looking at YouTube groups or YouTubers and stuff like this, right? They're like almost naturally made to be like these absolutely fantastic, incredible performers, like legitimately. And I feel like that's what we get out of this in such a, and again, it's not that they're being performers, is that they're just naturally like, how do I say, they're naturally good at like just, I'm trying to express this in a way that doesn't sound like that. I'm like, this doesn't sound stupid. They're naturally just have a fantastic dynamic with each other, which makes it feel like when they're on camera with each other, it is the easiest thing to watch in the world. It is so easy. And it's not about them being like, you know, performers. It's not performing here in a way, right? In a way that they're like, they know the camera's on them and all this stuff, but you can see like they're naturally just so good at like having fun with each other that it translates so well to the camera as well and to all of us as well. I love any chance we ever get to like see these guys have fun together, have a laugh together, be able to see them like just have like such a joyous occasion with each other, like even eating food with each other is so fun as well. And like, you know, you're right, Akko, when you said like they had such like great lighting here that made them look absolutely fantastic, and they honestly had like such a beautiful setting, because that like even like looking through the window there, it's like that restaurant looks absolutely fantastic. There's a lot of staff there as well, but again, like that's to be expected, I guess. Like, you know, it's a big group, you know what I mean, and like it's a massive group. I guess you would have like, I'm talking maybe not staff, I mean like the cameras and stuff like that. They're trying to film from all angles. There's you know 9 lads. You want to make sure you're getting all the reactions, and I feel like that worked very well having all those cameras there, because what you got was like some really funny reactions. Like for example, when G1 was talking to the burnt rice, and everyone kind of had their like, what is he saying? What is he saying? Which was an adorable moment as well. I love that they have like Matthew, like, you know, who is probably like, you know, since he is Canadian, I imagine that like some of these games he doesn't know as well, probably like traditional games. But then again, he like, you know, he still is, you know, Korean as well. But I don't know how if that's the case for him either. I just found it to be like I found it all to be like quite adorable, to be honest, when it came to like everything that we were seeing here. I feel like whenever I watch these guys just have fun together in a video, it's the ultimate of and maybe like, if you ZBraves1 fans agree with me or disagree with me, it really feels like it's the ultimate like sit down and eat some food with it. Because I've watched some longer ZB1 videos. I have, you know, I've watched them. They're Camp ZB1 as well. And what's so enjoyable about that is like legitimately like there's nothing nicer than just sitting down having dinner and watching like these guys just have like such a good time with each other. They all look fantastic. They all again were glowing. The lighting, as you said, was absolutely fantastic as well. But I just had like was smiling from ear to ear watching this whole thing all the way through. And like I said with G1, like with him like shouting out into the crowd there, to me like it really feels like with him he's like someone who like can get embarrassed, but he's like all game for stuff, if that makes sense. Like if I'm pretty sure if you asked him like, hey, you know, which I've seen clips before where it's like, hey, like, you know, like they literally asked him to like stick out his butt before. You know what I mean? We've seen that before where like they've asked him to stick out his butt before and they're like and it's only like halfway through he realizes like this might be a little bit embarrassing for himself, even though none of the fans are embarrassed, right? That's the thing. Like it's all like I feel like the moments that they might find embarrassing, like shouting out like I love you Zeros, or you know doing like this really funny stuff with each other that they might seem like is embarrassing. For example, like I saw a clip of Yujin falling recently. It makes the fan base adore them even more. It really does. It makes us all go, oh my god, they're even more amazing. But to them, obviously, like it's probably like, you know, in the moment very embarrassing but very fun at the same time too. Yeah, such a great dynamic. You can tell how like close they are with each other. You can tell how much they love each other, how much fun they have with each other. And that's just one of the most enjoyable things about their dynamic. ZBraves1, just absolutely fantastic all the time. The next video is sent in by Scenic Season, and this is a trailer for Bard Girl from Wuthering Waves. Resonator Showcase Ciaconna. You can definitely correct me on the name. Let's check it out. Wuthering Waves, by the way, one of the most gorgeous games I've ever seen. It's going to come down to it sometime where I'm going to have to like
and let us pray.
Play it at some point.
Sentinels still the storm's fury and calm
there's
the
subtitles
wrathful
on this one.
seas, and guide us onto the path of righteousness.
Nothing has changed. It may glitter, but it is far from
Interesting
gold.
design as well, right? Like really, really nice colors. Like the red goes really well with the green here. Gorgeous town here, right? Oh my god, it is.
If it isn't our wandering birds.
Oh, they all like. Oh, that's so cool.
What
That's
are we singing today, huh?
no. That's if you want to show off how like loved your characters by some people here. Look at this. Hand the blue to the kid. Very cool.
If it isn't our wandering
Says hello.
birds.
High five. So cool. Just such an easy way of showing that.
Something different.
First movement, freedom of life. No. We're actually getting like a Bard song here as well. Gorgeous shot here. Oh, stunning smile. With these like teddy bears as well. This is a really like pretty song, right? It's a really pretty song. Like it's really easy to like listen to, and it's really easy to like it's really easy on the ears. Really, really, really cute. Gorgeous song. Oh. Bit of a storm here as well. Showing instantly that everything's going to be like, you know, fine and dandy, right? Look at that wave. Oh, that terrifies me, by the way. One of my biggest fears. Look at this. Oh my god. Wait. This is a crazy trailer. We went from like very like pretty bardic, like a bard theme where it's like they're going through the town, they're singing for people, to showing like this like storm and these monsters she's fighting as well, which again is a good idea to show like the combat that she could do as well, I suppose. But the song is super pretty. Very like 2D explosion there as well, right? The second movement? Is it trial?
Charlatans! You twist the divine
Oh,
will!
Jesus.
You
Wait, is that what she was looking at the priest earlier on as well? I wonder if like there's like some religious order here who is like not on the up and up. It seems to be. It seems to be.
The divine's will is beyond your understanding.
Oh my god.
Don't cry. You want to be a knight like me, don't you? To protect.
Jesus, man, this got like so deep so fast. Right? And she fell as well. Oh, you know what's so interesting about like showing a child falling and then like this character falling as well? I feel like it does bring you back to kind of like a very vulnerable state, right? It shows that like it's almost like falling like a child in a way, because everyone falls, right? And showing that everyone can fall like a child, you know what I mean? It's like everyone's gonna stumble at some point as well.
The hopes thou envision are born of
Jesus, what are we doing now?
Tragedy is the fate that awaiteth you all.
However thorny the road ahead,
Oh my god.
we must hold our heads
Oh my
high.
god, the chills.
For poetry and music shall guide
Heck
us.
yeah. Adding color to his world as well.
Let us play the song of hope and witness the sunrise
Yeah.
once more. We shall be reborn from the
And
ashes
rebirth.
of tragedy.
Literally adding color to this world. Look at this. This is stunning. This is stunning. The Wuthering Wave trailers are like little movies. They really are. Gorgeous dancing here as well. What the hell's that? Oh, that's the character we saw before, right? Impeccable hair on this gal. Who does your hair? Let me know. Wuthering Waves. No, legitimately, like, they do such a good job with these trailers. They're like mini movies. They are.
Divinity, can you hear the poems I recite and the songs I sing?
I think with every single Wuthering Waves trailer we've seen so far, they've all been like pretty well directed and in a lot of ways like really, really beautiful. Like I think, you know, whatever people's opinions on Wuthering Waves are, which like, you know, I haven't heard many people's opinions, but I do know that like, you know, some people, you know, might not be fans of it. Some people love it. But I think that like, you know, when it comes to the character designs and how good the game looks, it's astoundingly beautiful. Like, it's one of the things that, like, every time I see a Wuthering Waves trailer, I legitimately am kind of like, I really want to play Wuthering Waves. Just because it looks so good. Like, it looks so pleasing on the eye. The locations look so cool. The characters look so cool. But this trailer in particular, like, really had, like, again, like, all of them that we've seen so far are kind of like stories amongst themselves. And this was kind of like a very, like, heavy story at the same time, too. It seemed to be about a bard in this kind of corrupt town where there seems like religion has like kind of been corrupt in a way, because she said in the actual trailer like you know, it's an old phrase which is like all that glitters isn't worth gold, and that's just because something like dresses shiny, puts themselves out there as being like this ultimate god, as you know, as a priest might, it doesn't mean that they are necessarily, you know, anything that needs to be praised higher than like an ordinary human. And I feel like she's looking upon all this stuff that's happening here being like, you know, just because it's shiny doesn't mean it's good. You know what I mean? All this stuff here. But I love the sections where it showed that she was very much like loved by the people around here. There's people that respected her, all this stuff that as well, which is really, really cool. But yeah, it had like the elements of like what you love about a bard, of telling this like beautiful story, but also like the idea of uplifting people, because bards also had the job of like, you know, motivating people and making people feel like after the long journey they had like higher spirits. And you saw that here with her helping up that kid. And I really feel like, you know, having the kid stumble and have her stumble right away as well is such like a great symbolic thing of like, you can stumble as well. It doesn't matter how old you are, you will stumble again. So to help other people after they stumble is a great thing as well. And they showed it off here too. But yeah, just a really cool trailer. It looked really fantastic. Like I thought it was beautiful. A lot of really symbolic stuff here as well. We will eventually get to Wuthering Waves, but it's obviously going to take a bit of time. But I really liked how this whole thing felt like it sounded, I mean, with the music as well. And like, honestly, like I think when it comes to a trailer like this, it's less I think it's a short film. I really think the Wuthering Waves trailers are short films. I really think they are like these short little films, and it's really, really cool to see how they they've done things. Like it's I think they're beautiful. I really do think they're beautiful. And this character design also is really, really cool too. I like the colors, I like the contrasting colors as we were saying as well. The kind of like jade emerald colors that she has on her as well. Which are two different colors, I know, but like emerald is much brighter, but like it kind of like, I guess, is an emerald color, which is really pretty too. Yeah, this is awesome. The next video sent in by Visas. Thanks for reacting to the first songs of Epic, the musical. As a refresher from last week's song, the war started 10 years ago, and towards the end of it, Odysseus was given a prophecy from Zeus that if he doesn't kill the baby, his wife, son, and future will be in danger. With a heavy heart, he drops the baby from the wall, which is horrible. They win the war, and now Odysseus must lead the fleet across the ocean back home because Odysseus is king, the king too. Just a few more trivias as we go on with the animatics and songs. Many in the community who worked on the fan animations had this idea of using how the voice actors look as inspiration for the characters they draw. That way, it is a bit more easier to tell which characters is who, even if the animatics vary in style. Also, Odysseus Singer is also the creator and composer of this whole project. His vocal is, as you said before, emotionally charged. Perfect way to describe it. Yes, it's very emotionally charged for sure. The video is big. With the link below starts at 6:21, and you can end it at 12:57. Joke's on you. We're going to watch the whole 2-hour, 23-minute video. Joke's on you. If you know, I'm joking. Pieces. Let's check it out here. So this is going to be the next song in this video, which is Full Speed Ahead.
There once was a man, cunning mind running through the sky and the sand.
You're talking about me.
Land of gods and monsters.
That flowed really well.
Family prosper at any and all cost, and through the process he remained dauntless. Now he's remembered forever for his endeavors.
This flows so well.
Lived with the life of a legend, a life that was epic.
Oh my god, beautiful, beautiful music in the background here. Gorgeous stuff. Super gorgeous stuff.
600 men under my command.
Yeah, Jesus.
One goal in mind. Make it back alive to our homeland. 600
Getting chills here.
600 miles of open sea. But the problem's not the distance, it's what lies in between. And did the cars waiting?
Gorgeous vocals here as well. Man. And I guess this is like the idea of the dauntless idea as well. Beautiful focus for the chorus aspect. I guess it is like kind of a chorus as well. But like that's like a big pressure, right? It's the idea of like, not only so many people under your command, but it's almost like the journey back from Mordor almost, like which, never, in a way didn't actually, they thought would never happen, The journey to a place is already tough. The journey back after you feel like you're victorious, you can't let your guard down, you have to and especially in this story with like, mythical creatures and monsters and stuff like this, like you're going to have all that stuff too. But yeah, no, it's such a beautiful way to start this as well. His vocals are gorgeous. Love that part.
600 men with big mouths to feed.
It's a lot of people. No, that's horrible.
600 men. 600 reasons to take what we can.
No.
So Captain, what's the plan?
Wait.
Watch where the birds fly. They will lead us to land.
Are you saying? Okay, hunt for food. Okay. Because the way you said it, take what we can, like that could be ravaging, as well, like the idea of like, let's go to a town and take something as well, which we know that like, again, the idea of the vocals that starts described as he's dauntless. Like, yes, he like has like a lot of emotions on his mind and he will like contemplate a lot of this stuff too. Like right now, like, I don't know if I would put it past them to do something like that where they, take some food from a place or something like that, I know like maybe I'm misinterpreting their characters quite a bit, because obviously like it was a prophecy that he saw that his family would be hurt as well, but now he also has this feeling of like, I imagine you would have the feeling of like, if I do not return with 600 these 600 men, or at least don't return myself at least, it was all for nothing, Gorgeous vocals. Love that part. Love the idea of like saying their name through the music as well. For 600 people?
Something feels off here. I see fire, but there's no smoke.
I say we strike first. We don't have time to waste.
Yeah,
so
but
let's
it's...
break the places.
No.
Oh.
Gear up. You and I'll go ahead. You and I'll go ahead.
He's happy about this as well, right?
Find a way no
Oh.
one ends up dead.
We don't know what's ahead.
Give me till sunrise. And if we don't return, then 600 men can make
Jesus.
this whole place burn.
And it's like this like weird reality of war as well, especially like at this time as well, but like it's like that you going to war and your mouths to feed are not the responsibility of whoever's here. They shouldn't have to deal with your pressure, you know what I mean? 600 men to feed is a lot of people. It's a lot of people. I feel sick. This is making me feel sick. It's a really epic song, right? It's a really epic song. Obviously, I worry about what's going to happen here, but like, you know what I mean? 600 men is a lot of people. Got very quiet now, didn't it? Open Arms is the next song, I guess. I think, yeah, it was on until 12. So I'm going to check the time as well, if this is what you want me to watch this to. 12:57. Okay.
You can relax, my friend. Huh?
Different vibe. It's almost like Final Fantasy X music here. His voice is very smooth. Apologies, his voice. Oh my god. These vocals are gonna be chill. He's fantastic. So like subtle but like beautiful and soft and comforting is his voice, you know what I mean? And almost like uplifting in a way too.
Give it a try, it's not that hard. I'm telling you, this life is amazing.
Gorgeous vocals.
With open arms, whatever we face, we'll be fine if we're leading from the heart. No matter the place,
Oh my god, I'm getting chills.
greet the world with open arms, greet the world with open arms.
Wait, what?
Stay back.
Like these little creatures? What the hell? Because I was thinking they'd be humans here, but obviously like there's like, you know, a lot of like mythical creatures in this world, I suppose, as well.
Greet the world with open arms. We're only here for food. 600 friends are waiting for us to show our faces.
How are they gonna get...
Stay back, I'm warning you.
Oh no. I feel so nervous.
If we don't get back safely, my men will turn this place into blazes.
Oh my god, what? And they're all so cute as well. Oh, this is so adorable. This is so, oh my god, this is so adorable. I'm like actually getting like emotional watching this, right? Like the idea of like these little creatures is like giving up their fruit that easily, you know?
My friend, I wish that I could say that I
Wait, what?
agree, but look at the way this fruit is glowing and filled with glowing seeds.
What's wrong with that?
It took me a while to notice just what kind of fruit that
Is it bad?
It's a lotus. It controls your mind and never lets you free.
Oh.
That's what we'd get with open arms. Lotus eaters, I'd like to show my friend that kindness is brave.
no.
Could you tell me where there's other food to eat?
The cave.
The cave.
You're saying there's a cave where we...
That doesn't sound good though. That doesn't sound good. The idea of like, because again, like these little creatures are so adorable, like in every single way, right? But like, and I trust them, like I would trust them with my life almost as well. But there's so like, you know, there's something like kind of like a bit spooky about like, you know, like the idea of like entering a cave to find food. But also like, I just like think it's like, you know, to me, this idea of raising this place to the ground is like, is immoral to the highest degree. It's immoral to the highest degree. It really is. You know, and there's not even like to me, like it's, you know, you could say, oh, well, I need to feed my 600 men. My take on that will always be that your 600 men going to war is not the responsibility of other villages. End of. I know that's like, you know, that's usually what like people who go to war try to like, especially when they do like raid a place or ravage a place, they will try to use that excuse where it's like, well, I need to feed my 1,000 men. I need to feed my men. It's like, well, you deciding to go to war was not the responsibility of that island that you just raided in any way, shape, or form. It's not their responsibility. It's your responsibility. If you need to die on your own sword, then that's what happens. That's the only moral thing to do.
Thank you. Welcome.
Adorable creatures.
This life is amazing when you greet it with open arms. I see in your face there's so much guilt inside your heart.
Gee, of course there would be after what he did.
Light up the world, here's how to start. Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open
Please
arms.
do.
You can relax, my friend.
And you can relax, my friend. And I feel like it's one of those situations where I understand that, like, what war is. And you know, I've seen this throughout history, and, you know, everyone's seen throughout history this idea of, like, what war can do and war is. But I think it's also important to say that, as I said, like, it's an immoral thing to do, which is ravage an entire island for food for your people. And I understand that's the whole point of it. The whole point of this thing is like almost like, and it seems like the last one as well, this idea of like a moral quandary in his head where it's like, if I don't do this, this will happen. If I don't do this, this will happen. And I feel like, you know, most humans in these situations, you know, and especially back then as well, in the time periods, I know this like is a mythical time period as well, but you know, like in the time periods that these are set in, they didn't have the same, like, you know, laws that a lot of people have. I know, like, that's saying a lot now when people are still absolutely, you know, horrible to people. But like even now, like, you know, it would be almost seen like it's like, oh, well, it's just a natural thing. You got to kill all these people to, you know, get your own food and all this stuff. When in the as I said, the only moral thing to do here is if you cannot find food, is not to ravage, is to die. I know it sounds horrible, but like in their head, there is that thing where though there is that's the moral question for them. It's the same thing with the one ripped him apart. And I think that's why he's so like happy to now kind of like find that other avenue rather than killing these creatures and rather than killing to find food and killing people to find food. I think what's happening is that we have a character who is like noticeably shook after what happened in the last one, And now they are looking for an avenue, hopefully, to do more peaceful actions in the future. And any avenue they can take to do that, they definitely will take that. Because here in the story, it's almost works like in tandem, right? Where it's like, he did this horrible thing. There's no debating it. It's a horrible thing what happened to this baby, right? And he knows it in his mind too, because he feels that, and that's what's on his mind. Even his friend here, Polites, knows this too, that this is a horrible thing he did. But now, given the option for this idea of like, let's do a peaceful negotiation, all this stuff makes him feel like that there is maybe like some path that you can take that is more peaceful. I think also him saying as well, this is what you get with open arms, right? When he handed back the lotus fruit to Polites. I think that was him kind of like also in a way kind of justifying in his mind, maybe like emotionally, like, this is what you get. You have to do these things. All the stuff that I did, I had to do. I had to do this. And I feel like sometimes you will kind of like, you know, that song last time was like, you know, the idea of calling yourself just a man, I'm just a man, is like saying these kind of like daunting questions and that I have to take upon, and these daunting things that I have to do where it's like, you know, saving my people and saving my family. Like, I'm just a man. I have to be able to try and do this stuff. Like it's not my problem. It's not my fault that I have these quandaries, because this is just something that's been laid upon me. When in a lot of ways, you know, like, as we said, like, you know, the moral question that comes into your head is a lot more horrible than you could ever imagine. But that dropping of the baby is going to be on his mind for absolutely forever. It really is. Beautiful vocals as usual, same as the last one as well. Stunning, subtle vocals this time as well, but like really, really, really angelic also from Polites as well. I love the little creatures too. It was such a nice like surprise also. Very cool stuff, Jesus. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by, let me get the list up here, Jackal Sniper, the newest trailer for Sonic Racing Cross that just came out features some very surprising guest stars. I will be honest, I have seen this trailer, I think, but we'll watch it here as well. Let's check it out. This is a day one game probably for me. Probably. I don't want to promise anything, but I would love to play this. I think it'd be really fun. So freaking cool. I think racing games in general are absolutely fantastic, and this is no freaking different. Like, look at this. It looks so freaking good. Across the Sonic universe. They even have like the Sonic Riders characters in this as well, which is really interesting. And it's because of you guys that I even know this, you know? it's because of you guys that I even know this, you know? And Natsune Miku, which is huge, by the way. Another Sega property, right? And freaking Kasuga, one of my favorite characters ever. Ichiban. And of course, after this as well, another one of my favorite characters. And to play Takeover as well, which is so crazy. So freaking cool. And Amy Rose, the most important character here, you know. No, I think this looks amazing. This looks amazing to me. And it's one of those things where like I wouldn't mind playing it, honestly. Oh my god, look at this as well. Oh, the Minecraft stuff is insane, by the way. Because again, this is huge. Like I don't like they've set this game up to be one of the most popular racing games of all time. And like, it's a perfect storm. It's a perfect storm of a time to release this. Look at all this. That's the Sonic Prime character pack, which means you get. Wait, so Joker and them aren't part of the season pass then? So you have the Werehog pack, which is really cool. Look at the Alpha for AB, that's really cool too. But I wonder if like, I mean, if there's going to be like additional characters and more. And if Joker's not in the season pass and like Kasuga's not in the season pass, and but the Minecraft Steve and the Minecraft characters are. Does that mean there's going to be even additional stuff announced? That's pretty cool. I think that's it, right? Yeah. Sega like are on a high right now, by the way, guys. Like it's legitimately like just one of the most you know, it's probably one of the best times to be a Sega fan. They have a magical amount of like stuff in the works. They have Persona. They were kind of forced to reveal a Persona 4 before it was ready to reveal, which is kind of like not very nice. Persona 3 broke sales records for the Persona series. Persona 5 has been sold so many times. The spin-off games are doing really well. Also, Like a Dragon games are again breaking records every time as well. Infinite Wealth like legitimately like broke Sega like Yakuza records as well. The Sonic movies are doing absolutely fantastic. Like it's honestly like I really feel like Sega within like they went from being like a big company. They were big anyway. Sonic was already big and like these games were already big and Hatsune Miku was already big. But they went from like having like individual properties that were big enough to like having like, and I wonder how they feel about it, because literally within like the space of 3 years, they went from being, like I said, having Miku and having Sonic be big. And then like, wait a second, like Persona's huge now. Wait a second. Like, oh my God, like Sonic is even bigger. Miku is even bigger. Miku's performing at like actual like big like festivals as well in America and stuff like this. And the Yakuza series has gotten even bigger. And now they're doing a crossover of Minecraft, which is huge as well. I think this is like one of the best times they could release this. I think when they do release this, it's going to be absolutely massive. It just looks so much fun. It looks so much fun. I would definitely like to play it. I definitely would. I hope they have like some sort of story and campaign to it at least. I think that'll be really cool. Like the way Crash Team Racing has a campaign, honestly. Yeah, it's a really cool video. Really excited for this idea of a kart racer. And yeah, thank you so much. The next video is sent in by Felicitas Felix, and it's Khoi Dao Strikes Again, Genshin Impact version 3.5. So it's Genshin Impact livestream funny highlights. Let's check it out.
Hey, what's good, travelers? Welcome to the Genshin Impact version 3.5 special program.
Oh, it's from the special program.
As you all can see, I am joined by...
Hey, wait, that's my intro. That's what I usually say.
Mm-hmm.
Very proud.
Was that... Did she have a flip phone? Do they have phones in Sumeru?
That was a mirror.
No, that's actually her makeup box.
Yeah, I was thinking.
She uses it to keep her makeup fresh, you know?
Interesting.
She casts her claymore aside and enters the blazing
Wait, so they're
light.
introducing Dia here?
Epic. Travelers can also expect an all-new Archon
Oh my god, they're advertising Cadaver.
quest titled Kari Bear.
What was it? Kari Bear? Kari Bear? Isn't that?
I would say Cadaver.
Sounds like the name of a sandwich.
Actually, Kari Bear happens to be the name of a very important role in this storyline.
No, it is.
And a lot of events in the story will be unfolding around this character.
Huge.
Also, travelers will find themselves facing a powerful new Abyss Herald as well as a new Black Serpent Knight. So be careful.
They even introducing these special programs like the new enemies?
Around this character. Also, travelers will find themselves facing a powerful new Abyss Herald as well as a new Black Serpent Knight. So be careful, Khoi.
Why is everything gotta sound so scary? Why can't he be the Black Serpent friend?
You tell him.
What else can you tell us, Zach?
I can't say much more about the story. You're just gonna have to play through it yourself, Khoi.
Well, maybe
Just
you
play
can
through
maybe you can just, whisper it in my ear, like my little chibi ear right here.
I could, but I'm not gonna.
And they actually animate this stuff as well, which is so fun.
We have a second playable character landing in version 3.5, and he's actually from Mondstadt.
Just Mondstadt! I'm not sure if everyone remembers this young member rising through
Wait.
the ranks of the Knights of Avonius. Mika is currently
So
the
Mika
knight-
was released at around Sumeru? Is that for real?
most active cartographer, even though he lacks social skills like Zach.
Yeah, a bit of a burn
Who
there.
gave this child a crossbow?
Oh, by the way, did you
Oh, look
two
at Kale.
notice Timaeus standing in the background there? And there's a girl with him.
Nice catch. How did you notice him? He's got such NPC vibes. Just kidding. Yes, Timaeus.
Yeah, he's the guy who plays Albedo is very energetic.
Important role in this event, other than standing too close to the crafting table. Well, let me ask you, Amber. Do you like rhythm games?
Yes.
I thought you would, cause the next thing
I
is
love
a
rhythm
rhythm
games.
game.
You'll need to add the ingredients to the pot in the right order by hitting the
this
button
looks so
as the needle points to the
fun.
corresponding ingredient.
That's gonna destroy my whole brain.
So we need to add all the required ingredients with as few mistakes as possible. Oh no.
I'm sure this won't
This
be
looks
too
so
hard
fun.
for travelers that are familiar with cooking their own dishes.
Oh yeah, I always cook. I cook all the time, yeah.
Sure.
I know what you are.
I know what you are.
Hey, wait, did you say we're gonna go up against the Mechanici that we were controlling in the previous Theater Mechanicus event?
What's wrong, Khoi, huh? What's wrong?
What do you mean, what's wrong? They were our friends.
Look, they're attacking your little fungi now.
Oh gosh, you're right. They need to die.
What'd they say?
Mechanicus event?
What's wrong, Khoi, huh? What's wrong?
What do you mean, what's wrong? They were our friends.
I love it. They're our friends.
They're attacking your little fungi now.
Oh gosh, you're right. They need to die.
They need to die.
That's why I stick to beating up bad guys.
Nice.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice.
It looks like this event will also be awarding different tiers of medals.
In that case, I'll aim for...
The highest tier?
The garbage can?
No. No. Just aiming for participation rewards. Yeah.
Me.
I like my suggestion.
I'm excited for all the new storylines, and yeah, I think it was a good idea to bring me on.
Idea.
Gosh.
No, the energy is chaotic with Albedo's voice actor. Like fantastic, by the way, like a voice actor in general. But I can't believe this was Windbloom as well. Sorry, I know this is like very funny, but like I'm also noticing all the different things that they were announcing
I'm
here.
really excited for the little fungi. What? I am.
We all love the fungi, too.
Yeah.
Like fungi?
Yeah. See you all in game. Bye, guys.
Bye.
That was really fun, right? And I feel like why that was fun was like obviously like they were having like a really good camaraderie with each other. I love that whoever animated it like legitimately animated all of like their like little funny dialogues with each other as well. I love how like they like really like the I guess it's Khoi Dao is the actor for Khoi Dao is the voice actor for Albedo, and it feels like he does bring a very chaotic energy to the mix of that like that special program stuff as well. Just like little funny quips here or there. Obviously like a really fun idea as well, because again I've never seen the special programs myself in full at the very least, but I have you know, heard of like what they can show in this stuff as well. And for me, like, I'm not gonna be watching any new special programs as they come out. That's just not something I do. I understand that like it is like a big thing, and like honestly, like in ways, like as from a creator's perspective, I'm very dumb to not do it. But like it also at the same time, I love to keep like the playthroughs so like blind that I don't even know a thing about what's gonna happen. You know, not even like a hint. But yeah, really, really funny stuff that comes in there is all like really chaotic energy, really fun energy that comes from the three of these guys too. Zach is such a fantastic voice actor. All three of them like play really good roles too. But I can't believe like as well. Sorry for like, you know, sidetracking the comedy for a second and just saying like I can't believe all the stuff they were revealing. So Diha, the Windbloom, Mika, Carabre, and all that, and like a bunch of events as well. Like they like this 3.5 was insane. 3.5 was like one of those monumental moments. I feel like we had one of those recently with the Archon quest and stuff like that and things like this. But like even like I feel like even with the Fontaine event and Escoffier story quest, like I'm starting to get that vibe every time we get like an update where I'm like, oh my god, this is like the biggest update ever, man. This is the biggest update ever. It really feels like we're getting like fed really well, honestly. But here is just like as well, it's just like I can only imagine. Tell me guys how that felt when like they were announcing all this stuff for 3.5. Because like it's so interesting to me because when I think of Mika, I think of like, oh, he was in Mondstadt all the time, you know. But it's very clear that he was obviously added a little bit afterwards because he is in the Windbloom event, right? I think he is. So maybe that's when he was. Yeah, maybe. Or maybe he's just like this is the first time he's playable. I guess is probably too because I came in obviously last year, so that was well after the Windbloom event it was even happened. But yeah, pretty interesting stuff and really funny stuff as well. Thank you for sending us in, Felix. This was a really interesting time for me, but also like very like funny and charming at the same time too. Video sent in by Angel313, and it's the True Face Vivinos English comic dub, and it's an Alien Stage video once again. I'm back again with more Alien Stage stuff. This comic is called True Face. It was released very recently, but I think it's very important to understand the story as it reveals a lot about Mizi's character and what her feelings have been like this whole time. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's always like I have to like take 10 deep breaths before we get into this stuff. Let's go. This comic contains scenes of blood and violence, of course.
Missy.
Oh, it has like
What's
acting as well. Look at this angle.
How cunning you are.
Huh?
I mean, isn't it strange? You two are always...
You two are always...
Always what? And who? Sua? I don't even see Sua these days.
Oh, Sua.
We did get into a fight recently, but she's supposed to come back today, so...
No, not Sua.
Not Sua.
I mean, Jill.
Teal?
Huh? Of course! Till's my friend.
You know what's so... I say this all the time, but like it's so weird seeing him in this stage because like there's like moments where like you go... Again, it snaps you back into reality all the time as well. But it's like, oh my god, they're so cute having fun together when they were younger. And then you know like everything that's going to happen and it snaps you back into reality very quickly.
You know what they say. Guys and girls can't be just friends.
They can.
Is that so?
Yeah, apparently. Can't just be friends either. Male and female are bound to fall in love and end up mating.
No.
As a male, I'm quite...
Oh, that's kind of gross.
Yes. Whoa. Whoa.
Give me that face, as if you're all oblivious and clueless.
Let's not do
I
that.
know you're aware of everything.
Let's not do that.
So, it's easy for you with that pretty face, huh? Just a little smile
Jesus.
and everyone loves you. Must be nice, right? You know how I feel about you all along, didn't you?
This is a disgusting way to go about it. Absolutely disgusting.
You know that you got a bunch of idiots like me circling you all the time, don't you? You disgusting girl. You filthy damn.
Oh my god, no.
So sorry. I didn't mean
Oh,
to
stop.
But I had no idea what I did wrong.
Nothing.
What did I do?
Nothing.
No, I should go to see Sua now. I'm really sorry, okay? I'll see you later. Oh, what a shame.
These
really.
characters
What is... Hey!
have no freaking understanding of how to control, exert, and show their emotions. They have no idea. This is a horrible sequence. They have no earthly idea how it is they're supposed to show how they're feeling and how they are. Because that's a horrible way to treat anybody. And this is what they've learned. This is what their whole idea is. Even the primitive idea of like, we have to mate. You know what I mean? That idea is freaking... It's like, it's such a primitive... like, it's not the way we would live in society. Because like, obviously, like, you know, there is like, you know, having children or stuff like that, whatever. But like, the way it was said was like very by the book. But like, very like, almost like... ultra biology or something like this. That's not the way you look at things. Everyone has a choice to who they're with. My best friend is a girl in real life. Their view of reality and how you treat people and how you should be treated is warped to F.
Sorry.
Jesus. And she's like laughing through these tears as well.
So it was her. I was right. Huh? I'm sure I did something wrong. It's not a bad person.
No.
And right now, I'm just happy because I'm with you, Sua. So happy. I don't know. I'm not sure if I can say the same.
Sua's not happy.
My mom kept me for hours again. She said we're running out of time, since we'll be going on stage soon. The entire time, all I thought of was getting to meet you. That helped me keep it together.
And that is like, we talked about this before, these small little things that they would get, like held them together. These small moments they had with each other is what kept them together. Right? And we even said that a million times when we were watching this stuff. It's like, you know, they showed the moments where they were like younger and they were like, you know, hanging out together. Like, that's what they know was like the best parts of life. When even that is like a very watered down version of a very controlled version of what life should be.
Please, you don't get dragged around like me. Let's be nice.
Dragged around. Wait, what?
Oh, sorry.
Oh no.
It's fine. How cunning you are.
They have
Running
no...
me away wasn't enough.
Oh,
So
freaking
you
hell.
should all your other friends too.
See? What's up?
What? Me, see? Hell, you know who I love most in the world, right? It's Sua.
To me, does this anyone give the energy with the slap that she just did to Sua? With the way that they talk about each other as friends, it gives me the energy of, again, as I said, a bunch of people that don't know how to control or show their emotions in a healthy way. At all.
Oh yeah.
His face is pure red.
Right. I'm aware.
Is it that hard to not like me?
But, well, it's not really something I can control.
Why do you like me so much anyway?
Because you're pretty.
I see.
You see what I mean? Like, it's just...
I figured you just better pretty good, huh? Just so you can make it out alive on your own.
What? Am I wrong?
Well, you did great. Playing Dub Sacred.
Oh my god.
I'm so proud of you.
Oh my god. My interpretation could be off with this. It could be off. But what I got from this was, again, a character who was trying to, like, what in her head, I don't think it's a situation where she was acting dumb or she was trying to be like, I think that's what she's probably going to tell herself now, because that's what, like, the person, you know, that's what, you know, a person in her past told her when she got slapped. It's like this idea of like, oh, that must be true. Like, I made the mistake. It was my fault. But what I actually think it has happened here, and this is my perspective, is that not only are these characters, as I said, that don't know how to control their emotions and show their emotions and don't know how to act as humans around each other, right? I think this is a character who, like, is almost forcing herself to get through her life in the most carefree way possible as to not hurt herself. Because if she continues to laugh through everything, continues to not get upset or pretend she's not upset, then some way that will put a band-aid over her heart. It is not her responsibility to know who likes her, who doesn't like her. It's not her responsibility to, you know, have to, like, you know, express those feelings towards anyone who likes her, right? I'm trying to explain this in the proper way, but what I'm saying is that, like, Even in the moment where she was looking at Teal and saying, can't you just not, basically saying like, why can't you just not like me? You know what I mean? I don't think it's her acting dumb. I think it's her trying to like pave a way that all of this is easier. And now in her mind, because of the way the game has gone, it's like, oh, are you happy that you just, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is this thing where like someone's going to explain to you, no, I do think it's that she was acting dumb for this whole thing, but I think it's an emotional response. I think it's an emotional response that she acts like, that she not acts like, but that she doesn't comprehend the idea of like a relationship or comprehend the idea of like boys and girls liking each other. The idea of like, why she slapped Sua, the idea of why she was slapped, even though she shouldn't have been, and Sua shouldn't be slapped either, but they don't know how to freaking, it's like such a warped reality that like is not anything that can be based on anything we know in our lives. It's just like this indoctrinated feeling of like, how do we get through a life like this with no real idea of how the world outside of here could work? This isn't a situation where Teal and, Ivan and Sue and all these characters are living in a normal location like we would have. And then when they slap each other, and he says that, when she slaps Sue, for example, you'd have someone come out and be like a parent or something, be like, hey, look, you cannot touch someone like this. You express how you're feeling. You tell them how you're feeling. And then you work out that problem of why you would want to slap her. And then you work it out that way. But they don't have that. They don't have that. They're treated like livestock. So they don't have that whatsoever. So I'm guessing in my mind, like she's trying to block out almost everything that is to do with like how people feel about her, how, the real reason why someone could like her or not like her. I think she's blocking all this out in her mind. And now it's manifested by like, now that she's lost so many people, it's like, well, you're so horrible, aren't you? You wanted this. You used your quote unquote dumbness to like be able to, and that's paraphrasing obviously, to like get through all this. But in reality, it's just like a horrible situation for all of them. This is one of the most like blood boiling and like unnerving comics I've ever read. Because, and again, I could be wrong on my interpretation because I think the idea of just acting dumb is probably not exactly what I would say it is for me. But then again, I could be interpreting wrong, and it could be this thing where like maybe like she was trying to, as a defense mechanism, trying to like block out all this like stuff that she would know, or like the knowledge she had of the world or how people felt about her, as a way to like protect herself in a lot of ways. I'm not sure. Beautiful stuff as always in terms of like how emotional this can be, but obviously it's very dark. I'll put a little warning at the start as always with stuff like this, just because it is very dark, but still a very interesting addition to Rome Reacts this week. Cosmic Cat Love, thank you so much. And again, please, I said it with every single video in this Reacts, come into the chats and Patreon if you want to, and chat with me about it. Or again, if you want to give me extra information in DMs, I will say I get like, obviously on Patreon, I get like a lot of people, will DM, and I try to get to everybody because sometimes, of course, I'm like answering questions and stuff like this, which is perfectly fine. I have to, and if I miss you, message it again and be like, you missed me, and I'll try, and even like today, I'll try to get back to everybody as well. I'll make a note of it. But yeah, thank you so much for sending this in. The next video is sent in by What's Your Damage? Good evening. Gosh, I know I'm sending this in the middle of Idol is weird, but I missed twice of it. Here's one of my favorite songs for the tracks to kick off the summer season. And this link is the screen caps of the girls on the MV, so they're easy to spot. I actually might click into this then. Hold on here. Now, I will be honest, I probably won't be able to spot all of them because, again, there is like, how many gals? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is it 9 gals? So I won't be able to like spot them all, but I do know, my own bias, which is Jeonyun. Yeah, and I don't want to look at these pictures. Maybe we'll look at them afterwards as well, because I want to get the vibe as well. But yeah, thank you so much for that, because it's going to help afterwards as well, for sure. Let's check this out. This is twice alcohol free. Oh, sorry, I didn't click the thing. Back again. Let's go. You know what's a good sign when the most replayed section is the start of your song? Oh my god, this dance is so fun! It's so funny. I haven't watched Twice in so long, and I recognize this gal's face. So this is... Give me a second here. Sorry, again, I just want to say, we're not going to obviously do this for every single one of them, but like... Let's see. This is Neon? Yeah, there's some good pictures here. So this is Neon. Yeah, I just recognize her face opposite Citlali. Oh, this is a great energy to this song. Oh my god. I keep smiling for no reason. Such a good energy to this, right? This is so pretty. Whoa. The music in the background, and there is my bias. Easy. Look at this video. Oh my god. That's such a like interesting concept, right? We're gonna go back to the chorus again as well, but like the idea of like I'm alcohol free, but I still get drunk, and I wonder if that's just off like, you know, talking to this person as well, or being with this person as well, you know? All our thoughts go away. Yeah. I think this girl's fabulous, I really do. That's such a it's such a great energy to this song. Oh my god, and then calling someone like your alcohol, right, just directly, is so fun. Look at this shot. I'm sorry for pausing on maybe an inopportune spot there, but like I thought the shot was so pretty. So pretty. Great voice. This looks fantastic. Choking you. These shots are incredible with the film on the side. Oh, so fun. I felt like this when we saw the other Twice songs we watched as well. That their energy is like really just like off the charts in terms of like what they're able to like portray on the screen. I like here, like you know, when you said a summer vibe, it definitely does have like such a nice summery vibe as well. But like I feel like I talk about this all the time. Like a lot of songs are, you know, we analyze them to death as well. And sometimes like there is like songs that have like, you know, a meaning to them as well. Like this idea of being around someone that like makes you feel drunk. It's all you think about. It inebriates you in a way that makes you like only think about this one thing at this point. And I feel like this is a really fun like song for that type of vibe, right? But what's also cool about this as well is that we have like a not only just like a beautiful instrumentation in the background, but as I said, the energy, the vibe of this song, the vocals that go along with the music as well. There's like such a fun energy to this. And it's like hard not to smile. It's hard not to feel good. It's one of those things where like, again, you could have this on the background. I could see myself in the summer, you know, like headphones on, walking through the summer heat, and it would feel amazing. You know what I mean? It really would. But yeah, it's a really fun song. Oh my god, look at that drink. These gals invent smiles. Did they invent smiling? They could trademark it at this stage. And they're like floating. Look at this shot. That's a great line as well, isn't it? Suddenly love feels easy, right? And that's what it should be when you're with someone you like. It's all of a sudden it's easier to be in love. There's no pressure. Yeah. Love it. Love it. This is so fun as well, these dance moves as well. Some of these shots where they're just smiling at the camera, like this one here, and sorry for going back again. Like this stuff here. Could be its own video concept. Look at this. It could be its own concept. It's the way you look at me. So essentially like the idea of like the way you look at me makes me feel, look at this. This is what I'm talking about. Trademark smiles, and you probably would get away with it. Copyright smiles. Their smiles are so vibrant and like so beautiful. But yeah, like it's just such a great concept of an idea for a song. A way to like make the concept of being drunk into like the cutest thing in the world, which is like, hey, like whenever you look at me like that, I only think about you. My mind is inebriated. I am now drunk. I'm drunk and I want to be deeper in love with you as well. So fun. This video. Your hair is gorgeous. Look at the hip hop seekers. Like, your hair is stunning as well. Oh my god. And again, it's easy. That's what love. Oh my god, yes. Some fireworks as well. You know what's so interesting about the choreo? And by the way, I love these lines because they really express like what love should really be, which is like, again, love can be I want to make clear, love can be difficult and it can be painful, it can be hurtful. But when you truly like are on the same wavelength and you're truly like on the same like feeling with someone else, it doesn't have to be love either, but it is love in this sense. It's this thing where it's like, it feels so careless and effortless. I don't have to try. I don't even have to do anything. This is just the easiest thing in the world. But yeah, the choreo is like very wavy. It's almost like they're blowing in the wind, right? Did you get that vibe as well? Like, look at the way they're moving, like their hips and stuff, I guess, the way they're moving their shoulders. Her hair is fantastic. Like, look at this. It's almost like they're literally swaying in the breeze. I feel like I got the same energy last time when I watched Twice. Like, I just have this like smile on my face. Stunning vocals. Stunning vocals. There's a little bit of an edge to some of the vocals as well, right? Because some of them are just like straight up like singing like, you know, like these like really like stunning notes, which is great as well. And there's also like sometimes you'll hear like, well, I don't know who's singing what at what points, but there's some vocals as well that like have like in the song you can hear there's kind of like an edge and like a almost like a intentional kind of like how would I say it? An intentional kind of like bite to their vocal where it's like it's to contrast like the very like, you know, just, you know, beautiful high notes, and not beautiful high notes, but beautiful notes and all this stuff. Like they still have a very beautiful note, but like it has more of an edge to it, like kind of. And I guess like what I show it here right now. So here to so no, this part here. Like there's a little bit of edge, right? It's slight, but you can hear it. Stunning, stunning softer vocals here too. You need these gals' smiles. It's over. We're gonna go through the list of faces now as well as we do this, but like I just want to say that like that's like, you know, feel good song, so feel good. These gals are so talented. The video concept is just so fun and freeing. And as I said, they had like 5 summary concepts that all seem to work together really well here as well. Whoever directed this really brought the best out of in every single gal here too, because like every time there was a new gal on the screen, like all I could think about was just like, Jesus Christ, like they should be charging for people to see how lovely their smiles are. But also like the vocal performances like really, really fantastic too. Like they all sounded like very good and very different. They all contrasted each other very well. As you said, like some of them were just doing like, you know, just these beautiful vocals. And while the other ones are doing beautiful vocals too, there was also like an edge to some of those people's vocals, a softer tone to some vocals too. Like a bit of a bite to some of the vocals too. When I say a bit of a bite, like I mean like in the same way that I talk about like sometimes you'll play a video game. And this sounds weird to say, but sometimes you play a video game and it's good, but it's like there's no bite to it. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, there's no like, you know, I feel like this is what Twice has here, where it's like it's a very nice, beautiful, great vibe of a song, a very cool love song, but there's a bite to it. There's there's a sharpness to it, an edge to it, which is really cool. And I really, really enjoyed that aspect too. The video is gorgeous also. If you look at all the pictures here as well that was given to me also, the girl with the kind of pink hair is Shoyeon. Fabulous hairstyle. This shot that she had as well, where she was just smiling at the camera with the flower in her hair, absolutely stunning. There was another girl as well, Daehyun, and she had the kind of 2 flowers on the side with the brown hair. She was the one I actually think I said when she smiled at the camera, I was like, that like charge people for this. She also had the really cool hair with the beads in it as well, I think. Of course, Jeonyeon, my bias. I think she's absolutely fabulous. She has such like a I don't know how to say it, but like she's such like a again, I'm not very good at like describing visuals, but I feel like, you know, there's like such like a there's a softness in her eyes. An openness is probably the best way to put it, because like, again, like all the girls like really like felt like they effortlessly did this song. But I think what always like when I saw Jungkook first, I just thought like, oh, there's such an openness to her energy and such a softness in her eyes as well. But yeah, she also had like some really cool parts there as well. There's Jiho, and Jiho has a really, really pretty flower petals on her face, which is really fantastic too. Like a really cool vibe too. They put a red rose in her hair to contrast the jet black, which worked so well. Fantastic job, whoever decided that. But I think it's not even, I think it's just darker hair. It's brown hair, it looks like maybe. She's doing like great visuals here as well. There's Mina. Oh my God. Mina looks like the sweetest person who ever lived. She was on top of the car 1.2, stunning hair as well. Yeah, they all have, their smiles are unmatched. There's Momo, and Momo had like another really great visuals here as well. She was in front of the, when there was 3 of her, and there was like another one smiling at the back of the screen. I think I even maybe paused for that moment as well, at the same time. There's Neon, who was like, I feel like almost like, you know, right front and center the first time. I recognize her as well, from the start as well. She has like a very like confident energy to her that I really think is really nice too. And there's Sana, who did the vocals. I think did the vocals that I thought were absolutely like just these really beautiful. I mean, I could be wrong though, but yeah. And then there's Suzu as well, who was wearing red at the point, all red with the red rose in her hair as well. And that's all the members. I think so. If I miss someone, please let me know. Do not let me away with it. But yeah, I hope it doesn't like, again, I always like struggle sometimes to talk about like why like because I think it's important to talk about it as well. Like it's not like I think talking about like a visual presentation of a group, especially if you do it in like a respectful, which I hope I'm doing in a respectful way. Please let me know if I'm not. But if you do it in a respectful way, I don't think it's ever a bad thing, because like obviously their vocals are super important and stuff like this as well. But like there's a lot of effort that is put into like styling and you know, matching the personalities and matching who they are as people. And I think it's obviously a fantastic thing too. Obviously you don't judge them basically just on their appearance, because that would just be absolutely awful. But I think that they just like have such like a strong visual presentation in Twice with everything. The videos, I think they all look like absolutely incredible. I think their smiles are like just like the sunshine themselves, honestly, that I feel like it's always, you know, important to mention that stuff too. Because I think the outfits were incredible. I thought like the choreography was really great as well. I felt like it was almost like very swaying choreo as well, where I felt like they were all like dancing amongst themselves too. So that all worked out in the great way also. I thought this was really, really just like unbelievably great vibes, great energy, a beautiful song. That was just like to me, like was about the idea of just like very simplistic. There was simplicity in it, but like you could connect to it instantly, right? It's that idea of like, when I'm with you, when you look at me, I have like I see nothing else. I see nothing else. And I feel like that's what I'm drunk off my love with you as well. But I'm just, yeah, the song is really fun and the message is very, very relatable. But I also just think that like, these gals themselves are just fabulous. I think they're fabulous. And I think that what they did with their choreo, the outfits, as I said, like the, like even like, I don't know if you call it acting. I think it is acting when they're in the video and they're like, emoting to the camera and doing this stuff as well. You would call it acting. They did such a good job with this also as well. And their vocals are really incredible too. I think they did a good job of all standing out. And I think even the ones that like I missed as I was looking through the list as well there, it takes time for me to get to know a group. You know, anyone who like has followed me for a while will know that like, say with like Zero Base One, I didn't even like notice Guivin fully until like the third watch around. Not because I didn't notice he was there, but because you get to know a big group after a while as time goes on. But yeah, I thought this was absolutely fabulous. Really was. Thank you so much for sending this in, What's Your Damage. The next video sent in by Assassin, and it is 2NE1, I Am The Best. Never heard of this group. But let's see what we have here as well. It is one of their most iconic songs. I hope you enjoy. Never heard of them, so let's check it out. Wait, that's the WWE Championship. They have the WWE Championship. So there's no... I'm guessing the notes... We'll check. We'll see if there's going to be subtitles. She has the WWE Championship. Oh my god. This is like... First of all, it's different from all the other K-pop that I watch, right? I feel like it 13 years ago, it probably is from a different gen, right? For sure, because I feel like there is like probably like a different vibe for the gen here. But such like an instantly like shot to the heart, right? The WWE Championship thing is awesome, by the way. So I don't think the subtitles are going to be like... We'll check if they are going to be completely accurate, but I don't want them up there for not to be accurate because I feel like that's even more disrespectful than having fake subtitles. Like, this is such like a crazy like strike of a visual starting off, right? Black with metallic surfaces so the light can shine off you. Yeah. Perfect. Freaking fabulous. Are you kidding with the black leather as well? Oh my god. Oh my god. Her voice is so... What? We have a straight jacket now? But her voice is so sweet. So easy on the ears here as well. Look, listen. She's great. I don't want to be like, she's like great too, but I was like, I don't think I have to say. You guys know when I'm complimenting someone, that's not bringing someone else down. This girl's energy is unmatched. Legitimately. Look at this. Oh my god, they are putting in the work here. That freaking chainmail as well on the head. This is gobsmacking. This is like, I don't know how you say, like I feel like they're using like, I've never seen like metallic surfaces used in such a strong and powerful way. But like obviously it is like showing like it's a great way of like of showing off like spotlights and how like lights can reflect things as well. Is she sitting on half a globe? Is she sitting on half a globe? The transitions here as well. The chainmail as well. It's like such like a serving visual too, right? And it looks like half a globe. The world is wide. Okay. Okay. With the trade as well. Am I accurate in saying this does feel like a different... Obviously, because it's 13 years ago, but like still, it feels like a different gen, possibly. Because I've never seen something like this before in terms of like... Not because like just not striking visuals now, like, you know, or black leather or anything like this as well. But it just has a different vibe to it. Not a bad vibe either, you know? But there's just such an exuding confidence off this, you know what I mean? It's insane. Honestly. Like it's such a wild and high energy song. And I mean like the color change here is so noticeable too, right? Oh my god. They're doing some cute vibes here as well, right? Which is cool. Look at this outfit. The song as well. I'm sorry, like the visuals are so striking that like it's obviously like meant to be like very like striking, but like the song is like so full of confidence. So, and I think it's meant to be so full of confidence and exuding this confidence. It's like a very like, you know, heart pounding beat. It's like a very big dance beat as well, right? Obviously a song you could dance to. These outfits. Oh my god, the Misfits logo as well. This must have been so fun. These gals are like working overtime here. Like, oh my god. I'm just like so I'm so like in awe at like the energy this exudes. It's like nothing I've ever seen before in Mobile Reacts, legitimately. And it probably is because it is a different gen, right? Is this group still going? Another shooting guns. Another shooting guns. My heart's pounding a little. Like, this is like a very heart-pounding, like, concept, honestly, like.
Oh my god.
So interesting to me. Like, I hope you don't mind me going into, like, well, yeah, I'm going to go into the channel here to see what else they're doing, I guess. Like, if they are doing stuff now as well, because I definitely would like to see that. Let's see. There's 8 years ago was the music video. Is that, wait, they didn't have, are they no longer a group? They have the last music video here is called Goodbye. Did they say goodbye? Wait, let me check videos. No, there's videos from 3 months ago, so. Do they just do, wait a second. So they had the last video was 8 years ago, and then they did 9 months ago was then after that. So interesting. Yeah. I know nothing about this group beyond that, by the way. Legitimately know nothing. This is like my first time hearing of this group. It's my first time seeing this group. I'm not sure like how it's how they usually are, but yeah, again, I hope it doesn't seem like an insult when I say like this feels like it's from a different gen, because it's definitely not meant as like an insult in any way, shape, or form. It's just like I think it feels like a different energy, right? Feels like a different vibe. When exactly did this song come out as well? I'll talk about the song as I'm doing this as well. To me, like this was like a dance beat, right? And I obviously like I'm not always like, you know, 2011. I was a baby. I was a baby at this time. But yeah, it obviously it's like it's a dance beat of some kind, but I feel like it's a very like high energy, high octane kind of like song that's meant to get people up and dancing, feeling good about themselves. But it's also like a very like confident song. I don't know what the lyrics are, but it definitely feels like it is like a very like confident song as well. I think it's like one of those situations as well with this MV also at the same time. That like not knowing the group going into it means that like I'm constantly in awe at like what's happening right in front of me. And like they were going from like the opening scene of these bright lights in the background shining against the leather on black and on metallic surfaces as well, but also like just like a very like instantaneous like dangerous confident energy given off by these gals as well. And like there was some really like cool like looking concepts in this as well. I just literally left the main, don't worry about that. Literally like some really cool like looking concepts, all like the stuff with the gun stuff as well, the stuff with the lights, the way that the lights were actually showing off here was actually like really cool too. I think that like they, you know, I don't think it was a thing where it's like overconfidence. I think it's like a, you know, a feeling yourself type of song, like the stuff with the chainmail and the championship at the start. I feel like all that was like to match the idea of like, I guess if it is I am the best, it's like I am the champion. You know, I am the strongest, I am the best, I am the person in charge in some ways too. I think this is the first time watching a music video, and I hope it doesn't mean you take this as a bad way, that like I was genuinely just kind of like I felt like it was like, you know, I was sitting back in like a chair and someone was driving the car so fast that I was like pressed back against the chair as I was seeing it as well. Crazy visuals, crazy confident energy off these gals as well. Like, I have to imagine, because this is like 405 million views. I have to imagine that they were like super mega popular at a stage as well. That is like, you know, even unknown to me at this stage also. Please talk to me more about this group because I want to learn more about them. I've like, my curiosity has been piqued to a high degree because I have no idea, like, about anything to do with them. Like, it's my first time hearing of them, and the first time I see them, it literally feels like someone stepped on the gas and drove down like an empty highway with the windows all open. But the visuals of the black leather and the like the shiny metallic stuff. I love the chainmail visual. The championship at the start was very interesting too. Like, it looked like a real replica WWE championship, which are like expensive as heck as well. With like also like some cute aspects to it too. I don't know who the girl is who was in the car, but she was like really adorable at times too, and I think intentionally so. Like, was like a bit more adorable than the other gals, maybe because there's always like again, that sounds like I'm comparing like in an insulting way. I mean, it's just the case, like, very clearly she was doing a cute concept at some points too, compared to like the other gals doing like a different concept as well. I love the idea of them like breaking all these like records, like the platinum records, because it kind of makes it seem like it's like I keep breaking all these literally breaking records, but also at the same time it's like I don't care about this stuff, because they kept saying like I don't care. I think they said like it was like kind of this vibe of like whatever, you go about your business, like I'm the best. Again, I don't know the lyrics, but like it does feel that way as well. I probably could like look up the lyrics to I Am the Best. Give me 2 seconds here. We might look it through really quickly. We say we're the best people in the whole world. Well, all right. Who said you're the worst just because I'm second to none? All right. When I've been running up that hill, I make others chase for me. I'm dancing right on your table because, to be honest, I don't care. So it is I don't care. I made you fall in love with me. I'm hot, hot, hot. I'm waiting for my own self to go explode up higher. So it's like literally like a very self-confidence lyrics as well. 12 o'clock on the dot, stepping up in the spot. Check my hair, blow a kiss for all the hearts they're going to drop. I'm the flyest of them all. Fascio denied this. Oh no. About the time, don't hold back, let it fly. So like, again, it does feel like it is like a very self-confident song. If you're trying to take off, then you might be left behind. We described this as a high-octane song. They're even describing it this way. Because my body line's been setting jealous fires of light to light. Those girls are trying to copy me. Their boys are trying to scream for me. But I'm so sick of all this, so they could just stop with it. So it's like people jealous of them as well. But trying to look like you're the thing. You're a super confused player. You're just another loser. I'll beat you down like air. The lyrics are kind of crazy to me because it does feel like it is not only self-confidence, but it's also like, you got to leave me alone. Because I'm getting freaking annoyed at this stuff as well. Yeah, super interesting concept. I'm kind of like taken back a little bit. Thank you so much, Assassin. The next video is sent in by Cat Sith. And this says, I can't see the full title here, so I get Cat Sith to explain it here. So I've been wanting to show you the wuxia genre for a while. It's an extremely influential fictional novel genre from China, which over the years has expanded into TVs, movies, and most games you see coming out from China have at least some influence from this genre. I feel like I've heard of this. Xing Shou of Genshin Impact, for example, he always has his nose stuck in a book. But what is difficult to translate to English is what his favorite novel genre is wuxia, and he basically made wuxia his entire personality. I think maybe that's where I heard it from, possibly. And you'll not escape the wuxia influence of Honkai Star Rail either. However, there have been many barriers to showing wuxia on YouTube. I've also been wanting to show you the Danmei genre, but again, basically the same barriers. But it's June, and for this month I want to at least try, so here's a vid that will hopefully won't get blocked. It's an MV made to the show's own theme song. The show is called Birth of a Drama King in English. Have I heard of this? It's a wuxia comedy adapted from the Danmei web novel Yiji Dayan, One Wild Goose. It was filmed with a teeny budget, and it's available for free legitimately on its publisher's streaming website. What I can do is, before I even do anything, I will put a black bar in it. And I know it's probably not always ideal, but it's probably the best way to like, and it's actually like, if you think a video is going to get blocked, letting me know beforehand, so helpful. So helpful. Obviously, it's hard to know because no one knows what the YouTube, especially if you're not a YouTuber, you don't know what the laws are and stuff like this. But yeah, letting me know, thank you. So let's check this out. Okay, some really pretty visuals here already. Whoa. Wait. I wasn't expecting this energy, right? I wasn't expecting this energy at all. I love the visuals. Gorgeous backup vocals. Stunning visuals, what the hell? I actually I'm so impressed by how dreamy this looks at times too, but then just even like the snow there, such a stunning visual as well. Yeah. Biting his hand? With the heart? They're adorable. They're adorable. Oh my god, with this fighting style as well. There's something so intense about a sword being pointed at you, right? Especially very up close too, right? Well, I guess this is a sharp object, I guess. I always wanted to try one of those, by the way, those sweets. First of all, everyone looks incredible, by the way. But I'm just still so stunned by the visuals. This is really cute. Am I wrong in saying even this frame here? There's really cute aspects to this as well. This head turn. Look at that. There's something so adorable about some of these framings as well. The continuous grabbing of each other's faces here as well. You were the source of life. Oh my god, fabulous outfits here as well. Sorry, I hope I'm not the lyrics are going by very fast for me as well, but I do think that the actual visuals here are gorgeous. I do, and the outfits are really, really amazing too. But can I say what I appreciate so much about this as well? And it's really, you can see it here as well, right? Some comedic acting, but some serious stuff too. These outfits are beautiful, but this is such a perfect frame to encapsulate what I mean here. So many shows do dreary, dark outlooks on things, and that's perfectly fine if you have the tone. But it's also something to be said for shows that also and works and media that have this idea of a brighter, lighter tone to its visuals. And I feel sometimes it's so striking because even at the start of this, I was this is so bright, this is so bright, and then now I'm loving it. You know what I mean? Because at first I was wow, this is glaringly really bright for a second here, and I thought okay, maybe it's just the video, but I do think it is just going for more of a brighter style in terms of its visuals, and it not only creates this kind of dreaminess to the visual, but also I don't know, it contrasts what we usually see as in media, which is a lot of darkness to the point that you can't even see what's going on in the TV show anymore. You know what I mean? So I actually kind of appreciate the bright lights accentuating the great outfits they have, the beautiful locations that they're in, and even the colorful food. It's all making everything look really good. It really is. This guy's hair is fantastic by the way as well. See what I mean? There's something adorable phrase. This is adorable to me. So this has been a thing for a long time, and I love their little tiny bickering as well because it does show a closeness as well, right? Gorgeous chorus here as well, with the music in the back and the instrumentation. It's I'll be here to watch your direction, right? That's saying I'll always be near you and on your path, so you it's almost I will, almost in a protective way, right? I want to try those sweets so bad. You are that source of light, lighting up the whole world. I mean, if it's the Toad. This is what I'm talking about. The lighting is so freaking pretty, and it's to contrast so many shows that we see that I've seen throughout my life. That, again, there's nothing wrong with doing a darker tone if it works, but I really feel like sometimes shows are getting to the point where like you can barely see stuff nowadays. You know what I mean? And it's like, I love that they're going for like such a vibrant style, and it accentuates all the colors in so many beautiful ways here as well. Like it looks so good. Honestly, like just really, really cool stuff. I think there's 3 more seconds, so I want to make sure there's nothing. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, 100%. Great colors, great vibrancy. The outfits are absolutely beautiful. I love the locations they're in, but also like the music as well. Like was like it was very fast, but then like the chorus, like really like I loved how it kind of like slowed down, almost as if it was like talking to someone as well. Like, you know, holding someone in place and talking to someone, because the idea of like, you know, I'll always watch over you, you were the source of light. I really feel like this is probably a song that is about like, you know, 2 people, I guess, or someone that you're like staying close to or that you want to stay close to. And it is almost like a natural thing for you to stay close to this person, because they showed like the, you know, a lot of very funny scenes as well. But I loved even like, you know, they showed the closeness of 2 characters that seem to be like always like kind of like bickering. There's bickering amongst a lot of characters in this, by the way. When I say like I love the idea of like you know, they're picking each other up. There's like poking. There's like kicking. There's like all this stuff that's like seems really, really fun as well. But even like the scene on the swing set like really like drove that idea home as well. The idea of like the source of light, you know, like and you know, and as they're saying in the chorus as well. But yeah, like I wasn't expecting something like this as well, because I'm not entirely, how do I say it? Like again, like I'm not used to having something so, you know, from a different, like I don't know how to say it. Like obviously it's like it's from China, so obviously it's like something like I'm not like entirely like used to in terms of like media and how like it would work over there as well. I'm looking over the lyrics again here as well. The youth cuts beacon like a fire, unpredictable sword, fast sword, motion light. What can I do and be beyond redemption? We get together and fall apart. Life is a change, unstable situation. I obsess. Winning just to get a heartbreak instead. Winning to get a heartbreak just instead. That to me is like the idea of like I've been trying to I got my victory, but in the end I'm still hurt. The fleeting time of half my life making know who was up to tell that joke. Beyond the sky, a source of light amongst the dense fog, which to me like says like amongst all the stuff that like really hurts me and is really like hard to see through, you are that beautiful thing in the light that like dissipates that fog, right? In a lot of ways, at least that's the way I see it anyway. Never look forward to us Demeter. I love and hate when all the fire was in the cloud and the fog. Putting aside the lucid dream in the heavens. Yeah, so like it's similar lyrics. Yeah, it seems like it is like the idea of like someone that like kind of gives you strength, or someone that you kind of like extinguishing all the craziness, the crazy desires beyond the sky. You are the source of light, lighting up the whole world. Yeah, because the chorus does slow it down quite a bit. It was like I was like tried to keep up with the other parts of it too, but it does seem like that's what it is about. Like it's 2 people, like I guess someone that like is connected to someone, but still with all the craziness going on in their life, all the horrible stuff going on in their life, this person is a person that lights up all their existence, I suppose, as well. Yeah, this is really cool. Love the outfits, as I said. Love the visuals. I love the brightness. Like I can't say it enough, like how good the lighting was and how pretty it was. And it just made everyone look really good, and all the locations look really good. And even like the food, like they're eating those red candies. What are they called? You know, when you like I think you put sugar on fruit and like it makes it hard and it's really, really tasty apparently. But yeah, it all looked really, really good. Thank you for sending us in, Katsith. The next video sent in by Emerald. New way I want to do this, but I want to send the songs in release order and explain a bit about the game's overall story as I go. This is the first song of the series, and the neat piece of trivia. This was originally just meant to be a game over jingle until they decided to turn to a full song. Interesting. During World War II, German scientists discovered a meteorite containing an unknown substance they would call Element 115. A secret division called Group 935 was created to research potential uses for this element in weapons and other gadgets. Oh no! That could help in the war. Oh no. One of the effects of the 115 is that it can reanimate the dead. Oh Jesus. The Group 935 got the idea to create an army of super soldiers that can't die. The only issue is finding a way to get them to follow orders, but at least they're passive now for now. I'm not the best at explaining things, and I'll continue next to Roma Reacts, but I hope that at least works as a starting point. The later entries won't be nearly as long. There's just a lot of things I need to explain at the start. Don't worry about it. I have the next 8 descriptions already written down with one song every 2 weeks. It'll take over a year to get through it all. Emerald just said, hey, I'm supporting you for this long, buddy. Emerald's like, you better still be a channel in a year's time. Thank you so much. We will be, Dory. Thank you so much, Emerald. Really nice having like something there to look to every single week as well. So this is Lullaby for a Deadman. Elena Siegeman, we've seen that name before. Let's check it out. Very quiet start. Wait. Oh my god. Emerald, I'm so sorry. Legitimately, I'm not even joking. I had the TV turned down on mute, and I usually do that just in between recordings, just because I'm like, just in case there's like any echo if there's something plays by accident. I was like, so quiet. Very like, sinister tune, right? Man, I was like, man, it's so quiet. That's so bad. That's so bad. Imagine I just went through the whole song being like, wow, it's a new style. New style of song here. Okay. So no path to actually make it down? Whoa. Wait. Interesting. Hold on a second here. I just want to go back to a part here, or maybe just about here. So yeah, destiny is absent from my life is like the idea of like not having any path to go down, right? But this is so interesting to me, this lyric coming up now. This almost like it's like maybe like having like maybe an unhealthy situation where like you were so focused on how someone else is acting because maybe it's being a detriment to you as well. I like this riff as well. Interesting. Okay. Right, okay. Sorry if I'm like really focusing in on this stuff here as well, but like, your mind will stop breathing and all you're made of will now become mind. But the eyes are deceiving means that like usually like what you're seeing isn't actually like, the reality. And the idea of your mind stopping breathing means it's stopping. It's literally, if you have a lack of oxygen, your brain stops to function and it will be, destroyed forever. And it's like, but all you are made of will become rightly mine. To me also is like this idea of like, who you are and what you have accomplished, like everything you've done in your life, like it's no longer yours, right? It's no longer this thing that like you can like work on and or that you can like, again, this idea of absent destiny as well, right? I have nothing to look forward to. But in this sense, it's like this idea of like my destiny is absent. But then if it's I wonder if it's coming from two different perspectives, but like it's like at first it's like my destiny is absent, I have nothing to look forward to. Now it's saying to someone else almost, everything that you have created will become mine. I don't know, interesting. Very interesting. So now it's saying you know it. So it is saying, it is like a direct perspective from looking at someone else. Such a eerie line, right? Such an eerie line. Okay. You will never give up and die, by the way. And I'm trying to look back at this message here as well. I wonder if it has anything to do with I wonder if it's also like, you know, there's obviously the idea of reanimating the dead. I wonder if it's this idea of like maybe like going too far with these experiments, you'll never give up and die. It could be that too. But I think I was like, you know, if we look at it from the personal level as well, it's like, you know, if you're saying to someone you never give up and die, at that point you're tired of them. You're sick of them. You know what I mean? It could also be from the perspective from an animated dead. If that's the case, that's insane. You know what I mean? It could be from the perspective of a reanimated corpse. Because of like the idea of like, oh wow, powerful. Because if it is from that perspective of like, you know, a reanimated corpse, then like the idea of them being like, you know, I will take something from you as well. I wonder if like, again, I could be wrong here, but like I'll take something from you. My destiny is gone, so they have nothing else to move forward to for, you know? Even death can't stop this feeling. I still felt this in death. I wonder if this is from the perspective of a reanimated freaking corpse. Oh, if it is, that's insane. So it's like, and even death can't stop this feeling. So it's like, if I die again, and again, maybe I'm going to... Beautiful end to the song there as well. But I wonder if that is like what, like, again, maybe I get to say, I could be going too deep into it in terms of like a warped mindset of like what this could be. But to me, that's like what I got this idea from, was like this idea that it could be like it could legitimately just be like this thing where it's like these reanimated corpses looking at the perspective of someone who's reanimating them, and like, you know, because it's Lullaby for a Dead Man, right? It's Lullaby for a Dead Man is the song. So it could be that case as well, where it's like, you know, you'll never give up and die. And I wonder if that is saying like, all these experiments you're doing, you'll never give up and just let me die. And let all of us die. You know what I mean? Because again, a reanimated corpse, like, you know, it like is like, you know, it has no future, it has no destiny, but like it could possibly have this idea of like wanting to take everything from someone else as well. You know, if you were brought back, but it seems like this reanimated corpse could have this idea of like, of sentience in some way as well, which would be even more terrifying. Because he said, as you said here as well, Emerald. Yeah, super soldiers can't die. You cannot give up and die. It could also be... There you go. Issue is following orders. The issue is following orders. So I wonder if like there is like... It could be two things. It could be someone fighting the animated dead corpse, which is like, I know what you're feeling. I know what you're dreaming about, because like I'm also a soldier. Or it could be the reanimated corpse basically not following orders and being like, you know, you just won't let me die. There's all this like thoughts going through my head. Like, but I guess like, you know, I could get some confirmation maybe of Emerald at some point too. But it's so interesting to me because like it just gives out the vibe of like, and an energy of a song that is about, you know, being alive for too long and wanting to give up and wanting people to give up. And like, you know, because again, Lullaby for a Dead Man sounds like you're trying to put a dead man to sleep. Sounds like you're trying to put like maybe these reanimated corpses to sleep, maybe try to calm them down in a way too. That could be the case also. But I'm not quite sure about that either. Like just like really eerie music going on in the background. Really cool riffs, but the riffs were like chugging along, but it wasn't like too fast. Just a very like almost haunting Halloweenish type of mood, I guess, as well. Really cool stuff. Really, really cool stuff. And again, if I'm getting this idea wrong, Emerald, please let me know, because again, I'm not quite sure if I'm wrong or right or just an idiot, but that's my perspective as I was, you know, giving it there as well. And please let me know if I am wrong or right. Thank you for sending us in, Emerald. This is a really cool song. Which again, these riffs are like, remind me of my like being, my love for metal. They really do. The next video is sent in by Tyree, and it's IVE Either way. Tyree says, this is again a new group to you IVE. 2 members were previously in a survival show called iZone with Joe Yuri. This song is very dear to me. The first time I watched it, I bawled my eyes out. I don't know if it's the lyrics, the music, the visuals, or combination of everything, but it made me personally very emotional. The thumbnail is very angelic. So we'll see how this goes. So yeah, Joe Yuri was the one in she was in Squid Game, right? And I know for me, like, it's where I know her from, because again, I just got into K-pop like this year. But Joe Yuri, she's also a big fan of Atarashi Gakko, who I love dearly also at the same time. So let's check this out. So this is I guess Eve, I'm gonna say. Either way. Let's check it out. I'm excited for this. Oh, look at this. The video is so, like, I don't know, it has like this dusky 80s feel to it, right? Or even like 70s. Cool paint. Gorgeous vocals to start off. Man, this is such like the first of all, the video itself, as I said, it has this kind of like, I don't know, as I said, kind of like dusk. I said dusky as in like kind of like the, the kind of like energy of like that movie you'd watch like at the, like almost like a, I don't know, an old movie, right? Old movie. It has like this like kind of like grainy feel to it, and look at the way like it's kind of like the perspective is like really interesting too. But it started off here with like some really like beautiful, somber vocals here. Some say I sound full of myself. Love the paint, by the way. And some say I'm too kind. Gorgeous vocals. Oh my god, really, really cute there. So, oh, wait, no, we have to skip back for a second here as well. This lyric here is so powerful. The misunderstandings that make up the countless versions of me. This is really cute, by the way. We're gonna skip back again, but the misunderstandings, like that some people can have about themselves, or that you can have about yourself as well. It feels like that's like such a powerful image. Because there is that thing where sometimes you yourself don't see a part of yourself as a part of yourself, but sometimes you have to accept that part of yourself. But sometimes as well, people like will look at you and judge you and have perceptions about you. But they are just misunderstandings. But the real aspect of those, that personality traits about you, those things about yourself, really do make up like a huge part of yourself also. This video's visuals are so cool. They're so cool. Yeah, we're only 39 seconds in. Really adorable looking. Gorgeous. Oh my god, this video is stunning. Yes. Oh no. This is super powerful. This is really, really powerful. Like you feel in your heart almost instantly as well here. Like, and again, it is like as Tyre was saying, like there's a lot of stuff to this to love. The vocals are absolutely incredible. It's honestly like, easing you into the song as well. But like with some really powerful vocals with kind of like a softer tone for the music as well. But like this video is so well done. This video is so well done. It looks so cool. I feel like even like the perspective that it has now with the black bars on the side actually does a lot of good for it, making it feel like it is almost like, filmed in a different era, a different time, a different world almost, it feels different. I mean, how we all love differently as well. Either way, I'm good. I love that line. Powerful images here as well. We're pausing. Look at this. It looks so nice. Oh wow, we are slowing down a bit here for some. It's so subtle, but the acting skills here as well, really, really cool. This whole whatever filter they're using, whatever camera they're using. Incredible. She's like an older sister to me. A lot of emotions here as well. Right. Oh no. Oh my god, man. I'm like kind of like stunned by like the beauty not only of this video itself, like, but like the Either Way I'm Good part of it is just such a beautiful aspect too as well. But like I feel like this is like about like people not knowing someone fully and making judgment calls on somebody without knowing the true beautiful aspects of themselves. And I think that even the line where it's like, either way I'm good, it's like, this is what you think, this is what I think, but either way I'm good with it. You know what I mean? You know, love who you want, be who you want. And it really feels like a really unbelievably powerful message to me. I don't know, it's just very hitting me in the heart. Their acting skills are incredible, by the way. You're an introvert. E, I, and E, and V. Oh my god. I know, sorry to pause on the tears, that's awful. But the name of the band is IVE Eve, I'm guessing. And it's like, you're an introvert, you're an extrovert. Do the V together so we can come together in the middle. These gals are incredible at this acting stuff. What the hell? And it's saying you're either way you're good, right? This is stunning. Yes. This is so beautiful. This video is beautiful. Look at the way this is even shot. Hold on a second here. Like, I'm going to go back a bit again also at the same time, because the first verse was like, the first chorus was either way I'm good, and then it's either way you're good. And I feel like it is like almost like about accepting those small little facets about yourself. Even the misunderstandings people have about you, like, you know the truth of those things, making up great parts of you. And it's like, talk about like, it's not about what's right or what's wrong. It's about who you are as a person, who I am as a person. And it definitely is talking about the idea of misunderstandings here also at the same time too. But like the video, like hitting me in the heart a little bit. Let's just do a V together. I think it's super powerful. Hits you right in the heart. We all love differently. I think it's such a beautiful, like, sentiment. Another verse was 3 eyes, by the way. Me. These are beautiful shots as well. Gorgeous stuff. Oh my god. The vibe is like unmatched. It's like it's such a beautiful, stunning energy to this freaking song. It's weirdly nostalgic, even though none of us are there, right? It's weirdly nostalgic. Oh, the sparkles on her face as well. Oh my god, this is so cute as well. So beautiful. The hand in hand as well. You girls need to stop being so good at acting. you girls. Holy, look at this. They're all fantastic. This girl needs to be in 10 movies tomorrow. Holy freaking hell. Like, such a, like, genuinely striking song. I'm sorry to pause in this frame here, because we're just going to skip back a little bit anyway. The hand-in-hand stuff as well. These gals are, like, fantastic. They've gotten this message of the song across. To me, again, my interpretation of the message of the song is anyway, like, I feel like they did a really good job of, like, portraying, like, very high emotions here as well, you know? Look at this. And then the smiles contrasting the tears as well. Oh, we have a stinger. Gotten very dark, hasn't it? Oh. Look at the lighting there as well. And back to spacesuit, giving me chills. Honestly, chills. Okay. I am kind of like taken back quite a bit. And I guess it's a new group. Like, we've had new groups before, obviously, but like, and it's obviously a whole new experience as well. But to go through like all my feelings on this, first of all, to me, this song is trying to like show the idea of like how people will understand you in different ways, and you understand yourself in different ways. There's two lines in there that they said, I, me. The different misunderstandings of myself and the different versions of myself and all this stuff as well. So I wonder if it is like this thing where it's like there's no right, as I said, there's no right or wrong. I am this, but I'm also this. I'm also this as well. There's truths in this, there's truths in this. Just because you say this doesn't mean this isn't true either. Because they were talking about, again, the first verse felt like they were talking about themselves in a lot of ways as well, how people misunderstand them. Then they were talking about misunderstanding about the person that they know as well. They even said I feel like there's no wrong way to love. There's no, there's no wrong or right in this sense. It's not about who's wrong or right. It's literally just like, about like, either way, I'm fine with this. Either way, I'm fine with this. And I feel like that's such like a, the video is so heavy in a, like a very like, almost like a building emotional kind of way. If I know how to describe it, like in a figurative way would be like, it feels like there's like a dam. And every time it gets to either way, I'm good. And then like it like almost breaks the dam. And like it almost like lets you feel like the emotions of everything you heard so far in the verses. And like it's like this kind of a beautiful chorus, unbelievably beautiful chorus, but like a really beautiful message from my perspective anyway. But what really ties like a lot of this together, I feel like, for the perspective of like the song about like, loving in what way you want to love, being who you are, and the different versions of yourself and the different parts of yourself that make you, and how there's no right or wrong way to live that, those aspects of your life. I feel like these gals just did such a good job at acting. This looked like a movie. Like, and I wouldn't be surprised if like you could put any of these gals in a freaking movie tomorrow. Legitimately so. And they would do an absolutely fantastic job of it. I think it's honestly really like a powerful video from the second that it starts, right? And it probably has a lot to do with the way they filmed it. I think it's a very intentional way of filming things where it's immersive in a way that like takes you to a different place almost instantly. That different, I forget what the ratio is called. It's not 16:9. It's way less than that. It's but it takes you to a different version almost instantly. It makes you feel like it's a different time. It makes you like look at things from a different perspective. Some really beautiful visuals. Vocals are actually really gorgeous as well, and like even like in some cases as well, like it started off like very, very soft, and like you heard the contrasting vocals between the different girls in the group, And then it got like, you know, really, even in the chorus, it didn't get like too high. But then in like the bridge afterwards, it would get a little bit higher as well. Because again, it feels like that heightened emotion as well of the song too. I can see why this could make anyone like, you know, super like for me, like I was just like, it's one of those reasons why maybe face cam, you know, sometimes people probably hope I have face cam. There was moments where like my hand was like on my head as I was like shaking my head at how like in awe I was of this, how incredible this was. Such a powerful message, such powerful actors in this group that like please tell me they have like some acting roles as well, because like some of those tears felt like too real. You know what I mean? They felt too real. And even some of the points where I was pausing there, like I felt like it was like, I felt too real as well. But yeah, an unbelievably powerful song with a really beautiful message too. That chorus is going to be in my head a lot of times as well. Because it's one of those things where it's like, I don't think this is a song that like I listen to like when I'm working out. It's not going to go on like the workout playlist because like I feel like it's a completely different vibe. This is a song for when you want to feel emotions, when you want to feel like you know, you want to like maybe even like rest in your emotions for a bit and understand your emotions a bit and understand how you're feeling. And I feel like this is one of those songs you could lie down in your bed, bask in those emotions, and you're there, right? It really does feel like it's a very immersive song. I loved it a lot. I thought it was incredible. I really do. Thank you so much, Tyre, for sending us in. The next video sent in by Trashman. I think I might have seen this video before as well, but I can watch it now anyway. I have no problem watching it again. I might have seen maybe the shorter version of this maybe then. I remember this. I remember my original thoughts of this were that like it was absolutely adorable and two characters that I love dearly. This, I mean, like, I think that the two of them, even though like very menacingly here, they're very adorable. Like, it's to me, it's just like cute. You know what I mean? I know it's sinister. Like, this is genuinely catchy, right? Articadio baking soda. And I love Tao and Furina, you know I do. Milani turned into a Dota. It's been so long since we've seen this though, if we did see it. She's barely even caught as well, yeah. I was like, what the hell? What are you talking about? I don't think she needs help with that. Like, this is like I know it's supposed to be sinister. I just find the two of them adorable all the time. It's so interesting to me. And it just adds to the fact that I do think that like a lot of like the community is just beautiful in so many ways, right? I'm never gonna like you know, you're never gonna hear me denying that. In terms of like them creating stuff like this, you know what I mean? She flew away with Celestia. Like, how is this not adorable to you? I know it's like she has a magnum in her hand, but like the two of them are like the most adorable creatures who ever lived. I don't care. Lemon's nice though. Oh my god. The show like on Furina, please. Is she shooting it? Please be gentle. Wait, and I think I saw them together maybe before I knew that they were actually like had a meeting as well, right? I'm gonna check the channel to see if there's a second one of these, because again, it's been so long since I watched the first one. But it's so funny to me. I know, I don't care what it says. I think it's such an adorable video. It's so adorable. Let me check. Maybe not. Maybe not. I think it is probably the one I wait. Is it? Is it? 'Cause no, there's a shorter version, I think. Is there? Yeah. Either way, it's okay. Either way, it's okay. Because it was still very fun, and I loved. I actually loved watching it. It was super fun. I'm sorry, like if that, like it was something I haven't seen before, and it was me being like, oh, have I seen this before? It happens sometimes, but like I think it's adorable. I think it just makes the community like super fun in my opinion. To me anyway, I feel like that's one of the aspects of like this of the Genshin community that like truly like I guess. I don't know if it's like making, how do I say it? Like if it's like one of those things where like with the Genshin community that it makes me so happy is that they are creating stuff like this and they are having like a lot of fun creating this stuff as well, which makes everything like super fun at the same time because like then we get to enjoy this stuff and it makes the community I feel like stronger because like there's stuff to like watch and consume outside of the actual game, especially if there's like downtime as well, and it just shows the creativity of the community as well. But the reason I love these videos is because Furina and Hu Tao are adorable. And even with a gun and the attempted murder, they're still very adorable. So it doesn't really matter to me. They can kill people if they want. That's their prerogative. It's none of my business. I don't control them. You think I control those two gals? No, I don't. But still a very, very funny video with some really good animation as well. Like it's just fun. It's just really funny with some really, really funny reactions from the characters there as well. Really, really cool stuff. Yeah. The next video is from Pauline Grint. And this is the promised Taehyung video. He's coming back tomorrow on the 10th, which is unbelievable. They're united by the end of the month. I literally saw that on the Hive, the company building. They literally wrote like, I think it's like, we're back. Which I think is amazing. I think it's amazing. This is going to be like the biggest reunion ever for a group. It really is. It's going to be massive. And Taehyung is, one half of my bias of BTS, the other one being Suga. So let's check this out here. This is Taehyung being a whole mood for 8 minutes straight. And honestly, I'm ready. I'm so ready. And I'm so ready for them to come back. I really am.
It's massive.
Oh my god, the energy already. This is very fun to start off with. Oh, his hair's so pretty, isn't it?
What lyric from one of your songs means the most to you? And if it sounds like fire.
다 주옥 같아서 하나. 그러니까 나나나나나.
I feel like they they love that though, right? That he picked out this lyric as well. They look like they were like very supportive.
Watch our Kidnapping Manifesto film. It's massive. Yeah.
He's so pretty. See, I really feel like the chuckles here are like have an air of like like, oh, he said that, you know what I mean? Oh, that's Taehyung. But like, what's so like funny? Like he can say what he wants. Like look at his hair. Jesus Christ. Suga.
양면 테이프예요? 네. 아니 양면 테이프 아니에요. 네. 아니 양면 테이프 아니에요. 손으로 되게 잘 찢어져. 나 동화 작가로 좀 데뷔할까 생각해. 무거웠지?
Who's laughing?
무거웠지? 한 번만 더 웃어봐.
His smile, by the way, like for someone like before I even knew like this stuff with the stuff that Pauline sent in, I always thought he was going to be like very like because I've seen pictures of him, he always looks cool. Even in like you know, as I said, like the one video I saw before that like was Dynamite, right? And I remember with Dynamite, I always thought he was going to be like super cool and slick and standoffish and stuff, I guess. And like why he might be quiet, he like has such like a really, and I mean this in the best way possible, his smile is like really cute and dorky, and like he's also has like this like very much like different energy than I thought he would, and it's honestly very cute in a lot of ways.
아 지금 도둑놈들이 3명인지 2명인지 모르겠어.
재호, 말은 좀 찾았어?
안 찾았어.
Wait, what's happening?
좀 못 들은 것 같다.
Wait.
하나, 둘, 셋.
He's getting someone to announce him?
왜 못 찾아요?
Oh my god. Is that what happened? He got so. Wait, what is he doing? Biting the dog's ear? I will marry BTS members. Did he get someone to announce himself? Is that what happened? But they're kind of like, what's going on? Oh, look at him! She was like, what the hell? Oh my god.
방탄 멤버들과 결혼하겠습니다. 뭐 하여튼 그런 토스 올린 사람이 굉장히 잘했다고 생각을 해요. 근데 이제 그게 저였거든요. 여기까지 할게요.
He definitely does have a quiet energy to him as well, though, right?
Nope.
Wait, is he asking? No, he's not. No, he's not. I'm gonna cry. Is he asking Jungkook to fry some pork for him?
근데 이제 그게 저였거든요. 여기까지 할게요.
Little proud smile as well. No way.
Nope.
생지도 있고 생쥐? 생지. 생지?
He looks so tired. Gorgeous voice. Jesus.
If 2 + 2 is 4, right?
He's like, I feel like they love it though. You know, I feel like they like, it's like they're almost used to his energy, but at the same time still like, you know, confused sometimes. But his voice, I know he's joking a little bit here, but his voice is gorgeous. Like stunning.
2 + 2 is 4, right?
His
and 5
face.
+ 5 is 10. Okay, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, support him. Support him.
분노 카드. 타타 마이크.
It's just the way he said it.
진짜요? 준 거이시죠? 타타 마이크. 상품 마음에 드는 게 있나?
Wait, so I think it was the thing is like you get like a prize, is it? I guess. And he
타타 마이크.
it wasn't Tata Mike, and he had the evidence.
타타 마이크 진짜요? 준 거이시죠?
Do you have evidence? I like how he directly talks to the staff as well. You know, prove me wrong.
상품 마음에 드는 게 있나?
He's like looking for prize he likes.
왜? 맨날 말했잖아. 창성. 그래. 창성 보여줘? 응? 정씨. 평가해.
That's Jungkook under there with the blonde hair? What? What a cool look.
맨날 말했잖아. 창성. 그래. 창성 보여줘? 응? 정씨. 평가해 주시죠.
Please evaluate this.
두 번째 그림입니다.
Oh, they're having so much fun with each other. Love his jumper. Love it. This is what I'm saying. His smile is like so. It's so like, I don't know, energetic and dorky and fun. I love it.
My boy's been working out.
너 운동하냐 요즘? 아니요. 뭐야?
He dresses very well. Oh, did he pull something?
How tight are your pants?
No, he says no. He always says yes.
Go, come on. Go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
No. By the way, that outfit, I'm sorry for continually skipping back, but like this outfit is like, I know it's like, you know, I know what this is for, but like I love the suit for some reason. It's like, I don't know, I feel like on some people like the idea of like wearing like this full suit with a tie, it could like look too like, you know, I don't know, like too stuffy, but it actually like looks pretty casual on him as well.
Go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
This is crazy. This is crazy. I look at Shushu because like, okay, I'm not getting involved.
Trevor is coming with LDN. Trevor is coming with LDN. Trevor is coming with Bruh.
I love what he does make them laugh though. It's so fun.
더워? 내가 우리 집 에어컨에 있는 거 다 떼어갈게. 기다려. 좀만 기다려. 좀만 기다리면 내가 금방 가. 야, 빨리 와라.
Hurry up.
태용이 보고 싶다님이 오빠 배경음악 모기 소리 같아요.
The contemplation. He's so pretty here. Jeez, and he's always pretty, but you know what I mean.
모기 오라. 태영아, 방구 소리 같기도 해. 누군가가 되게 멋있게 만든 음악이 아미들이 그렇게 얘기하니까 나는 왜 그런 쪽으로밖에 너무한데요.
Oh, there's a smile again. But like he did have that contemplation of like it does kind of sound like that. Oh my Jesus Christ. The visuals of this man. I'm telling you. I'm literally like covering my eyes for a second here. This is why I think I need face cam sometimes. He was blinding me with how pretty he was.
그렇게 얘기하니까 나는 왜 그런 쪽으로밖에 너무한데요.
네, VF 구독자 여러분 안녕하세요. 저는
Unnecessary.
이보라라고 하는 VF의 김태형이라고 합니다.
Didn't he say before? Remember, he made out the significance for purple, so maybe like it's like some connection to him as well, you know? He keeps that with him. Let me skip back just like so I can get everything here.
VF의 김태형이라고 합니다.
저는 약간 이런 자리에 저는 표현하고 싶어요.
Okay, something you'd like to express.
그게 누구일지. 뭐가 쑥스럽다 야. 주시 나오세요. 네.
Smile.
자, 지민 씨 한번 보십시오.
Wait, what?
이 코너 그만해야겠다.
We should say.
위험해.
뭔데요? 지민아.
What K-drama is this?
제일 좋아. 지민아. 나는 네가 제일 좋아.
I do like and like I think he does give out that energy of someone that does make the rest of the group laugh so much. You know what I mean? I think it's really, really nice.
안돼 태워 안돼 씨야씨 다 했는데 씨야씨
자, 백미.
밥하는데 고민하는 거야?
네?
Well, he had to ask freaking Jungkook to cook him beef earlier. Jesus Christ. I'm not even joking, right? It was literally like years and years ago. It was a time around Dynamite's release. And I'm not even joking. I remember I posted a picture of this dude, not knowing anything about BTS other than just like, you know, I heard about them being really big and they became big on the radio. So obviously I looked them up like to see like, you know, what we were talking when I saw Dynamite. I watched Dynamite. But like legitimately like, and I'm sorry, I'm getting sidetracked here, but so handsome. And obviously like you guys, like I don't even have to say, you guys know I like, you know, appreciate them on a level just more than their looks, of course, as well. But I feel like also like, come on, we gotta appreciate the prettiness as well. We gotta. Okay.
김태형이라고 합니다. 아, 첫사랑 얘기해 주세요.
Instant regret.
중학교 때 저. Listen boy.
Wait.
My first love story.
오늘 왜 이렇게
공책에
복학생
한번
같냐?
적어봤습니다.
조용히 하세요. 조용히 하세요.
My soulmate is speaking.
She stole my name.
I actually saw a picture of this curly hair somewhere, but like it's such a nice look as well.
첫사랑 얘기해 주세요.
중학교 때 저. Listen boy.
Did you say listen, boy?
My first love story.
오늘 왜 이렇게
공책에
복학생
한번
같냐?
적어봤습니다.
조용히 하세요. 조용히 하세요.
This is a V. She stole my name. V. But it also means P. Or even better, if you add a finger, tisa tisa.
I can tell when like that he makes his group laugh so much.
V. But it also means P.
I don't think I could do any media with him because I would just be laughing my head off all the time.
Tisa tisa.
저한 3천만 번은 제가 생각은 하고 있어요.
30번 하려다가 좀 더 는 것 같은데.
근데 다이어트도
쉽지 않죠?
안 하던 사람이 하니까 진짜 그래서 어제 밤에 한번 실패하고
일상입니다, 일상.
진짜 제 롤모델이네.
You're my role model. No way, because he said he failed. Wait, I need to get this whole thing again.
30번 할.
Even better, if you add a finger,
Pizza pizza.
저한 3천만 번은 제가 생각은 하고 있어요.
30번 하려다가 좀 더 는 것 같은데.
근데 다이어트도
쉽지 않죠?
So he was gonna. He wanted to. He was thinking about working out,
그래서 어제 밤에 한번 실패하고
but then he failed.
일상입니다, 일상.
진짜 제 롤모델이네.
Oh, it's such a great look as well.
Is BTS nice?
Yeah, BTS is very, very nice. Bad boy, yeah.
Yes, I'm a bad boy.
I remember this from the video you sent it before, Pauline, as well. He seems like the type of person, right? And this is not an insult at all. That makes like 20 jokes per minute and like 15 of them land. The other 5 are everyone's like, what did he just say? But like he still makes people laugh. You know what I mean? He gives that vibe.
Yes, I'm a bad boy.
You know what I mean? This was fantastic. These hairstyles as well, by the way. I saw Jungkook with a mullet, but I haven't seen this. This looks gorgeous as well. Holy hell. Is this more like the modern versions of their hair, I guess? Yoongi and JK serving them grandson and grandpa vibes. Kim Sok-jin has been on some weird side quests. Really, really fun stuff as always from the BTS stuff. I really adore, like it's one of the most comforting things having these guys, like I feel like, you know, how do I say, like having these guys like in your like live watching these kind of like funny videos. And while I don't get to watch them all the time because like obviously I want to watch them with you guys, I do rewatch them, and I have rewatched them. I rewatched the BTS video with the most answered questions. I see YouTube shorts from them and Twitter stuff sometimes. Like it really amped up around the time of J-Hope's release and of his song and Jin's release of his song. But like I think it's gonna amp up a lot more now that like I guess because I saw it today, like it was going viral everywhere. It was freaking insane. It was insane. I like it was like, and I saw the post like that I saw that said that, you know, that the BTS is coming back. And Pauline was saying this as well about like, you know, people coming back as well and BTS coming back also. And I saw the post on Twitter when I saw this, it had like 103,000 likes within, I think it was just like an hour or so, an hour a bit. I could be wrong. And I remember legitimately like thinking to myself, oh my God, like the BTS official page is like, but then I looked down and I was like, no, this is like just some random pop news page. Getting 100,000 likes within a few hours. And I was like, this is huge, right? But yeah, sorry, get sidetracked. But I mean, like I get fed like these kind of like fun videos of them sometimes, or fun shorts of them sometimes, usually like of like very like quick bursts of like comedy or like moments between them or something like this. Like, and it's usually like probably like 15 seconds. But like there's nothing that compares to like really watching these with you guys, and it's so fun. I am like smiling from ear to ear with this stuff as well. This video to me shows this guy like in a whole new light as well, in terms of Ian Taehyung, in a whole new light as well. And like I always like got the vibe over the past like while that he is like a person who is not just, because again, he's not my what my perception was of him, which is like really cool, really standoffish, you know what I mean, really slick all the time. While he is like a cool person, he clearly is a cool person. He dresses well, he dresses cool, he looks cool. His personality is so vibrant and really good to be around. And obviously like everyone has like, different facets to themselves. So obviously I never claim to like know them, on that level of like what they're like on other times, because everyone gets upset and angry. That's going to happen sometimes, but like in these moments, like I love seeing him being like either sassy, funny, really out there, joking around like there's no one, that's going to judge him as well, which I get that vibe from the group as well. Like he's joking around and nobody is like doing any like weird judgments on his jokes at all. You know what I mean? They're just joking back, or they're laughing along with him, or like to me, like the look they give him whenever he jokes is a look of like, that's our Taehyung, that's our boy. You know what I mean? It almost feels as well like, he gives off the Maknae energy, you know what I mean, of the group, even like asking Jungkook so he can fry him some beef, which again, if you're someone who didn't cook your whole life or isn't used to cooking, it can be daunting, you know what I mean? And again, like it's just a really sweet moment where Jungkook like cooks him some food or whatever, but it can be a very daunting situation as well. Just so like it's like a serotonin boost watching these guys have fun, and you can not only tell how close they are, but how much like again they care about him, how much like they like having him around, and that goes the same for like a lot of people in the group as well. But like, and how comfortable they are, as always they are with each other, is always great too. But he is like, this title be saying he's a whole mood. I really feel like he like was born to be like on his own TV show or something. Like that moment when he like asked people to announce him as he was entering into like the like with a really cool outfit on, admittedly, was so funny as well. It's very sitcom-esque in a way, but that's just him, it seems, because again, it's one of those things where it's like you could say like, oh, some people like, are, have their weird moments, but like I've seen so many times now where he is just like such like a exuberant, funny, and in the best way possible dorky person as well, and I adore that. I really do adore that. The moment where he's announcing himself, announcing him, getting people to announce his presence. When he was like joking around with Jimin about with Jimin's like, oh yeah, I fail all the time, and he's like, yeah, you're my role model. The note that he gave to Jimin as well. I really love like the really subtle smiles, and like how sometimes he has such a straight face, because I think sometimes, like as I said, I think 15 times out of 20 he seems like the type of person that like 15 times out of 20 like people will laugh at his jokes, and the other 5 is just like everyone's like, what just happened, And then like there's also, I feel like sometimes too, where he's saying something that is just very weird, which is nothing wrong with that. We love a weird jokester, and then like people are probably thinking that it's a joke, and then he's like, are you laughing? Which is also very funny too. And like, I can't go without saying, like, I think just such a stunning person and such a great fashion sense. So it's really, really fun to like see not only the looks throughout the years, but like the different hairstyles, the different outfits, like so freaking good to see as well. This was so fun, Polly. Thank you so much for saying this in. The next video sent in by Malcolm Dane is the last submitted video for Roma Reacts. This is some time ago I shared an orchestral cover of a random song from Plants vs. Zombies, I remember, that I really like, so I'd like to share my favorite Plants vs. Zombie cover for this channel. It's a song for that places during the ultimate final battle. Honestly, the original composer cooked when making this song for this game, and it makes you really put your heart into playing it. Let's check it out. Yeah, it had some really cool music last time, so let's check this out. I don't wear headphones while recording, unfortunately. And if anyone's out wondering why, I just never liked it. I know it sounds weird, and people will be like, "Calvin, that sounds so strange." For horror games, I will. For example, like for Five Nights at Freddy's, I will, or some other horror games, I will, because that just makes sense. But like sometimes, like I just like turn the gain down on my mic and to listen to it, because like as you guys can hear, I can hear it in Genshin. I can hear all the music and hear all the stuff because I can hear it on my TV, and I have a condenser mic, which means like if I turn down the gain, which like you guys have said I should do too more, I can hear everything. But like I just don't like the feeling sometimes. I don't know. Like, I like wearing headphones for horror games, but yeah, I don't know. It does have a very cool, like, prepare for battle kind of feel, right? Whoa. It went from prepare to battle to battle. It's like such an epic tone to it as well, right? Like I can almost like, and as you were saying, like it gives you that feeling of like when you're like you are like playing a game like this, and like it gives you kind of that motivation and that kind of inspiration. But like to me, it honestly like feels like, you know, the middle of like a turn-based strategy game, right? Like it feels like I'm making those decisions on like sorry, this type of song before it gets into like this epic vocal here. Sorry for that, Malcolm. I just got so caught up in it. But like there's like this feeling of like, you know, when you're playing like a turn-based strategy game and like the music is there to like set the tone, but I feel like it's also there to put a bit of pressure on you, right? Because it doesn't want you to like to feel it calm all the time. It also puts a bit of pressure on you. This is like, I'm sorry, I got like stunned there for a second. This is heavenly. This is like final JRPG boss style. Legitimately so. Like literally, I'm seeing in my head Final Fantasy character fighting a gigantic, you know, god. You know? Really punchy beats there as well, right? I'm just taking this whole thing as well. I love the vocal choir vocals in the background. Like really punchy, right? Yeah, it's really cool. Getting kind of it's slowing down a bit, which kind of feels like it's almost like a sneaky part of it as well. Which again is, you have lulls and battles too. It feels like it's matching the energy of like a turn-based strategy game for me. Ooh. Kind of like a Halloween vibe to it almost, right? But maybe just like kind of like almost like playfully monstrous, like as you would see, like it's almost like you can imagine like a how do I say it? Like it's almost like when I say playfully monstrous, I'm trying to describe an energy here, Malcolm, and I hope it doesn't come across as like me sound like an idiot. But like it's almost like, you know, it's like the energy of like an early 2000s cartoon of like, you know, the soundtrack for like a villain, or almost, you know. It sounds pretty cool. really cool change up there as well, isn't it? Well, we're getting the really like heavy ending, right? Really heavy ending there as well. No, this is fantastic. Legitimately, like I'm all like, and I hope it doesn't. I feel like it happens all the time with like any song or artist or anything. Like you're gonna get like from games, like sometimes you're on it, you don't expect like what they're about to do with their work or whatever, right? Like you never understand, you know, sometimes you don't understand exactly what they're going to be doing and like what their music is like, because again, you're outside that fandom. But I really feel like this like gave like off like an unbelievably like, again, like a epic orchestra, like what it is, like it says in the freaking title, but I was gonna like describe it like that. It is like this epic orchestral theme. It feels like it has like such like an energy of like a battle to come, and also the energy of during like a turn-based strategy game, right? Like, or like even like in some cases like it feels like a JRPG final boss that we're coming across as well. Like really, really cool stuff. A fantastic like arrangement as well. I'm always like so surprised. It's the same thing that happened with Sonic. I'm always so surprised by like what, I guess what games do with their stories, because outside of a fandom, as I am outside the Plants vs. Zombies fandom, I am not aware of the stuff that they do. But I think we are, you know, I guess, more aware now, I guess, that we were before, because I know I always like pictured it being kind of like what I heard at the end though. Like I think I did think of like that whole thing of like the early 2000s cartoon kind of like tingly parts where it's like ding 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 ding, you know, like at the end there, like it almost feels like, as I said, like that monstrous like Cartoon Network kind of vibe at the end there as well. But it's mixed in with like this beautiful, and again, this might just be the cover as well, but I feel even if like it wasn't just like this orchestral cover, it still would have like this like high energy vibe to it that really does feel like it is like matching a battle that I didn't picture was happening in my head with Plants vs. Zombies. Like I could picture it for Fire Emblem, for like I don't know, for any other, like, and I mean, showing my lack of knowledge, I don't play many strategy based RPGs. Are you happy? You happy? I just know Fire Emblem and a few others. I know I'm playing Last Defense Academy right now as well, but like I don't play a lot of turn-based strategy games in that way. I play turn-based games, but not a lot of turn-based strategy games. But yeah, I feel like it matches the vibe of like one of those battles like so well. Malcolm, thank you for sending us in. This was actually like pretty sick. I found it to be like pretty amazing. I don't know what to say here other than like I never expected to like people to have covers like this. It's amazing to me that people do have covers like this. It's amazing to me that this game has like such a community behind it that does stuff like this. It's really, really cool. It's really, really cool. And the last video is going to be Romer's Choice. And this week we're doing TXT answers the web's most searched questions. Let's check it out.
Hi, we're Tomorrow by Together, and this is the Wired autocomplete interview.
Handsome. Who said that? Not me. What? It was me. It was me. I own up to it. So what's the first question?
Hi, we're Tomorrow by Together, and this is the Wired autocomplete interview.
Whoa. What is your ideal type?
Pierce. Here we go. What does Tomorrow by Together mean?
내일도 함께하자.
서로 다른 너와내가 하나의 꿈을 보라. 하나의
내일을 만들어.
That's beautiful.
수빈이 형
That's so
덕분에
beautiful.
계속 생각나요.
저도 이거 진짜 열불나게 봤어요.
What is Tomorrow by Together best song?
Best song.
Best song. Best song. Best song.
Me only knowing a few songs. Loser Lover.
It's hard.
It's hard. Never find one love song. Oh no. Over the Moon.
Yes.
Over the Moon.
Of course.
Yeah.
I would choose Sugar Rush Ride. Sugar Rush Ride. Yeah. It's one of my favorite songs. My favorite song. And
many more I like.
He has a really lovely smile, by the way. A really lovely smile.
Yeah, right.
What is Tomorrow by Together love song about? Oh, love song. Tomorrow by Together의 노래.
We could probably turn off the subtitles as well. I'm going to skip it back a little bit. Yeah, so because I think they got their own subtitles.
What is Tomorrow by Together love song about? Oh, love song. Tomorrow by Together의 노래에 항상 빠지지 않는 이제 너에 관련된 내용이 많은데 너를 만나서 이제 사랑을 알기도 하고 이별을 겪기도 하고 너를 만나서 그 환희의 행복을 느끼기도 하는 감정을 많이 표현하고 있습니다.
This guy's adorable, by the way. I know I don't know all the names yet. I really don't. I know Bombu, right? I always pronounce it wrong. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I don't know the names. Obviously, I know Bomju, who I pick always like an instant bias because I'm very new to a lot of the K-pop stuff, and like he definitely is like, you know, my instant bias. But they're also like I think I said it in like the Patreon chats, but I do believe that like TXT are meant to like I don't know. This sounds maybe I'm trying to phrase this. What way did I phrase it? I said like they're like almost like perfect for like thumbnails. They're like I remember like the first time I was like, you know, I was like they were in a video and I was picking them for like a thumbnail and I was like picking what the thumbnail was going to be and I was like, geez, every frame of this is perfect. I was like, this is working out really well. Really they have like very very stunning faces. They really do.
Thank you. What is Tomorrow by Together fandom name?
Moments of always.
네, 약자죠.
모든 순간을 함께한다.
네, 그렇죠.
Okay.
MOA, Moa. Go back.
Love the cardigan. Looks so good.
Let's go, Hyuning.
Who is Tomorrow by Together leader? Subin.
So he's the leader. Okay.
Yeah, it's him.
Thank you.
팀을 너무 잘 이끌고 있죠.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
Next, who is Tomorrow by Together best dancer?
He is adorable. I'm sorry. His smile is like so golden. So golden. I'm gonna have to look up all the names after this as well.
Best dancer. Oh no, I would choose me.
Yeah.
그럴 줄 알았어요.
I knew he'd be like that.
I knew it. 제가 또 요즘에 좀
That's good.
심쿵 소리를 많이 듣거든요.
누구한테 들었어요? 누구한테?
혼잣말했대요.
어머니한테 많이 들으시고.
His mother.
Okay.
Yeah, Genshun.
Bit of self-confidence though. We love it.
And next, who is Tomorrow by Together can speak English?
Everyone.
Yeah.
All the members.
That's good.
All the members.
Now we're talking.
But I mean, that's something that happens like
Everyone can speak English. Yeah.
a lot with K-pop idols. Like I find that like you know, people sometimes can like I feel like I see it all the time where people can sometimes look down on them, especially outside of K-pop fandoms. But it's like, dude, it's like for the example I used like when I was talking about this on Twitter was like Woogie from G-Idol. It's like, you know, people can say like, oh, she's you can insult someone and say like, oh, she seems dumb or something like this, right, or something like that, and you can bring someone down like this. And it's like that girl knows like 4 languages. I know 1. You know what I mean? Like they learning a different language is no easy feat. And like a lot of these K-pop idols, like learning different languages, especially when some of them like learn 3 or 4 different languages, like it's always so impressive to me.
Who in Tomorrow by Together likes mint
What a
chocolate?
question.
Oh, not me.
Love it.
I'm not a fan of mint
3, 2, 1.
chocolate.
Me.
Yeonjun and Kai.
Oh yeah, it's my favorite.
Respect.
Thank you.
Nothing but respect.
Nothing but respect.
Okay, go ahead.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Let's go.
Adorable.
Okay.
Tomorrow by Together. Age. Order.
Age order. Me, Subin, Bomgyu, and there are
Taehyung.
Bomgyu.
What is TXT use?
Moa.
역시 모아와 함께한 모든 순간이 저희의 청춘이지 않나 싶습니다. Moa is our blue spring.
Does TXT?
What?
A lot.
A lot. I mean, they're dancers.
저희 콘서트 하면은 뭐
한 10리터 나올걸요?
마지막 거는 is TXT coming out with a new album?
Oh my god.
New album. 저희가 또 이번 미니 앨범 7집 Centrally로 돌아오는데 저희 Over the Moon 많이 사랑해주세요. Story next.
I love their energy as well, though, also at the same time. But like, I also think that this is always so funny, especially like for you know, fandoms are searching this, and it's the most searched questions, of course, as well. But like, does TXT sweat is such an interesting question to me. But also like that mint chocolate question came from the heart of like a fandom who heard they like mint chocolate and probably was trying to like establish like the full truth of this.
Yeah.
Who is your TXT soulmate?
More. Just pick
Oh, the
one
earring.
person.
Oh my god, he's freaking amazing. Such a good style. But this is also for like quizzes, right? The idea of a quiz, you look up, it's like, oh, who's your soulmate? Which TXT member are you? You know. Actually, I'll do that right now. I'll take a quiz of who's your TXT member. I'll put up who I got up on the screen if you want to see that, guys. Okay.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
One person?
Oh, this is really sweet.
압도적인 그런 건 없습니다. 저희 거의 한
He picked
10년
everyone, I
같이
think?
살고 있는데 이 정도면 사실 메이트가 안 될 수가
Oh,
없긴
that's
하거든요.
beautiful.
Yeah, it's not a soulmate, just same soul.
I will choose Yeonjun because we are Ace Dance member. What?
He's still hard on the dance stuff, but I love that sentiment. It's like it's not soulmates, we're one soul.
Best dance
Yeah,
member.
best dance member. I don't think that one. Just kidding, just kidding. Okay.
Alright. What is Tomorrow by Together VR concert?
Oh, VR concert.
Hyperfocus. Hyperfocus.
모아분들이 저희를 진짜
That's pretty
가깝게
cool, right?
볼 수 있는
Yes.
방법이라고 저는 들었습니다.
Right.
저도 한번 봤는데 진짜 눈앞에서 이렇게 보고 있는 것 같더라고요.
되게 반응이 좋았어요.
Yes, many moons really enjoyed it.
Why are TXT song titles so long?
Because also our group name is long.
Yeah, right.
I mean, the titles can be long, but I honestly don't mind that because like one of my favorite bands is Coheed and Cambria, who will have like a song like the Valorian Camber 3, and then add some text after it as well. So I don't mind that whatsoever.
그래도 저희의 앨범을 가장
Yeah,
잘
perfect.
나타내는
Absolutely perfect.
제목들을
Genius.
골라서 한 게 이렇게 길게 나온 거지
Yeah.
않나 싶어요. 또 실제로 이 긴 제목 덕분에 저희를 알게 된 사람들도 굉장히 많아요. Yes.
Yeah, I think it's such a great answer, right? Like, because again, like I said, like my favorite band of all time, Coheed and Cambria, you know it's a story instantly, right? You know that like you're here for a storytelling experience in some way, shape or form.
Do Tomorrow by Together get
Hopefully.
along?
Of course.
Of course.
We're best friends.
Definitely. 저희끼리 놀러
Are you serious?
네.
They spent vacations together. That's so sweet. But again, he did say one soul.
Okay. What is Yeonjun's ideal type? It's important. My ideal type. Wow.
아 그렇게 되려고 하는 거 아니야?
Everyone's trying to be it.
좀 지혜롭고.
Wise.
좀 제가 배우고 많이. What?
He started pointing at himself.
제가 많이 따라갈 수 있는, 제가 많이 존경할 수 있는 그런 사람.
Oh.
Yeah.
Perfect answer.
Perfect answer. Okay. Why is Yeonjun called fourth Janet boy?
I know it.
Why?
He like to eat.
Eat boy.
Yeah.
Why do you think?
Because
Oh, the joke was that he. Okay, I get it. Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay, that's clever. I was like, wait, what did he talk about? No, that's clever. His cardigan is amazing, by the way. Bongju.
Cool.
I missed that. I'm so sorry.
Why?
He like to eat.
Eat boy.
Yeah.
Why do you think?
Because I'm cool. I'm hot. 아무래도 모두가 좋아할 수밖에 없는 그런 매력을 가지고 있나 싶습니다.
This guy has a lot of like will compliment himself, but like has no issue complimenting everyone else, and I think that's fantastic as well, right? That's what you want in life.
Me, 수민.
That's what you want in life.
How to
No
marry
way.
수빈.
How?
네, 이거는 아직 안 해봐서 저도 모르겠네요. 네, 이게 좀 해봐야 알지 않을까요? 해보면 알려드릴게요.
He is also
Great way to
our
answer that.
permission.
What is Subin's personality?
He's an adorable smile as well.
남이 보는 저와 제가 보는 전 다르긴 한데 저는 저를 봤을 때 그냥 얌전하고 집에 있는 거 좋아하고 게임 좋아하고 그냥 집돌이? 네.
괜찮아요. 남이 봐도 그래요.
네. Next one is
Taehyung.
태형.
Yeah.
Taehyung.
Yeah. Is Taehyung a magician?
Not magician. 마술사 아니고 마법사.
A wizard.
Yeah, I can banish this magician. And appear.
Okay, they're the sweetest lads ever.
Okay, next.
What is Taehyung's favorite food? Favorite food?
슈르?
No. These days, 비빔밥.
비빔밥. 비빔.
왜요?
어제 육회 비빔밥을 먹었는데 너무 맛있더라고요.
아하. 비빔밥. Okay. Wow.
Is there more? There's more.
Last
Good.
one.
범규 and
Okay.
What does 범규
Bumgyu.
smell like?
근데 범규는 향수 진짜 잘 뿌리고 다녀서 좋은 냄새 나요.
Yes.
This one, oh my god. But no, like I genuinely think that they are like have such a sweet vibe to them as well. Like I love the complimenting each other as well, which I think is probably a key to like a strong group staying together, because we've seen that before with other K-pop groups. It's like having fun with each other and be able to have fun with each other, but also like, how do I say it? Like still being able to support each other, right?
Thank you. What is 범규's love language?
Love language.
Oh, kisses?
Kiss. Oh my God.
Blowing kisses?
That's
What is it?
My love language, by the way, is probably like giving other people affection, but I'm not good at like taking it sometimes. I'm not that I'm like rude about it, but like sometimes I'm just like I will avoid like people giving me like love and stuff, you know what I mean? And like even like presents and stuff, I'm just like, no, just don't. Just don't. Even though it's, you know, it's a lovely gesture, you know?
함께하는 시간.
Quality time. Okay.
Thank you.
Perfect. That's beautiful.
Does Honkai have
Okay, so I might have a better idea of the names now.
perfect pitch? Of
그런가요?
course. I have
So please forgive me if I get this wrong. Okay. Yojin is the lad in the red hair. Subin is the guy up in the corner up here as well. Bomgyu is in the middle. On the other side we have Taehyung, and this is Honkai, who has the board right now. Am I right?
it. I think not perfectly, but almost.
Oh yeah, almost.
Yeah.
Similar pitch?
Yeah, similar pitch. Almost pitch.
Almost pitch.
Why is Honkai
A penguin?
penguin?
Sure.
Oh.
Oh, he's penguin.
Wow.
펭귄이 이런 소리 내나요?
That's why.
한번 드려.
Sorry.
Thank you so much
This
for
is lovely.
today. We had so much fun in answering all the questions.
And we're returning with our 7th mini album, The Star Chapter Sanctuary, and hope you guys like it.
Thank you. Bye.
Obviously with these guys I can't talk about them as much as I would know like stuff, because I think I've gotten to know BTS a little bit better through like the other stuff and known to like Idol a bit better and, you know, ZB1, but I can't talk about them based on like what I've seen here and like the energy that they have. And as I said, there's like a very supportive but very fun and collective energy amongst them as well, which is really, really cool. They're all like just like really clearly like, as I've known, a very bunch of talented lads. But they seem like humble, even with Heineken, is how you pronounce it? But like even he's like, you can tell he's not like, you know, trying to be arrogant about anything. Like he's just like, you know, having a laugh with this stuff too. But they all like, you know, first of all, I feel like are really good at this like media stuff. I think they're very funny. I think Bomgyu, as seen here, I need people to understand, definitely to me just like stood out to me instantly in all the other videos as well. And not that, as I said, like all of them like are you know, very, very pretty and like charming lads, but just stood out to me so much like almost instantly. He looks very cool, all this stuff. But even here, like the earring, the outfits that he has is so cool too. But they all look, all their outfits are really fantastic also. They're funny, they're charming. They have like a really, really good group camaraderie, which is like something you can like, you know, you can't teach. You can't teach group camaraderie. You can't teach like this energy that they have. They all have like different personalities clearly from these conversations too. Like just, you know, off the bat, like I clearly see like, you know, Bomgyu was making like so many like jokes that like everyone joined in on, which is really great too, which again is a good sign of a good camaraderie of a group. There was on the side, Taehyung was actually saying like that they all have one soul. And I think that's also like such a beautiful sentiment, because obviously I think he might be like maybe a very, again, I'm only judging by this, like his very sentimental things that he says as well. You know, usually I feel like also is like very, is quiet the word? Maybe reserved in a lot of ways too. And the same with Subin as well. But like, again, they said he's a really great leader also at the same time. So there's that too. But I found this to be like really just enjoyable. I think they have like a very, as I said, a very good camaraderie. They look great together as a group. So it's obviously fantastic to see them together too. I want to, again, I did Romer's choice for me. The reason why I chose TXT this time was legitimately just because like, like I haven't seen TXT in a bit, and like usually I choose between that. And sometimes I just choose what I want to see. Like I chose BTS the first time, then Idol, and now I chose TXT. Next week I'm not sure what I'm going to choose, but I probably have something else lined up as well. But I enjoyed my time with this like really, really thoroughly as well. And it's always fun seeing these type of videos because we get to see a different side of a group that you don't always get to see just in their music videos, right? Because their music videos are like trying to tell a story, and here they're just expressing themselves in their answers and in a very funny and charming way. And we got to see this too. I like went from just like being a massive, like just from this video alone, just forever being a massive like fan of Bongyu, to being like, I want to really get to know like the other guys as well, which is definitely good. It's just definitely good because they all give off, as I said, a very sweet and supportive vibe, and I already know they're talented. So there's that too. And I already know they have crazy visuals. We know that too. But I feel like it's going to be like a very nice way, because I know like eventually some people will send in TXT again, and I can always choose TXT videos to come in here as well and do those things too. People can make suggestions as well about TXT stuff also, and that'll be also very enjoyable for me at the same time too. I think they're also very good sports about like all the questions as well, because some of the, like again, there's nothing wrong with that question as well, because again, a fandom's going to look up like, cute pictures of you. They're gonna look stuff about you, like how that's a quiz. I bet if you look up how to be someone's soulmate, who's your TXT soulmate, who's this and stuff like this and like that. Like those are quizzes you can take. They're just like really like harmless fun, as well. How to marry, like Subin is also like a very like I don't know. I think someone might be searching that like even again maybe it's a quiz or something. Yeah, I don't know. But again, it doesn't like they took everything like really really as what it was. It was like a very just like a fun round of questions that let you learn a little bit more about them and their energy and their personalities. And I thought it was really, really fun. That's going to do it for the Normal Reacts this week, guys. This was a fun time, and I thank you all for sending in your videos. And with that, I'm going to say thank you so much to the Never Gonna Play the Baby Gangster on Patreon for being so cool. Thank you so much to Tyfire2, Jamie Bull, Johnny the Banana, The Ghost of Minazuma, Felicitas Felix, Yuled, Radish, Anusta, Death Trap, Lynx Markey, Assassin, Shakugan, True Peanut Butter, Peter Shelson, Heck, Leon, High Kasperian, Jared Beanham, and at the highest tier YouTube, Royal Gamer 7, and Blasco. And I'll see you all so soon. Bye bye.